initiate the multi-streaming, so I'm doing that right now. General reminder that if you're watching on Twitch, the channel point redemptions for the raffle tickets are open. The raffle tickets are open right now. Again, we're giving away we're actually giving away 4 Steam keys at the end of the stream today. 1 for Rogue Trader, 2 for the Bloodline, and 1 for Madshot. So if you have 500 channel points or more, then you can get a raffle ticket for any one of those 3 giveaways. And we're going to be doing the giveaways themselves at the end of the stream tonight. I'll be mentioning that every so often, just kind of to, like, you know, drum up some excitement about that, just because something that has been it's been on the horizon for a while, but now we're actually at the point where, like, we're doing some giveaways tonight. It is happening. It is freaking happening. Holy shit. Let me move this over here. Boop. What was that? There we go. There we go. In a lush setting, not since we actually, I don't even know if chapter 1 had a lot of lush. We had like a little bit of outdoorsy stuff, but yeah, not nearly as much. And the jungle is like, you know, extremely lush. It's straight up tropical at this point. Let's go ahead and put some zones down. I'm gonna say this is the front line for obvious and extreme purposes, or I could maybe make it right here, but I think there's gonna be more melee guys coming at us from this way. I think I'll put it here for now. But it can definitely affect Abelard and be in front of him. Although I don't see it. Did it not put it down? I wonder. What if it didn't put it down? We can check that in a second. It's a pretty easy fix. The back line's gonna be probably these folks right now. And then the rear is gonna be these 2. Oh, except I can't put it there. Can I put it here?
I am a navigator.
There we go. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, it's weird the front light didn't work. Oh, I can do Held in My Gaze. Interesting. So you can just keep casting spells so long as you have the action points for it, because that costs 2, that costs 2. Can I just cast Held in My Gaze like 5 times? That's amazing. Oh, but I can't use it on the big guy. That's such bullshit, dude. It's too easy to... He is 1 square. Look at that shit. He is 1 square away. My god. My god, just 1 square away. That's hilarious. Well, is there anybody else scary? Can I use it against the snipey boys? Yes!
I'm not accustomed to being...
Not gonna kill him, but it's gonna make him real sad. I should try that next time. Just use Held in My Gaze 1,000 times as Cassia. Be pretty sick. All right, I'm going to do the obvious things. I am very much behind cover, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try this again, the front line. Let's put it... I can't put it there, and I don't have line of sight. Shit. So front line's not gonna go anywhere. How about right there? Would that work? I don't know if that would actually work. Can I put it here? No, I guess I could put like right there. For now, I will... I mean, they're realistically... Actually, neither of these guys are stuns. They will start to make their way. This guy as well, especially him. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can still put it there. Yeah, it's fizzling, just like it was with Cassia and her abilities. I think it's because we don't have line of sight. It's just weird that the game is still letting me click it. So it's not particularly helpful, but... Oh well, we'll fuck with that next time. I can apply a stack. Exploits, I don't have line of sight on him. I would if I could. I'll just apply a stack towards that guy. 1 towards you. What are we currently looking at here? 43%. Now that I've put a stack on him, I can do one of these.
Not me.
To increase my chances. It could kill. It probably won't, but it could kill.
You should have thought twice.
Pretty good. Pretty good damage. So the next shot's gonna hurt real good. When it happens. Anyway, we have a lot of bad guys that move on their turn, so let's see what they all decide to do. Lots of melee guys that are gonna be doing their thing. Oh, I was gonna say, please just move into that. Just move into the little warp bubble. Please, please. Oh, nice running animation. Very nice. Nice walk cycle. Oh, yeah, nice walk cycle. Let me just, like, T-pose and slide on the floor. He does take a shot. I was hoping he wouldn't. Like, if he lost a turn or something. He shot both of us. Although, it looked like... Oh, no, he shot the cover and then shot my guy, so it's fine. It's fine. It builds character. Bullets actually are like vitamins to me. So it's a planet, okay. Vietnam, well, that explains it. That explains it then. Yeah, I like it. I like the variety, Arasi. It's kind of a nice change of pace. All right, Heinrichs, it is your time to shine, my dude. My dude and also my guy. I think I will... How much health does this guy have? 8. Oh, this guy's gonna die real easy. I'm actually tempted to, like, close with this guy, then turn around and, like, do a chain lightning thing, but I know that would hit Casilla as well. And we don't have a lot for ranged stuff other than that one chain lightning ability. So I think I will go here and then charge.
The
I might just instantly kill, maybe. Jesus, 27 damage, not even close. And then because that was a charge and not an attack, we can chain lightning if we so choose. We can then do one more cool thing. I could heal my guy, or I could give somebody else a buff. Let's do chain lightning first. I could blast these dinguses. I could kill one and harm the other. Can't get that guy. It's not really the best range. Of course, I can't hit that guy, those guys, unfortunately. Not the best range. But it looks like our best bet is just using on these two. So I will. Oh, no line of sight. Oh, I thought I could see from there. Dang it. Oh, dang it. I was all excited. Yeah, I can't see anybody. Dang, bro. That's a shame. But, I mean, not terribly surprising. Okay. In that case, I'll just buff everybody else up. I'll keep the sword out. Gosh darn the luck. What's up, Farsight? Welcome to the jungle! By the way, we do have the giveaways. We do have the giveaways we're doing, just like Farsight and Irasi demonstrated. We're gonna have 4 giveaways. 4 giveaways for 3 different games. We're doing, we got 1 Steam key for Rogue Trader, 2 Steam keys for the Bloodline, and 1 Steam key for Mad Shot. If any of those games interest you and you have the channel points to afford the raffle tickets, it's 500 channel points for a raffle ticket for any of those 3 games. And we'll be doing the raffle itself at the end of the stream. We'll just spin a wheel with the wheel of names, and it's maximum 1 per person. 1 per person is how we're doing it. I'm gonna charge up Heinrichs, because sometimes he needs a little bit of help. Or maybe I should charge up... Actually, no. Let's heal me. Boop. Heal my guy. Give him a little pick-me-up. And then I will charge up myself. Yes. That'll last, I think, until the end of combat. That's how it works. Yeah, till the end of combat. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, good turn, Heinrichs. Good job. I like how he's got the big muscles. Big muscles. Ouch. He did a little bit of damage. Heavily armed. Oh, he just kind of slides on the ground. He does close with Abelard. I'm impressed, but he parries with 0 hesitation. Because Abelard's a fucking boss. Might as well, Irasi. Irasi, I always love to point out that you're here so often, man. I always appreciate it. Despite the time zone differentials, your presence is always never expected, but always appreciated, my man. And of course, it goes for everyone. You know, I'm always happy to have people here in any capacity. But for people that pull some weird hours to be here, it's never an expectation, but it is. The significance of it is never lost on me. Our first time, by the way, with this cool gal. She doesn't have line of sight on a ton. Actually, no, she does. She does have line of sight on quite a few. The diversionist, could she just straight up drop him? Not quite, but she could fuck him up real good. Real good. She is not behind cover, technically. Although I could move her if I wished. The problem with moving her is that it does put a big ol' looking crosshair on her. Although if I put her here, oh, she can hit me. If she started doing some of that action right there. That Death Whisper would be pretty sick too. And it hemorrhages, which is pretty cool. So what is this then? It does not block movement. Deals only 25%. Blah, 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 blah. Does not count towards the attack limit. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's move there. So apply a stack.
And silent.
I'm still not behind cover. There's been some weird like model activities. You see how like she kind of glitched to the side for a second there? Between that and the weird movement patterns that these guys have been doing, it's kind of funny. So, not gonna bother with those right now. She has a really good chance to hit. I'm gonna go and use the... No, not this one. There's an opening whichever's closest. I think the opening he has is on the backside. So an opening closer to her would be a lot nicer. Yeah, let's put another opening on you. There we go. One that's facing her. Don't need to bother with that guy. I'm gonna go ahead and take my free shot. Cannot miss. Oh, but it... Right. Yeah. At the start of the next turn. And it kills the movement points. Okay, so I'll do this one. Oh, right there we go. I have to actually select him. So a little bonus hit just for fun, as a treat. Now, do I want to take him out or to deal with the sharpshooter, which did hurt us? The sharpshooter was not nice. I might just leave the sharpshooter towards my guy. I could have that be his focus. That way he doesn't have to move on his turn. Oh, God. Look at that damage. That damage is pitiful. Why is it so little damage? 4 to 6 damage? What the hell? I wonder... It usually gets a bonus. He must have some crazy deflection. 12 deflection? So that... Or not that one. This one. Oh, the opening is gone. Or the opening moved. Oh, shit. Well, that's a problem. Oh, I should have done in for the opening before taking my real shot then. Damn. Damn, that's a shame. Now we know. Now we know. That's okay, then. That's okay. That wouldn't really help. Yeah, because there's no cover here. Yeah, that's not the issue. What else could I do here? She has a sword. Yeah, it doesn't really help. Grenades. Just such pitiful damage. I mean, it's something. I forgot it changes the opening if you don't kill. Right. Because it was hit, but it rotates. Yeah. Dang it. That's darn the luck. Like I said, that's part of learning. In that case, yeah, since we're able to shoot so many people, I would have done this in the opposite order had I known. We could drop the cutthroat, but I'm not worried about the melee guys. They are of very little consequence. Even the range guys, I'm not really concerned about. Let's take out. I can't kill him, but I can tenderize him quite a bit. 90% versus 95. Let's go and take this guy out. We'll do that. There we go. And I suppose I might as well do this because then the attack against the target at the start of her next turn cannot miss. And it ends the current turn. So yeah, we've got nothing else we really can do anyway. Let's go and do this now. Oh, and then we identify a target that cannot miss. Okay, it's gonna be you. There we go. There we go. Taking some little pot shots at us. Kasumi, what's up, bud? Kasumi, how you doing, bud? How's your streams been going? Have you had a chance to do more of the Resident Evil stuff with Unstable? Because that is something I'm still kind of keeping on my horizon. Joseph says the Benadryl's kicking in, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Irasi. Irasi with the... That is the biggest nice. That is the large... Do we have a bigger nice than that? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. I think that is the like, nuclear nice. That is the, like, the big red nuke button of nice. It's in all caps and with wide text characters. Irasi, you're a fucking legend. What a fucking cool dude. Yeah, what a boss. Irasi is the final boss of the chat. Awaken Cthulhu. It's only 1 billion channel points. It's fine. We'll get there eventually. Amazing. Truly amazing. I was saying earlier, Irasi is a freaking homie. He's been an OG. Like, he's been around for a long time, and he pops in, hangs out with us all the dang time. He's in the faraway place known as the United Kingdom. So, you know, it's a weird time zone for him, but he still makes time to be here, which is, again, I can't emphasize enough. It's never an expectation, but it's always so appreciated. But yeah, we love Irasi. He's such a great dude. Always like a really chill guy. Always positive. We could use more of that kind of thing, you know, in life in general. Great fucking human, dude. Great human being. We're all big fans of that Irasi guy. Good stuff, man. What happens that Nice has been claimed? It is, as Arasi was like, listen, I've just been hoarding these channel points, like just fucking nuking the channel point economy. We've been in a channel point economy or a recession for a while because Irasi hasn't been spending him. He's just been hoarding him. So yeah, what does Nice do? It does nothing. What does it do? Nothing at all. It's like I originally just made like a meme Nice button or Nice redemption, and then I made like a few more just to like as like if somebody has a bunch of channel points but they don't really have any use for them or doesn't want to use them, then that's like just a meme throwaway button. We do have the nut button. That's right. We do have the nut button. So we'll yeah, a couple nuts right there. There we go. Not 696 times. There you go. And some tasteful nudes, of course. Well, the tasteful nudes are free. You get the tasteful nudes regardless of whether or not you want them. I mean, they're happening, all right? They're happening regardless of whether or not that was, by intention. That shit just going down. By the way, I see. Oh, let me grab something real quick. Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Sorry, I got a message saying that we had dropped connection, but no, we're fine. Oh baby, oh baby. All right, that guy is way too far away, so that's no dice. It's gonna be a matter of just trying to blast these dinguses, these dinguses. I can't reach that guy. We can hit well, I was about to say a bunch. We can hit these two. I really want to try to lay it on this this munitions guy. His Melta makes me nervous. I don't know what kind of range that thing has. Probably not amazing. Yeah, the range of 3, he has to get real fucking close. We're not going to give him that option. We're not going to let him get close. So we are going to, I mean, I could like lay it down on these guys, but they're ranged, or they're melee guys anyway. They have to get real close to reach us anyway. So I think we'll do, so there's 1717, there's a 1732. I'll take the 1732 right there.
Don't get too cocky.
Let's see if this tickles them a little bit. Killed the shit out of that guy. Got a nice little crit on that guy right there. Derailing the stream, well, in the good kind of sense. The good kind of derailing. Derailments. Yeah, or just, yeah, or like thousands upon thousands of nuts, or like a dozen MS Paint challenges. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Meerkat? It's good to see you, bud. Meerkat in the house, always a good time. Always a good time when Meerkat's in the house. I could continue fucking him up. I do want to poison him at some point, but I want to do other cool gamer shit. Whoops. This costs 2 AP. I could just take one shot, poison him, and then move on with my life and do other cool stuff. It'd be cool to do another bring it down, maybe. We can recover, have twice the effective range, which is not bad. Yeah, I wonder if I want to do the effective distance. It's kind of a shame I can't affect this guy as well, but I kind of get why it works this way, given that this is like, it's like a burst fire. It's not gonna have like that. It's not gonna like aim down and then go up with the recoil. We have the action points to afford this. Let's just try this.
And it is done.
Yeah, I missed all of them. That's okay, though. I'll go ahead and do Bring It Down. I'm going to do Bring It Down on Yurliette. And she's going to do a very good job at taking a pot shot of this fella right here. Now, she won't be able to miss. I'm going to have her create another opening. I think this should work. Even within a bonus round. I guess we're about to find out. She's got an opening. Can I not take the shot, though? What? I can't take the shot? It's one action point. I have an action point. Maybe hold on. Do I have to... Use of in my sight ends the turn. Right. Against the target at the start of her next turn. So can I not use that right now? What if I did this? Like, how's about this? Yeah. There's probably no better time to use this anyway. One exploit on it makes a free hit attack against target. It'll always hit. What about this one? Current weapon against the enemy. Cannot miss. Deals more damage. Deals additional damage equal to their missing wounds, which is not a lot in this case. And everything's doubled for this attack. Maybe we just fucking do that. Ah, look, it's still such Shitty little damage though. I'm legitimately shocked that I have an action point, but the Deadeye shot doesn't work. I think what happened here is that since we used In My Sights, it said the attack against the target at the start of the next turn won't miss. Since this is a bonus turn, it doesn't count. I think that's what that means. I think that's what that means. There you go. Yeah, switch the bomber. Exactly. A bunch of fun facts. Yeah. Yeah. God dang. I'm bummed that we're not. I mean, I guess I knew that was kind of a risk. It's a shame though, because I guess I could still do the Death Whisper. And in a weird sense, Death Whisper does the same amount of damage, which is kind of fucked up.
If it serves your cause.
But it means it's not going to waste. 6 damage. Just pitiful. That's pitiful. Oh well, I'll apply an exploit. Actually, I guess I should have done that at first. I think exploits is the way to go, because that lets you do some penetration here. His deflection is bananas. His deflection is just straight up disgusting. We're learning. We're learning how this character works. Them's the breaks, right? Move on to Abelard, my man. Abelard says, all right, he kind of comes to, and, oh, who's this rapscallion in front of me? I better fucking delete his intestines. Now, I could do the Thunder Slam. I could come on and slam and welcome to the jam, but it wouldn't really do much difference. I'll just fucking bash his head in. The Elder Sweat. Implying that I'm going out of my way to taste the sweat of of those with whom I'm romantically involved. Kind of fucked up, Meerkat. In fact, I'm a little bit offended. It's pomegranate, by the way. To answer your question, it's pomegranate. Right. I was expecting like something a little bit more like, maybe not quite as tart. I was expecting something a little bit more like subtle. But you know what? Kind of into it. I'm kind of into it. We could do the breakthrough. That would do. How much is it? 50% damage. Hold on. What was it? Reduce damage. Right. Did not program. Let me think about that. Because we did like 20. Or no, we did like. Well, hold on. Let me look. 20. I don't think it'd be enough. I don't want to expose this guy to the other side. And I can't charge into him because we're already there, obviously. Oh, I could do this, but I've already attacked. I should have thought about that. That's okay. That's okay. I guess I'll just mark him as my sworn enemy. And then endure. I'm not going to use this because we can only get that once per combat. It's not worth it. Bit of a waste. I guess I could throw a grenade at somebody, but we don't have line of sight on a lot of things. It's just not worth it. Move on. Moving on. The man, dude, that was an extremely good clip, Farsight. He came many times. Like, I couldn't have intentionally crafted that in a lab if I had wanted to. In a sterile environment, in a laboratory. That was just so extremely hilarious, the way that just kind of fell together like that. It was amazing. So, well done on that one, Farsight. That was amazing. What about the second date? Olive Garden? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Listen, Joseph, I'm not, what am I? Made of money? Olive Garden? That's too fancy. That's some Midwest fancy. I can't afford that. I'm not made of money here. We could just do this thing a whole bunch, which might not be a shabby idea. I would do best, I think, to eventually move this. I could attempt a little something with these fellas, but I can't affect them both. So that would be a waste. Can't reach those guys. I could go ahead and just kind of end this thing. I could also potentially do immolation, but again, that's only one square there. I could end this man. I could end that man. Although my guy's gonna have his head on his turn anyway. No, I think I'm just gonna spend a whole bunch on this guy. Let's kind of see how much we can do. We can just fuck this guy up. The answer might be a bunch. Because it only costs 1 AP, and I don't know what the limit is. Like, how many times can I do this? Okay, so it's twice. That's how many times. The same spell can be used twice as a maximum. And then Can I also burn his soul? No, I don't think so, because the damage isn't showing. I could do this, and that would be a hilarious dick move. Could put it there to make them sad. Have I made it clear that I'm like genuinely afraid of this guy over here? I'm gonna put it on that guy. I don't want his melt to getting close to me. I can split it his asshole. And we can't move it again, but then I can do it. Then I can immolate or do lidless stare. She can do all these things in her turn. This character is fucking overpowered as shit, and I love it. We love her for it. I could immolate this guy, 23 to 44. It wouldn't kill him, but it would make him real sad. It would make him extreme. He would be so flaccid by the end of that one. It'd be very cool. No matter what I do, I cannot reach him. And I don't really want to reach him. Yeah, I'll light this dude on fire. Or I could give a bonus round to somebody else. Maybe that would be better. But this is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. I'm gonna go and light him on fire. In fact, he might die next round. That was a lot of damage. 50 damage was a lot. He might die next round anyway. Can I then try once again to rearrange the front line? That'd be really cool. Really want like a proper front line if I can manage it, but I don't have line of sight anywhere. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, the front line thing is just not happening. I try to put it there, but it just does not take. Yeah, it's not working. Is that Cassia on bottom? Meerkat, you know as well as I do she is a top. Oh no, you mean right here. Yes, that's Cassia right there. Sorry, I misread the comment. I chose to misread it. Are they on her cheeks? I don't think so. Oh, I see what you mean though. Hold on. I'm pretty sure the gills. Yeah, you can see they're right there. The thing on her cheeks are like, I don't know if it says what they are. I don't think they're scars, but they're like, or veins. I don't know. There's something. There's something what that is. But yeah, the gills are very much on the neck. But yeah, there's like, it's like some kind of, I don't know. Maybe it's a cosmetic thing. It's hard to say. There was premarital hand holding. No gloves too. Well, actually, maybe there were gloves, but it was premarital. That's for sure. We held hands. We're not married yet, and I think I'm pregnant. Checkers. Oh, is that the same as rallies, Meerkat? Because I think I know what you're talking about. I've been to rallies once when I was in college, and I liked it, but yeah, it's not exactly high class. Portal Revolutions? I'll confess I don't think I know what that is, but I am curious. I do be curious. I don't need to do perfect spot still. I think I've still got that. Can I at least identify a kill zone? I think I can actually, and I guess it would be this. It's because Abelard can utilize that for now. I can apply an exploit. Ooh, I don't have a lot of action points though. I think because the last round kind of fucked me up a little bit. I can't apply exploits to him. I really want to take this guy out. He has... I think I'll have to do the same thing I did last time, which is 28 versus 43. Actually, I don't know if that's going to help enough. Let's see. Stacks of exploit. He has 3 already. So his cover goes down. He is behind cover, which is a big part of it. Yeah, you know what? That actually might make enough of a difference. So 7 times stack of it is 14. Okay, so that's about 20. About 20%. And then it goes up by... Yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. Precise attack. That was the question. Do I do a Deadeye shot with that precise attack, or do I do a precise attack with normal shot? And that was the right call. Will it kill? You got there. Are their sharpshooters done? Feels good?
Good as done.
Vestigial pulsating neck growths. Farsight, please. I can only get so erect. All this sexy speaker hit me with. It's too much for me. You know, I'm almost 35, Farsight. You know, my aging heart can only take so much. I'm not the young virile man I used to be. It's a mod. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Ooh, more cool running cycles. Oh, yes, please. Cluster up, please. Oh, yes. I love when you cluster up. It makes my job real easy. The word revolutions. It is cause to be suspicious, or at least concerned. It is reason to not expect the bestest, that is for sure. We can't really reach anybody in melee, and I don't even know if I can charge into this guy. Yeah, because Abelard's in the way, and I don't want to fuck him up. So I think what I would do better to do is stand right here and chain lightning some doofuses. And these doofuses are standing real nice and close. So I can get these guys, I can get these guys. It'd be really cool to take down... to make one less friend, but I think I'd rather, like, work on that Ripper. Can't reach those guys, although it'd be really cool if I could, but I don't think there's any way I can get any closer. Because the effective range, yeah, the effective range is closer than I was expecting, but there's just no way. I'm a little bit surprised this guy hasn't moved yet. In fact, for that matter, why hasn't he moved yet? Is the Scourge keeping him? No? No, I don't know why he's choosing not to move, but I'm not complaining. He is just yet to move. Maybe we somehow stunned him last round and he missed a turn. I was all worried he was going to be effective and scary, but he's actually been kind of a chump, and no complaints here. Yes, I'm going to work on these. Might get a crit, maybe. Maybe? It can crit. Okay, we didn't get a crit, but it still hurt. Still hurt him real good. Third best rated game on Steam. What's the company, Joseph? Unless you mean Lethal Company, because that game is popping off. That game is very popular. Rightly so. Look how his arms look. By the way, he's got like the like magic muscles. It's because of this, the Iron Arm skill or spell. Or I guess it's not really a spell, but the ability. Pretty sweet. In fact, he can use that on Abelard, and he should. Give him the cool arms. Yeah, get strong. 76 with temporary HP, that is. Pretty sick. And then allies affected, increase the deflection. Only while where the Emperor is going. That costs 2. That's probably not a bad idea, actually. Because I think where the Emperor is still working, right? Does it cause the where the Emperor stacks to go away? I don't think it does. It does have a cooldown, obviously. I think I can do it now, actually. Did that go to everybody? Okay, for 1 round, and then it's on cooldown, but it's still pretty good. Okay. Oh, geez, he did fire, but he missed. Or we dodged. I'm kind of surprised that the... Oh, there was... Oh, it's an auto-firing. That's what it is. Okay, now I know. Now I know. It fires on its own. So yeah, the extra turns kind of fucked that up. Now we know. Lessons are learned. Yeah, I was kind of expecting the Immolate the Soul thing to just kill him off, but I think he must have beat the reflex. It's called Ponkel? I've never heard... Oh, it's the Vampire Survivors. Gotcha. Oh my god. Alright, Arctic, I got you. There's a very real chance Gracie might be awake right now, so... I will see, Arctic. I'll see if we get a response. In fact, I'm just gonna copy and paste that exactly as you typed it. That's probably the easiest way to do it. I've actually never heard of a shout pen. What is shouts exactly? Shout pen. It says do it. Do it. It's a stain. Oh, that okay. I should have pieced that together with the context. You said shout pen. I was like, wait, does it like make you shout? Like you inject it and you just go, ah! Stick a pin up your ass. Yeah, I was thinking like you inject it like an EpiPen, but instead of making you epi, it makes you shout. Just scream at the top of your lungs. She in on my P until I pen or something. I don't know. It made more sense in my head. Yeah, thankfully that guy's not long for this world. We should probably just finish him. Or take a shot at this Melta guy who is clearly a much greater threat. Where'd that guy go for that matter? Did the explosion kill him somehow? No way. No, here he is. No, that's not him. Where's the fella? Yoo-hoo, fella. We have a lost fella. I follow a report for a lost fella. Yeah. Maybe it did fucking blast his ass somehow. Did he explode his own ass somehow? Ripper Rebel. He did die. He did die. Oh, he... Was the warp still swirling? I don't think it was. Heavily armed rebel. Yeah, so everybody dodged the Meltagun attack, the area attack. Oh, wow. So everybody dodged the area Meltagun attack. It says the warp damage got him. Oh, the Emulate the Soul, it did fire. I didn't realize it would fire. Oh, that explains it. It does fire, but only after he moves. Interesting. That's wild. I like how it also gave him trauma. But no, he just died. There's no trauma, he's just dead. He is just dead. All right, go. That answers that question. All right. I was going to snipe him, but because he was the only other kind of scary target. In that case, yeah, we'll just take a shot at this guy. We're not going to be able to kill him because his deflection is still extremely stupid. I will indeed aim for the opening. Give me another opening, please. Please, please, please. EpiPens or shot pins. Well, I mean, insofar as it makes the people around the person who needs the EpiPen shout, which is to say, like, oh dear God, this person's dying. Please, does anybody have a thing?
I understand.
So this person cannot die, please. And we are not behind cover. We are for these guys, but we are not for him. You know what? I'll go ahead and do it, though. Because it might still be helpful. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. It might be helpful for the next round. So we'll see if it still helps. I just don't think it's going to do anything for this guy. 95. Actually, this actually... It's not going to kill, but it's going to hurt. And then the next bonus attack might kill. Is it going to kill? It could, with a crit. Ah, 2B, yeah. Alright, still. We're whittling him down. And this thing is still swirling, although I think it goes away pretty soon. They're just little by little chipping away at my guy, but I'm brushing it off like it's nothing. Medical adrenaline, yeah, so I've heard. It's like an EpiPen isn't gonna solve the problem, but it will delay the consequences long enough to get someone to a hospital. So, you know, it's a good idea. It's a good idea to have one around, obviously, for when shit gets real. I could put Jai here and just have her fucking blast off in the speed of light, but it probably wouldn't be worth it. I will instead put her over here and have her take some pot shots at some baddies. Oh, she can only go here. Why is her movement so little? Though it's so lessened. Yeah, she only has 3 movement points right now. I wonder why that is. Maybe like the dodge that she did earlier kind of, you know, whittled things down a bit. She can still fuck these guys up. She could not quite reach these guys. Yeah, just barely out of reach. I like the idea of getting over there. There's just no way. Oh, speaking of talking with like a northern accent, Gracie and I are watching Fargo. We actually watched the movie 2 nights ago, and it's a weird case because I've always heard that movie is very well reviewed, and I liked it. I liked the movie, but I was also kind of surprised that people were saying it was like one of the best movies of all time. Because I liked it, and there was like some interesting kind of like cinematographic things that were done, and the acting was very good. But like, is it really one of the best movies of all time though? I was like, it's good. It's good. But like of all time though, I don't know. That to me that was a bit much. But it's a good movie. It's a good movie. And like, take a drink. Take a shot rather. Every time someone in that movie goes, "Oh geez," or "Oh heck." "Oh heck." "Oh geez." The Minnesota Nice accent is extremely fun, and we're watching the show, the FX series, and it's very good. It's very good, but it's also very depressing.
Am I getting?
It is a bummer of a show, but it's very good. And again, same challenge. Take a drink every time you hear someone go, "Oh heck," "Oh geez," "Oh darn." It's like not quite Canadian, but it is Real close. Real close. It's very fun. It's very fun. So that guy's got like baby amounts of HP left. I'm gonna see if I can poison these fucking dudes. I can poison one or all of them. That'd be so neat. Be so cool. So cool. 18, 7, and 10. 19, 20, and let's go for that one. Oh, I just fuck. Oh my god. I poisoned him so bad I cut him in half. I poisoned him in half. Oh, you have food out? Oh, I'm sorry, Joseph. That does sound shitty. I'm grateful. I have seasonal allergies. And that's the worst I got. So I've got it pretty easy. So yeah, having to deal with like actual food allergies shit, that would be miserable. That'd be absolutely miserable. Cardiac arrest. No, I didn't realize that was the basically. Oh, it's not an EpiPen, but it's, well, actually maybe it's the same thing though. Epinephrine, epinephrine maybe. Trying to jumpstart the heart. Yeah, that's the adrenaline stuff. Yeah. Is that what they jabbed into Nikki Sixx from Motley Crue when he overdosed on heroin and inspired the Motley Crue smash hit Kickstart My Heart? I wonder. And also that one part in Pulp Fiction. It's in the episode. Yeah, okay. It is basically the same thing. Yeah, basically the same thing. Question is, do I give somebody a bonus round? Oh, he did die, by the way. I didn't actually see that. He did die. Do I give somebody a bonus round, or do I just reload? I'm gonna give Abelard a real cool guy bonus round. That way he can then move back and then charge at his next turn. And basically just get... It's basically a... At that point, it is a... Oh, what do we call it? What do we call it in the industry? It is a cleave attack at that point. Because this is going to kill both of the guys for free. 74 damage on that first guy. Jesus WHQX Christ. Abelard. 74 damage. That's just selfish. That's just being irresponsible. So he killed those two guys. Actually, I only wanted him to kill one, but he killed two of them. So now I can do this. I can back up and then charge this motherfucker down here. Kill him in one hit if I feel so inclined. Well, that didn't... No, I was going to say, well, is that going to end combat? No, but it's going to make him real sad when his fucking head gets caved in. So he can actually do a normal attack, but there's nobody left. There's nobody around him, so I guess I'll just endure. And that will be my turn as Abelard, because there's a couple... Okay, there's a few guys down this way, obviously, and this guy. But not much for melee, just these two. And they're kind of running away. This guy, I guess, is working towards them, but it's going to be a minute. Excuse me? Oh, these are maybe on our side, maybe? Maybe because we killed their big person. Maybe because we killed their servitor. Oh, hold on. No, they are not on our side, but you'd think that, like, oh hey, you know, we got like one of those. We got one here too, and she's real cool and she's real nice. Shuriken catapult. I don't like the sound of that. Holy fuck. Just don't eat Reese's cups. Yeah, that sounds pretty shitty to have to deal with, though, Joseph. I'm sorry to hear you have to deal with that, because yeah, having to, like, you know, check for ingredients on food labels and crap like that sounds unpleasant. And it's like, oh shit, I messed up and this thing has nuts in it. Hope I don't die. That sounds miserable. Sounds extremely fucked up. Really, Jim? As health, like health restoration things? Jesus Christ. That's like in Max Payne using painkillers as healing items. In Max Payne, you just guzzle painkillers by the handful as a healing item. Not as a temporary solution, but as a, oh cool, I'm healthy now item, which is fucked up. Cleave, trample, and AoE? Yes. Yes, I do. I do know. The reason I mentioned cleave is because it was the idea of getting an extra attack, but it kind of didn't need to work out that way. I was just thinking like, oh cool, well, if I kill this one guy, I'll be able to take a 5-foot step and get another free attack. Which is how cleave works, but then everybody kept dying in front of me, and I was confused, but satisfied. I was like, why is everyone dying? But then I was also like, no complaints. No complaints. So you're too far away. I gotta move to get in range of you. Use guyses. I can drop these fools. In fact, I should probably start to focus him. I didn't realize he was kind of a spicy boy. Not a spice boy, but a spicy boy. I can't put that up there. Yes, in fact, I'll just move this here, I think. Just kind of fuck them up a little bit. Although they're gonna be moving into range anyway, because they're, well, one of them's melee, I think. Oh, he is pistol. He's a pistol man's. We still have the same problem where, in fact, maybe I should just start to move Cassia. I move her here. Here. Hello? Here? Can I not move there? Is that not allowed? Why am I not allowed to move here? I can move here. Huh. That's very odd. It's a green square, like any other green square. That square is illegal. All right, well, good to know. Eating bees, delicious. Not just honey, just the bees. Just the bees. What about these guys? Can I like... Yeah, again, no real AoE things are available to me. Yeah, well, I will start to schmoove closer. And then I'm just gonna melt as many butts as I can. As many butts that will allow me to melt them. Hold on, what if I can't... I was gonna say, I'm not gonna have line of sight on those guys. Nor will I have line of sight on him. Okay, that's a problem. Do I have line of sight now? I do. Okay, well, that changes things. Alright, well, I'll do this first then. I was gonna say, it might just straight up kill that guy. It only did 13 damage, though. It only did 13 damage. That guy had like 20 plus damage. Jesus. 20... Why did it do 27 and then 13? I'm not complaining. Oh, Blood Augury did its thing. That's why. That's why. Shuriken cannons are pretty sick. Oh my god. That's bananas. Deep penetration, Meerkat? You are speaking my language, my guy. My dude and also my guy. I'm glad it did that much damage. I'm just shocked and appalled and a little bit aroused. Okay, well, I'm just gonna kill this guy. Oh, never mind. I can't do anymore because well, I do have the action points, but okay, we're starting to see that there are limitations. Okay, I'll just bring it down probably to my guy so we can just drop that fool. Or your Liette, but I'm gonna assume my guy can hit him from here. Oh yeah. Do I need to do anything else? Can I just use a regular attack? I can. Oh shit, I can start to attack these guys, but I kind of want to just drop him. When does the Divisionist get to go? Or Diversionist, rather. He'll get to go pretty soon, so I will go ahead and just finish him. Finish him. I'm gonna apply a stack on you.
To it personally.
There we go. And then take a little shooty pooty at Yooty Pooty. 71 damage. Good lord, these crits are getting out of hand. Out of goddamn hand. Nice camera. Cool rock. And my turn. And then that is it for Cassia's turn. Although I probably should move the back line. Be right here. It's unavailable. It's weird that they can't overlap at all, but oh well, I guess that's a limitation. Now for my actual turn. There was a C-Tan shard. What is C-Tan? It's a badass planet killer gun. I don't know what I mean, if it were any other universe, I would say planet killer. That's not what I think it is, right? But then I'm like, oh wait, no, this is Warhammer. It is exactly what I think it is. I can apply another stack on you, and I probably should. Dung Schmongler. That's quite the name. She dunging on my schmong until I mongler. If I hit, it's a guaranteed kill, but 12% to hit. It's 19. Wow. Wow, wow, wee wow. That's amazing. I'm gonna have to do precise attack. Even then, it's no guarantee. But that's my best bet.
Who if not me?
Precise attack, and then also Deadeye shot. 20. All that for a 28% chance to hit. This person is wimbly bimbly and then quite nimbly. They did dodge. No surprise there.
I'll make it happen.
Fine. That person's gonna be tough to hit, but we'll be okay. Except she did shoot the dick right out of my ass. Oh, please walk into the warp. Please! Darn it, they're too smart. I was hoping they'd be dumb. This guy's finally getting his chance to shine. Finally. Catan? Or Catan? Are they settlers? Are there settlers from there that try to settle in places and build a board game around it? Egyptian gods. Okay. Oh, Necron stuff. Okay, I'll confess, I know nothing about Necrons other than they're kind of like one of the races in StarCraft, which doesn't narrow it down because I realize StarCraft has a lot of Warhammer isms. Fraction of their power. Okay. Quote it. I mean, I say that kind of thing pretty often. I don't know if it's necessarily quote worthy. It is weird. I do say weird things. This is true, but I've said more fucked up things in my day. Like yesterday, we were saying a lot of fucked up things yesterday. We were having a good old time with it. I think I know the answer to this question, but if I were to try, do some really good tries, yeah, too far away. I can zap him, and I really have very, very little risk with zapping him. Can't hit him. This guy's just been hiding this whole time. He's just been chillaxing. He's like, if I don't move, if I don't like make my move, they're not gonna notice me, right? If I'm just chilling, they're not gonna notice a darn thing. I might as well just give him the old zappy zappies. Oh shit, but it did Arctic Sea. That's on me. I should have realized that they were, well, I don't know. You would think the elevation difference wouldn't work there, but I should have looked. What's up, Bogasso? Terminator, interesting. Warhammer and Terminator. That's terrifying, actually. Holy shit. I've heard that Necrons are very very well known and very well liked, even for their, well, not in the universe, but like by players. Players like Necrons because they're like, or they like playing as them because their shit is like very fucked up and very weird. Do I want to heal or do I want to just do Shield the Emperor and call it a day? I'm gonna keep my sword out for reasons that will remain obvious. Do I want to heal myself or even my guy? I am bleeding, which is not great. But that increases deflection and armor, I think, for everybody. All allies. Yeah, let's do that one.
Lord Captain.
Yeah, I probably should have healed instead of doing Word of the Emperor again. I mean, it helps. It helps. All right. So, Yurliet, I'm going to have you turn your attention towards all y'alls. And I do the same thing that I did earlier, just have a good old-fashioned... Actually, I might do Death Whisper first. It could straight up kill... Actually, is it guaranteed to hit? No, it's not guaranteed. I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm definitely not going to do that. Can I move to be behind cover? I think the cover just got exploded. It done get exploded. Yeah, we'll just stay where we are. I guess I could start to move. I could start to move towards where cover kind of is. If I go there... Actually, how's about this? If I look here, it's 66. If I go here, it is 66. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. So I'll start to move kind of in that direction. And then I'll take a free shot This is just kind of a fun shot for fun as a treat.
I move as if unseen.
It's less likely to hit. And does less damage, but it did hit. Free damage. Why the hell not? Literally no downside. So long as it's not... We're not spending something that should have been saved for, like, the big shot. The big shot that Billy Joel sang about, of course. Actually, I'm not convinced we need to do that one. 73. Okay, it's not guaranteed to kill, though. Never mind. So I will indeed apply a stack. Will indeed do it. And then I will aim for the opening to give me an extra opening. There we go. And then, do I do a precise attack as well? You know, it wouldn't be the worst idea. The question, though, is will it do enough damage if it hits? Right now, we do have a guaranteed kill. You know what? Yes, I'm gonna do it. I think it removes the exploits, though, is the thing. And it actually didn't help, but it didn't hurt either. They are done. From Aldari to another Aldari. Terminator, but also the Borg. Do they have like a hive mind thing? To robots? Oh, that explains the Borg then, yeah. Old dinosaurs? Damn. To kill their gods? Understandable. A gun that is a woman, asks Joseph. This is news to me. Entertaining news, but news no less. All right, that guy's not long for this world. That one dude who keeps taking little piss shots at us. He is not long for this world.
I can do that with the right incentive.
One action point and oh, I thought it cost movement points as well. Movements. Can I like take some shots at you? I don't think I have line of sight. Oh, it's too far away. I think I could get here and sort of take some shot. Oh, 2%. 2% to hit? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I would probably do best then to just be schmoovin'. Always be schmoovin'. Because I kind of want to get towards this guy, because this guy's just being annoying. Being an insufferable git. Guess I could have Jai maybe just finish this guy off. Fucking splatter his ass on the pavement. And then have Abelard and Heinrich start to close with melee. He's fucking done. Was he gonna fall down? No, but he's doing a sick-ass little leg split maneuver. That's pretty cool. Trauzian the Collector. That name sounds familiar. It's in a hypercube. Oh my god. That's wild. Jesus. Brains to robot bodies. Oh god. Tomb. Oh, I've heard about Tomb Worlds. Okay. Wow. It's the Egyptian. Okay. Get off my lawn. Energy. Gotcha. Then there's Sleepies. Get off my lawn. Followed by EP. Elderly robots. Why are we fighting the Aldari? Well, we didn't really want to. We have an Aldari with us, and she's kind of, you know, helping us navigate this place. We were hoping, at least, that she would... I mean, I guess I'll take the shot. Or I could do this one and take a lot of shots. Can I get anything more than 1%? Nope. No, I can't. I'll just take some shots and hope for the best.
I've got a prize.
I just wanted to poison. That's all I wanted in life.
I can do that with the right.
I'll just reload. Abelard is going to, as able as possible, get here and then charge to there. We're just schmoovin' to like really draw the aggro of this character. And I will call you my sworn enemy. And then I will endure. And that's it. And moves in the C3 cell radius. Chosen oh, choosing an ally. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So that wouldn't help then. Never mind. Okay. Oh, are there more? What are we looking at? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I might have to skip whatever's happening here because I think something about this cutscene is glitched. The question though, oh, here we go, there we go. That was very odd. Okay, but it's fine. So the melee person relocated? Aldari Guardian. I think... Huh. That was odd. Can I see if that's in the log? It was not in the log. Cassia heals. Argenta. Wait. I'm sorry. Hold on. Argenta? Hold the phone. Argenta's not here. We applied Sworn Enemy. We used... Yeah, we did all this. Cassia heals. She gets that automatically. So Argenta's not here, and she's still applying Tactical Advantage. That's weird. That's a bug, obviously. And then I don't know what happened in that cutscene. I think what was supposed to happen is that either this person retreated, like climbed up the ladder and retreated, or maybe the game respawned it. Maybe what it was supposed to do was spawn more bad guys, and it got confused, or it glitched out, and it like just caused us to respawn. But I think it's still working as usual because Yurliet is like cried out in distress. The question, why are we fighting Aldari anyway, since we have an Aldari on us? So so Yurliet, who is Aldari, is trying to help us solve like the conspiracy or uncover the conspiracy with the governor, because there's definitely something going on where she's like trafficking humans in. They never come out whenever she brings people in, so it's like, what's happening to them? Are they getting killed? Are they being used for experimentation? The governor said she's doing some kind of experiment, but what kind? She's been very tight-lipped about it, but there's something going on. There's like rumors that she's like, the people are getting like killed and like being used to be like eaten or consumed in some way. It's all fucked up. And Yurliet is helping the governor, but she's secretly trying to uncover the mysteries. And since she's found that we're working towards the same goal, she's working with us, and she's trying to lead us to the rebels' encampment, the settlement, to try to like see for ourselves the state of the settlements and see how bad things are. But in the process, some rebels attacked us, thinking that we were from the governor, and we didn't really get a chance. They're just attacking us, and she's trying to make it clear, like, listen, we're like ultimately working towards the same goal here, but they're just lashing out. So it's at some point, presumably, I guess after this fight, we will make it clear to them, like, listen, we're trying to, like, you know, figure out this thing with the governor too. We're not here to kill you guys, but yeah, that has not. We haven't had a chance to really do diplomacy yet. Also, hold on, let me get caught up here. I fell way behind in chat. There's a door in the basement, and it's a bunch of T-800s. That sounds miserable and terrifying. The sight of any species other than human would be, yeah. My brain would definitely hurt, that's for sure. Because they were added. Okay, so they were like a newer edition compared to the other ones. Joseph asks if I need to be here for the raffle. So you don't need to be here for the raffle. When we do the raffle at the end of the stream, we're gonna do the raffle at the end of the stream, probably in like 3 or so hours, 3.5 or so hours. It'll be a bit. We'll do the raffles, all 3 of the raffles at the end of the stream, or I guess all 4 rather. And if you win and you're not here, I'll just DM you the details. So you don't have to be physically present or like at your computer. If you're asleep, it's perfectly fine. No need to nuke your sleep schedule on my account, especially because it is a work night. You know, it is a or a school night even. So I know it's getting kind of late. So it's a lot of lore, but good to know though. I'm trying to learn. The infighting does happen. Yes. Yeah. 2 players of the same faction. Yeah, that makes sense too. Probably for the best, Meerkat. Probably for the best. All right. I think I'm all caught up. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, we got Aleph in the house. What's up, Aleph? Planet's very green. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's a nice change of pace. It's a nice change of pace with all grungy industrial landscapes constantly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Elif, yeah. There we go. All good. And the dab hydrate. Here, I'll do both at the same time. Remember the dab hydrate. Here we go. All right, hold on. It was like a... There we go. We got there. We got there. You have to like lean the entire body back to like encourage the water to flow as the arm is getting extended. You have to like put your whole body into that dab when you're hydrating at the same time. So you have to like, it's like a full body experience. It's a full body exercise, dabbing and hydrating at the same time. Yeah, yeah, lots of lore though. It is tense. It is very tense. Yeah. Yeah. There's a part of me that at some point would like to experience a tabletop game, but the other part of me is like, man, that shit sounds like just so much, just too much, I think. So I enjoy tabletop gaming. Like I enjoy doing tabletop things, but I think I have a limit. I think I have a limit, and as some of my tabletop friends will tell you. Now, can I still plant that there? I know I can't reach you with this thing. I'll be shocked and appalled and aroused if they let me plant this here. There's no way.
If I may.
Yeah, there's no way. There was no way. It was worth a shot, though. I'll give voice of command to... where's my guy? Right here. And a bonus round to me. And then I'll take a little shooty pooty. Absolutely. So if I hit, it's like guaranteed to kill. He does have exploits. I think I'll spend the extra to do precise attack. So that, what was it, 10% becomes 23%. Did dodge, no surprise. No surprise there. Okay. Now it's my turn. Now it's my real turn. Now, if I had to guess... Oh, I need to reload first. Okay, and I can't do much else. I'll still take a shot. If I had to guess, if I start to move back, does my chance to hit not really go down much? If I don't move at all... No, actually, the chance to hit does not go down at all, actually. So I'll start to move, so I can get into a better position and then take a shot. I'll laugh if this hits. I say there's no way. Ain't no way. If the first one would have missed at like 30% or 20%, but the second one hits at like 10%. It's statistically possible, just unlikely. Oh, he actually ran through the warp. A curious choice. The blood augury, it takes effect, but... like, no additional... It's not like he's stunned or you know, has any kind of long range or long-term shenanigans going down. Can I lightning? Oh, just barely no. What if I get here? Can I lightning? Also no. Well, I will start to schmoove. And then... get the sword out. And then do this guy. Gonna do this guy. Actually, is it, will this... Can this reach Abelard 2? I think he is... Oh, yeah, it's like... It's got to be a different plane. Is it not affecting these two? Looks like it seems like it should. Yeah, it did affect them. Good. And then I'll do this one. And then I'll heal myself. Himself, rather. And then I'll endure. Or I could give someone else the strong arms, but I don't know if it really matters. I think I'd rather just do endure. But yeah, the tabletop, there's just no way. It's just like, there's the investment with having the miniatures. The investment to make it happen is a lot. And the, just the density of the rule set seems like a lot. And, I don't know, I mean, I enjoy tabletop games, but I'm kind of a normie. I'm kind of a casual when it comes to tabletop stuff. Like, I like Catan. You know, I like Arkham Horror. I like I don't know, Carcassonne. Like there's a number of tabletop games I like, but I don't have any interest in like Twilight Imperium or Trajan is what it's called, or like some of the other like super hardcore, extremely involved games that are just like a bit much for me, honestly. I respect them, you know, I appreciate them, and I think they're cool as fuck. And I love, like, you know, playing games with folks and, like, you know, talking shop. Like, I enjoy a lot of those aspects, but yeah, at the end of the day, I'm very much a casual when it comes to tabletop gaming. So yeah, it's not my cup of tea when it's like the big intense stuff. Is that more likely to hit at least? I'm doing a lot of clicks to try to get that hit chance up. All those clicks wasn't enough. Still 63%. It was enough. It was enough to kill. All right, we got there. We got there, baby. Which, you know, gives the best head. It's a very important conversation, the outcome of which will decide many things for our future. A waifu that's too tall, there's no such thing. There's no such thing. I had a conversation like that with my mom, of all people, a year or so ago, because she was talking about another family member who had like expressed interest in a friend of mine, and a mutual friend of mine, and there was a fairly significant age gap of like 7 years or so, and yes, everyone's well into their 30s, so like, you know, there's nothing like, you know, there's nothing weird about it, but there was a bit of an age gap, and the person was coming out of a long-term relationship. Like it wouldn't have been good timing anyway, and I expected her to say that, but instead she said, "Oh no, it would never work with those two people. She's too tall for him." And I kind of had to clap back. I was like, I didn't say fuck that, but I basically was like, fuck that. The height difference thing shouldn't have anything to do with it. I was legit a little bit surprised that she kind of mentioned the height thing. I was like, it shouldn't matter at all. What the fuck? I think she probably realized, like, yeah, you're right. Like, it wasn't like an argument or anything, but I was like a little bit surprised where it's like, that has nothing to do with anything. Like, come on, man. No such thing as too tall. A 9-foot tall woman? I would have in my single years. You know, as long as there was chemistry and, you know, a genuine interest and conversation, would have worked just fine. Unless they're not down for it, obviously. You know, if they want somebody super tall too, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't have been upset if they didn't want somebody who was super short, obviously. Kill team is a good way to play. I'm guessing that's like a smaller subset of the rule set. The $0 tabletop games, just by the book. Some tabletop games are pretty chill in that regard. I mean, some tabletop games are just expensive. Just buying the box is just like a $50, $60, $70 investment sometimes. And then there's the expansions and then other add-ons. It can get a lot. Sure. Yeah. Hard to learn fresh, yeah. In the 90s, you could just kind of wander into the shop. That's a good point, too, yeah. It's a different landscape. But, I mean, there's probably, like, tabletop simulator plugins for this game, or for Warhammer, that is. So there's probably ways to do it. Yeah. I think back to what one of my friends said. He said the initial investment is steep, but once you get past that initial investment, you don't need to do anything else. Like, you don't need to buy multiple armies if you don't want to. So he was like, it's not like in Dungeons and Dragons where you roll a new character and, oh, I guess I should get, I don't have a warrior mini, I guess I'll get one of those, or, all right, I'm doing a spellcaster, I guess I'll get a new mini for that one. He was like, you know, there's not really much of a long tail if you don't want there to be. And you don't need to for Dungeons and Dragons either. You don't even need a mini if you don't want one. But yeah, I always think about like how it's an investment for sure, but it's the initial one at least. But it's just I guess it's a matter of like how much you want to put into it. You know, how many armies do you want? How do you really need all these kinds of units versus like the kind of package deals? Is that enough? They give you free. That's there's like little freebies. That's nice. Yo, we got Nat in the house. Hell yeah, bud. Hell yeah. What's up, Nat? Thank you very much, my friend. So I'm getting caught up on chat. I fell a little bit behind earlier. It happens. It happens to the best of us. We're talking Warhammer lore, and it is fascinating, and I have much to learn. So I'm a short little scrub. I'm an inexperienced scrub when it comes to Warhammer lore and just kind of the way it all plays. There's an ever increasing cost. Yeah, I mean, them's tabletop gaming, right? That's just how it goes. Local game store close. Oh, that's a shame, Irasi. That's a bummer. When like the cool local shop closed. I've had that happen a couple times. Yo, shock value. That is kind of funny. Super Hobbit. Oh, not that guy. That guy sucks. Yo, Not, appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate the raid, as always, my friend. You've raided a whole bunch, and you're freaking cool as hell. Not, you probably know the deal. If you got any clippies, you got any of them clippies for me, you know I love seeing that shit. You have any recent moments that were super silly or weird or goofy? I love to see them clippies. Not, of course, is a fellow Variety streamer. They do lots of Dark and Darker. There was something else you were playing the other day that caught my eye, but I can't remember what it was. I know they've showed us some pretty cool clips of Dark and Darker before, which is always fun. Magic the Gathering, they get the open game. Yeah, that's a really good way to get kind of a little bit of a taste. A little bit of a taste there. We got Aldo in the house. What's up, bud? It's good to see ya. How tall is too tall for a Xeno waifu? No such thing. No such thing as too tall. The words too tall is a illegal combination of words. Or a heretical combination of words, even. It's heresy to claim that a waifu can be too tall. We'll go with that one. Go with that one, yeah. But appreciate you not. They were playing some Dark and Darker. Good shit. Good shit right there, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Xeno. Oh, well, not Xenomorphs, but not I like where your head's at. Because as we all know, the Xenomorph was designed by H.R. Giger. And Giger's whole thing was, I'm going to design stuff that will make you afraid and will make you horned. Mostly at the same time. H.R. Giger's job was not done unless you were having wet nightmares on the regular. So yeah, the whole point was to be afraid for your life and at least like 30% horny for whatever was chasing you. And yes, that includes Xenomorphs specifically. That is the correct answer. Would you date a 16-foot waifu? Well, not right now because I'm married, but when I was single, fuck it, I would have tried anything. A real open-minded, ascended individual, enlightened individual. You know, if there's chemistry, there's chemistry. If there's like a genuine, you know, a little spark, fuck it. There's no restrictions. No restrictions. Unless she poured milk into the cereal bowl first. Then, not happening. Sorry. I'm kidding. Mostly. I'm mostly kidding. Maybe. I don't know. Undecided. Not sure about 40k. That's how I feel. I'm still learning. We're pretty far into this. Well, we're not that far into this game. We're like 70 hours into this game, but we're still in chapter 2. Out of 5 chapters. There's a lot to this game. We just won this fight. Let's go ahead and see what's going on here. Because, yeah, we had to fight some of her people. We had to fight some of the Eldari, and she's really sad about it. They never gave us a chance for diplomacy. They just kept shooting at us. So it's like, we're working towards the same goal. Why the fuck were they trying to shoot at us? There's something else going on here. She's speaking in her own language. I think she is, it's like not really a prayer, it's like a promise for vengeance. Would it be a date, or would it be me allowing her to use me as a flogging device? No, it won't be a date, but I'll be her like portable back scratcher for the evening. Does that count? Yes, it counts. It's a date. That's a good summary, Meerkat, for Warhammer. Death by Snoo Snoo, yeah. Same energy. Death by Snoo Snoo. It's already over. I need allies with their wits about them. The cup of suffering down their throat. Do we tell her to calm down? When does that ever help? When is somebody being upset? When is that ever even assisted or even helped by saying, calm down? When does that help anybody? I would venture to say never. But I guess I'll go for that one. He says it is not over yet. The path is far from its end. Yeah, now we get to know. Yeah, and the lesser creatures. It's literally pronounced monkey. The lesser races to her, to the Aldari. The full extent of his duplicity. Where does the truth lie? So I guess Muran is the settlement we're going towards. This was just an outpost. There's something else going down because the governor has some conspiracy going on, but the fact that these guys are fighting us, including the Aldari, is also there's like multiple conspiracies perhaps going down. Which you have regular proportions or Slender Woman? I hope the answer is yes. I hope everything is both proportional and irregular. I hope it's all the above, somehow. You got Bethesda? Oh, yeah. If you got... That's what you were playing. You were playing Morrowind, not... Yeah, if you got any... you got a Morrowind clip. I love seeing Morrowind clips, especially if somebody gets Bethesda-ed. Or even better, if you get Morrowinded. If you get Morrowinded, I'm even more excited. Yeah, there we go. There we go. She's got the clip. Thank you, Not, for that raid. Once again, Not is a friend of the channel. They play some cool-ass games. They play cool-ass games, and they don't afraid of anything. We're big fans of Not. They are awesome, and let's check that Morrowind clip. I'm excited. You know me. Well, maybe you don't know me, but for those of you who know, for those of you who are here, who have been here for a bit, you know I love me some Morrowind, and I will not shut up about my adoration for this game.
I was confusion.
Oh!
No!
Hold on. I'm gonna, one more time, I'm gonna raise the audio up a little bit. A smidge quiet.
That was really confusing for a moment. I was confusion.
Oh.
No!
Fall damage, gotcha.
What?
That's some bullshit. You know I love this game, but that's some bullshit. How I'm scared to ask, how much progress did you lose? I'm afraid to ask. Oh no. Oh no. I realize, you know, I just realized my face is covering part of the experience here. I'll be over here. You can see the reaction.
What?
Not, I appreciate that you laugh it off, but like, oh, that hurts. I'm worried that the answer is I lost a few hours. Oh my god. That is a funny clip. I feel bad for laughing at it, but that is very funny. I don't mean to laugh at your misfortune, but that was incredible. Yeah, so what happened there was like, I don't know if it was a loading zone that happened. Like I guess you might have entered a new cell and there was some kind of hot loading, some kind of quick load that happened. Not quick load, but like something got loaded in memory quickly and you were just in the perfect spot because you were in midair. So when you see it like right there, it kind of pauses for a moment. I guess that's what happened. That's so unfortunate. And then when it respawns you, it kept the velocity. So when it respawned to the top,
No!
the fall damage got you. That's such bullshit. That's such bullshit. I love the game, but that is some bullshit. God damn it, Morrowind. God damn it, Morrowind. I love you so much. Why do you hurt me so? God damn. Morrowind, man. Yeah. So you got Bethesda. I would wager you got Morrowinded. I would wager you got Morrowinded. Get yourself a shapeshifter waifu. Ooh, there we go. They can please all of your desires and all of your holes, even the fourth one. Skeletal stasis on a forever toilet. I mean, there are worse places to be trapped. I would rather be trapped on a forever toilet forever, like for eternity, than being trapped in like a fucking, I don't know, washing machine for eternity. I don't know. Fucking thinking of other examples. But a forever toilet, I mean, there are worse places. Well, that is if I'm on the toilet, not if I'm inside the toilet. I don't want to be inside the toilet, but if I'm like nested onto the toilet seat at least. So I'm like sitting down, I'm comfortable. Then I think it'd be okay. If I'm inside the toilet, not so much. Not so much. You do quick save. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, Nat is a smart individual. Got to quick save all the time. All the time. You just got to laugh it off. That's right. Just got to laugh it off. Spelunking gear. There you go. There you go. Yes, that's what we'll call it. Gonna call it spelunking. Amazing. I love me some Morrowind. Also, Nat, I appreciate you were playing in the standard 4:3 ratio resolution of the game. You might know this. So you can stop me if you already know about this. But there is the script extender. I think it's called the Morrowind script extender. That is, well, hold on. No, I mean, people call it the patch. People know about the patch. I think it's called the script extender though, which basically fixes a lot of just like basic stuff with the game. And I think it enables widescreen resolutions. It doesn't force it, but I think it enables support for it. So if you want less bullshit crashes, I'm not going to say it fixes them, but it doesn't fix all of them, but it fixes a bunch of common crashes. It fixes a bunch of stuff that like were like fairly easy low-hanging fruits that the developers would have fixed if they would have had a bit more time, but, you know, they didn't get a chance for it. The script extender does help. So, yeah, you want the full immersion. I respect it. But, yeah, if you wanted a little bit less bullshit, then there are options. But at the same time, though, it's like, Morrowind, I need you to raw dog me with the way it was meant to be, then I respect it. We have a friend of ours. His name is Aaron. Not Koala Baritone, but Game & Browse. They maintain a Windows XP machine explicitly so they can play Diablo 2 or Morrowind, like, you know, old school PC games, not only on original, like, you know, monitors, but on original operating systems, the way it was really meant originally to be played. So, you know, I respect that dedication, obviously. The Nexus mod patch, that's probably it, Nat. You probably have what I was thinking then. That's probably it. So yes, the torment in her soul. So Elentak is what she calls the other races. Monkey is the more slurred version. The turmoil in her soul that she says. She says a slip like that could cost me a lot. She could cost me my soul. I must be careful. So I guess the idea is if she over her reason, because yeah, I guess Aldari have some kind of Vulcan-like alignment to reason and logic, you know, stoicism over letting my emotions get the better of me. And I guess there's a risk to that. Like, if they let their emotions get the better of them, she says it can cost her soul. Yeah, what's going on here? You deserve the truth. Thank you. Let's learn. Time for some learning. True gamer hours. That's right. That's right, yeah. Ascended. Hasn't showered since 04. Okay, I'm pretty sure Aaron has probably showered a few times. Maybe. I don't want to call into question his gamer you know, validity, but I would venture to guess he's probably bathed a few times at least. On account that he's married. So, you know. You're not a real gamer if you're around women. Then you're not a real gamer if you've been in the presence of a woman for more than 10 minutes. It's a spiritual. Oh, okay, yeah. The metaphysical bathing. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. I got you, Meerkat. Scraping the cheese. Jesus fucking Christ. So the children of Azurion. The branch of the Aldari race. Okay. Or Craft Worlds. Aldari is another name. Okay. Whoa! And there's Kage. What's up, Kage? With a raid as well. We just had Nat raid us, which is awesome. And Kage comes in hot. What's up, buddy? Let's see what Kage was up to on this fine evening. Make sure I get the name spelled correctly. Like a real cool dude. There we go. Oh, Elgaso. You and me at the same time. There we go. Doing some Hell Let Loose, Kage. What's up, man? I've never actually played that game. How was it? We're doing some Rogue Trader. You probably already know that. We're doing some Rogue Trader. We just finished a combat situation with some bad guys and some enemy Aldari, the kind of elven space race. We have an Aldari on our team though, and she's telling us like about some of the stuff going down between these multiple parties, these multiple sides of the conflict. So we're learning. Yeah, it was probably real close. Okay, if you have any clips to share, by the way, I'd love to see them. Any clips you want to share, you can share them freely. We're playing Rogue Trader. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like a Baldur's Gate-esque kind of game. It's pretty sick so far. It's pretty sick. It's also very long. We have a long way to go before we beat this game. So yeah, they once ruled the galaxy. So Janus is a maiden world, is what they call them. It is the Lilithan, Lilathan, I think is how you pronounce it. It's a haven that our ancestors made. Okay. Shadows of our predecessors lived here until the humans came here and terraformed it, turned it into something else, trying to make it into a fertile farmland. It was previously an unforgiving jungle. And Joseph says, "Me too." Joseph says, I'm coming in hot too. There, yeah, Ogasa says, "Now wait a goddamn second, I have the gun." Feel a little cold and jittery. Kage, if you have to hop off, I totally get it. It is kind of getting late. So if you need some rest, no sweat whatsoever. And I know Nat says they gotta hop off for a little bit as well. I do appreciate you both. But yeah, it is. I know it's getting kind of late. I know you said you're getting kind of cold too. I know Kage, you're a fellow Midwesterner, so it's real frosty out there, man. I hope you're keeping warm inside, as it is not kind out there weather-wise right now. So it's just, we are the heirs of the predecessors. So yes, this is our maiden world, but the humans that terraformed this planet and kind of claimed it for themselves, of which our guy is the leader. Like, well, we inherited it as our leadership. So we belonged to Craftworld Kudarak, which is on the border of this region. But we managed to escape. Okay, so she at least was from a different planet, but came here once that planet got taken out. I wonder what happened to that place specifically. Oh, it's a spaceship. Oh, never mind. It's a planet-sized spaceship. I think we might have seen it actually, because there was a really odd-sized planet not too long ago that we saw. And then Abelard's like, "Hell yeah, brother, nuking an entire Xeno planet? Hell yeah, brother. High five." Like, Abelard, whoa. Kind of not cool, bro, to joke about that shit, because, you know, nuking an entire planet is kind of sad, makes her sad a little bit. Yo, we got Johnson in the house. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you're kind of on the edge, or at least somewhat far away from the fucked up stuff, because, Johnson, I know you've already had a lot of extreme weather over there on the east, on the northeast. Yeah, get bundled up. There you go, Nat. That's right. -28. Yeah, not 128, -28. That sounds gruesome. I think it's like -5 or 6 right now, so it's fucky down here. Real not pleasant. Well, that's the thing. Your D&D character has deleted galaxies or early star systems, right? Check this place out. Even if the crafter world was blasted, there's some good stuff there. I think we've already seen it, unless it wasn't that weird, like... Well, again, it was a planet-sized spaceship. I think what we saw was like an oddly shaped planet. Maybe it was like an asteroid or something. Because the diagram for it looked oddly shaped, but maybe it's something else. Because yes, I do want to loot it for its goods. I might as well. So this planet offered sanctuary after the spaceship planet got blowed up, exploded. The wisdom of our world singers living alongside your kind. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this was after the humans took over this planet, at least. But there was another route she tried to go. So the Muron, I suppose. That's the leader of this bunch, then. It's kind of hard to follow, admittedly. The timeline of events is a little bit unclear to me, but we'll probably learn more once we get to the settlement. Yeah, they were outraged when they saw how they'd ravished the garden. Yeah, because to the humans, they had to cultivate this land to make it farmable. But to the Aldari, they were sad that the humans terraformed it and changed it so much, because to them, it was a jungle. It didn't need to be terraformed for farmland. Had some blizzard conditions, yeah. And the team, that's good, Johnson. I mean, it's still unpleasant, but glad it's pretty okay where you're at. Infinite experience, there you go. Just when the DM tells you, yeah, that makes sense. He'd be epic level for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of experience. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. So if they do not enter battles, they cannot win. Direct the currents of the elements themselves, wash obstacles and enemies from our path. So they just prefer to stay out of the limelight. Stay out of the sight if possible. But yes, Muran, it sounds like I'm saying moron. Muran, we'll say it that way. Seemed like there was a future if we like work with the humans, I guess is what he was saying. Use the monkeys' passions against them, their love of freedom and all that jazz, domination and violence. So if we work with them, we can kind of be benefiting on the side. That's what they're going for. That's probably why she was helping out the governor. Emotion over reason and such. Military advisors who rose against the ruler. I wanted to be her handler, right. Rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened. There was the lie about a degenerate branch of humans dwelling not far from her own kind. So now wait a second. The ruler of the humans, so the governor, had never seen. Oh, so she didn't recognize what she is, child of Asuryan. Degenerate branch. Okay, so maybe she legit doesn't realize that she's Aldari. The governor, that is. It's still a little bit hard to follow. But it's interesting that, yeah, she apparently bought into the fact that, oh yeah, no, there's a bunch of humans that live far away. Okay, so maybe what she's saying is the people leading the charge aren't humans at all, but are Aldari. But that doesn't make sense because the rebels we saw were definitely humans. I don't know. It's still a little bit unclear. But yes, why are they attacking us and including attacking you? It's been a while since I've been here. They cannot have forgotten me, have they? Handful of Xenos going to war against a whole planet. The children of Asuryan. We are very different, she says. Humans walk blindly into the future, but we choose a path guided by our Farseers. So the other planet, Kudarok, was the birthplace. Our leaders were selected from their ranks, okay. Our leader is one of that group of Farseers, okay. And we're all subject to his will. He is subject to the will of the visions. He saw this planet in a vision, suffering and crying because he's being, she says, cleansed. Or maybe even corrupted. Okay. And she believed that his vision would lead to prosperity, but right now it's leading it to not good things. So now I'm asking, all right, well, that's cool, but why are you telling me this now? Your arrival has thrown my paths into disarray and lifted the veil on the truth that was hidden from her. So there's stuff that she didn't know about. It seemed like at first she was like hiding stuff from us, but it sounds like she's also kind of in the dark with some of this. Should I win the ruler? I failed to see the signs. More threats looming over the horizon. The threat should be familiar as it is with other. Okay. I'm not sure if this name. Quick lore check. If anybody wants to roll a knowledge lore check. Silanthresh, she who thirsts, goddess of chaos. Is that Slaanesh? It is Slaanesh. There you go. There you go. I wonder if that is. Well, no, Tzeentch was the warp, the warp demons we were seeing not too long ago. Like on the ship, that was a Tzeentch demon. But maybe that's a coincidence. Hard to say. Okay. But signs that there's something afoot. It's at least some kind of corruption. There we go. Aldari gift to the god. There we go. Chaos god Slaanesh. Their ultimate enemy. Interesting. I didn't realize that Slaanesh and Aldari, the elves, were like, you know, VIP fucking like sworn top tier enemies. Arch enemies, that's the word. There we go. Passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures. Disfigurements, we call them mutations, are the sign of this threat. Mutilating living forms, subjugates them and bends them to his will. We've seen the deformities, that's correct, we have. rebels who hide under the canopy of the forests. I mean, these rebels didn't seem mutated though. That's a different god, yeah. Trickery, planning, and cunning. Slaanesh wants to kill the Eldari. Because yeah, what I'm kind of getting at is that when we had that episode with Adira on the ship, the Void ship, and we had that vision of Theodora walking the ship, and she turned into a demon. The demon she turned into, or that was causing the illusion, was a Tzeentch demon. But maybe that was like, I mean, that was on the Void ship. That was while we were in the warp, obviously. Whereas this is taking place on this planet. They probably were unconnected, disconnected events. Like, so that's probably why, since they're sworn enemies with the Eldari, or with Slaanesh, Slaanesh should be involved here. We are weak in spirit, susceptible to the prepositions of she who thirsts. To attain her poison gifts, we like the big horny. That's what we do. Alright, good to know. The world spirit senses the threat and resists as much as it is able. But the living things becoming its weapons. Poisoning plants, rabid beat, that explains it. That explains a lot. We did observe such said mutations on the flora and fauna. End of their civilization? Well, there you go. Their horny, depraved ways. Can you blame them? How do you not impregnate the corrupted, sexy demon things? The presence of corruption in this world, tendrils of corruption, there you go. The fact that it's corrupting it so quickly requires effort directed by the will of another, and Viat is probably enthralled to their will. There you go. Serving the dynasty here for... Oh yeah, apparently she's not... it's not like she's been newly appointed. She's been serving this place for a while. Yeah, Abelard's like, I don't know, bro. That's hard to believe. The Imperium's history knows many cases where... Yeah, I mean, it does happen. It does happen. Viat had to tap into many founts of knowledge to turn Janus into a prosperous agri-world. Was this one such unpleasant fount of knowledge? Pointy Ears spent her days serving the governor. Yeah, so Jai is a little bit skeptical, but she does point out that like what she's saying does make sense. Although she's skeptical, she's like, well, I mean, it could happen. It absolutely could happen. Time for some nudes? Hell yeah, Farsight. Always down for some nudes. Some noodles. More fun to call them nudes. Yeah, why did you just kill Vistenza when you had the chance? We do not serve the archenemy. That's correct. There's only one crime graver than serving Slaanesh. It is betraying the children of Azarian for her benefit. So the vision seer, Muron, saw the paths, beheld the future. How could he not see all this corruption? That's correct. Before I rip this poison seed from the body, I will make Muron answer me, she says. It doesn't really answer the question. I guess she was just saying, I guess Muron was saying, don't kill her. Work with her. I mean, he probably directed her to do all this. We'll have to find out for ourselves. Maybe we'll find something more like decisive. Penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web with promises of a wicked ideal. All right. Keep moving then. A lot of lore, but we got there. My guy received... Okay, I was gonna say it looked like we had some kind of not good thing. There's something down there. Also, lots of dead bodies. We got our first melt-a-gun. That is exciting, but of course we need melt-a-gun, melt-a-weapon proficiency. I don't really know if we have a lot of that to go around right now. I think Argenta might be our only person that fits the bill. But we'll still take it. We'll still take it. These guys are all dead, so... This thing. Abelard goes to investigate. Machines, generators, that kind of thing. Some of them have fallen into disuse. We need a tech priest to make sense of all this. Got this as well. She probably does. It's a sister battle thing, yeah. I remember at some point somebody said Argenta will eventually do well with Melta, but it takes a while to find a Melta gun. But we're at that point, which is exciting. And some bonus lore right there. This guy is dead and melted. Like that. Can't loot the Servitor, which is a shame, but his weapons are attached to his body, so it kind of makes sense. Littered with sleeping bags, backpacks, lots of that kind of thing. Clothes, though, are smeared with blood. Primitive data slates, half-eaten Nutribars. That's kind of weird. Smeared with blood. I guess, like, maybe, like, that's just how it is. Like, you know, that's like part of healing supplies and, like, bandages, that kind of thing. Maybe it means, like, used bandages. Medical grade stuff. Maybe that's what they mean. Marksman rifle is better than a standard sniper rifle. We'll take it. They don't say much in the lore, just a few sentences. Oh, really? So the Chaos Gods don't, like, outwardly say a whole lot. It's more the influence that they penetrate. Not like a deal with the devil, it's more, yeah, it's more of a subtle influence. That makes sense. Yeah, that is what I would assume, more or less. As opposed to, hello, it's me, Uber Satan. I'm here to be besties. As hilarious as that would be. I think that was supposed to go to cargo. 1% Xeno artifacts. I mean, unless I can use that for something, but I don't think that I can. No, I cannot, so let's add. Oh, I can't add to cargo? Really? I wonder if my cargo is getting full or something. The Horny Elves. The Holy Flames, there you go, there you go. They use the underlings. That's a good point. They wouldn't do so directly. They wouldn't get their hands dirty. And rather have someone else do it for them. The Waifu Olympics. That's one way to put it. They let their underlings do the thing and don't really get their hands dirty unless they really need to, I guess. Only in times of emergency. Only if something is seriously, seriously wrong do they get themselves involved. Makes sense. Get those. We're still adding stuff to our cargo. And this can be the same weapon that... Oh, no, it's a different weapon. Oh, that's the shuriken weapon. Okay, right. I was thinking maybe have the same thing that... that What's-Her-Face has already. That's Yuriet. Okay. So we came from this spot over here. The next direction, obviously, is down that way.
I always keep my options open.
Anything down here? No, not really. Then they'd show up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, makes perfect sense, Meerkat. So many possibilities. She could shapeshift into Cassia, but even taller. 9-foot Cassia or 69-foot Cassia. Also, apparently I never looted them goods. Oh yeah, Naruto run. Boop. Or it's more of a... Again, look at Yuriet's... Or Yurliet's... That's how you pronounce it, Yurliet. Look at her, sort of pseudo-Naruto run cycle. It's not the full Naruto, but you get the one arm. You get the one arm, kind of like this, kind of like that. So I do appreciate that. I do appreciate the kind of the pseudo-inspired Naruto run. What beast doth this be? Kind of hard to see it from this angle, but it looks like a demon manticore thing.
Let us not dawdle.
Now, Argenta's not with us. She is our normal disarmed person. Does it say who would do this? Here, I'm gonna move everyone back, and then I'm gonna click this.
Mistress Haydari, I find it hard to believe that a ne'er-do-well such as yourself could be successful in any field.
Rarely do we get voice acting with these kind of conversations.
In truth, Master Viserion, I find it hard to believe that anyone would put out for such a bore as yourself. But you've somehow managed to sire a whole gaggle of offspring.
The Emperor's the main one. Could unite the galaxy again. That's a pretty big one. That's a pretty big one. How short can a waifu get? I'll say this much, Joseph. When it comes to the discussion of like height for waifus, there is no limit on either tall or shortness. Like for me, there is no difference to it's gonna be you.
You love to take charge, don't you?
There is no I'll say this much. Height is not a factor. That's the way I look at it. Like I don't give a shit about like, you know, and like the worthiness or like the effectiveness of height in the calculations. It is not a factor for me. Orcs that battled the way to Khorne's lower tower. Khorne. Not the band Khorne. Demon princes, but they died at the foot of the tower. But to revive them, damn. That's pretty badass, just they could keep fighting. That's pretty sick. There's a lot of branching paths here. I'm actually going to explore this for a second. As the presence of that trap makes me think that's the correct way to go. And I like going the wrong way first. There's some goods here. Oh, more traps, more landmines specifically. Oh, wait, that's a lore check? Really? Jai did the last one. Oh, this is demolition. Okay. Let's see, it might explode. Argenta's our main demolitions person. There's a whole bunch more. One of these is probably going to misfire. I don't think she's going to be as great with demolitions, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, her demolition is 45, which is not great, but it's better. It's better than what the rest of us have, I guess.
None are better.
Where that came from? All for some good lures, or good not lures, good loots, that is.
Was inevitable.
83% chance, I'll take it. And if we fail, we still have the keys. Get some cool booties. Get that booty. Getting angry as champion. Oh my god. The warp for 9 days. Jesus. Destroying the planet. Damn. That is wild. That is wild. Agility and athletics? Cool. Now, who can wear those? Because you have no booties right now. Yeah, no booties because that is a human... Oh, no, it is Aldari. So it is Aldari, but she still can't use it. Are they not in her size? What the hell? Oh, wait, never mind. It has to be Aldari equipment for her to use it. Okay, I misunderstood. Also, I just noticed this. What the hell is this? Glory and splendor of its mighty owner. Does it just... I think it just follows us around. Oh, you can put... Yeah, you can put it here. So it's just gonna be... well, you can't see it. Maybe it does something in battle. Like, what is this... How does this function? Does it do anything? It's a familiar. Oh, interesting. So there's familiars in this game. Can I, like, actually use it? Is it, like, a usable thing? Guess only one way to find out, I guess. Can other people equip it? Hold on, let me put it back in my inventory. Can Abelard use it? Here. Okay, no. Only me. Only the player character. I wonder if I can use it to, like, use abilities from my location like a familiar does in Dungeons and Dragons or something. Yeah, do not piss him off. Good. I would not want to. I would not want to. Now, I don't have any booties. Agility and athletics. My agility wouldn't, you know, could stand to be better. Same with athletics. Is there anybody that would really benefit from this? Honestly, she would. It's really a shame we can't give it to her, but yeah, she needs it to be Aldari. His movement. Yeah, I do like him having good movement points. Sia, hers is whenever they kill 5 enemies. More momentum. Yeah, that wouldn't really help her out too much. Actually, it might help her out quite a bit. What's hers? More movement points. Heinrich's probably not so much. I guess I'll give it to... my guy. Just because I don't have boots, it's like I might as well. Oh, you can actually see them on my guy. That's kind of cool. They got the little spikies. They got the back spikies. That's pretty sick. Just say his name is Korn. There you go. He loves it. He loves it. And this is Aldari. Although it's a chain sword. Can she use that? She can. Oh yeah, so can she, actually. She can use this. Actually, she can use this one, 12 to 18, but these are just both better. Yeah. In fact, that is exactly the same. But that 17 to 25 is also better. Yeah. So she's going to use that one still. But yeah, now you get this one. I guess you can have both. I guess. I know she can't dual wield. At least I don't think she can. Can she dual wield? There'd be no reason for her to dual wield. It would be illogical. I think it'd be under talents. So the operative, dismantling, fresh target. Yeah. Yeah, she does not have dual wielding. So that wouldn't really make any sense. And it's not like it gives you more versatility. Like, this is just the better weapon. Yeah. So I'll just oh, not that one. Put it back in the inventory. Pretty cool. Looks pretty badass. She's gonna primarily be a sniper, obviously. He'll just end solar systems. Yep. Again, not surprised. Dude is all about that shit. Yeah, makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Same armor there. Probably just gonna cargo those. Still surprised I can't add that to cargo. I'm not sure what's special about the spirit stones, but they're special. And then there's this guy, the catapult. That actually, hold on, is it one-handed? It's two-handed. That's disappointing. I mean, she could use it, but she's the only one. You know what? Maybe it would make more sense for her to have this instead of a melee weapon. The sniper is great, but this shoots a whole lot. That's a lot of shooting. And it's more of an assault rifle than anything. It's pretty good range. The recoil is also not that bad. Recoil is pretty good. Armor penetration's fine. It's got a burst fire that's pretty good. If 5 of those, if half of those bullets hit, then it is comparable damage to the sniper. But of course, this is much more accurate. So we'll do that then. We'll do that. That's pretty good. So we got some good toys to play with.
Keep your wits about you.
All right, so there's my little guy who's singing my praises, I guess, everywhere I go, which is weird, but he's just there doing his thing. He has one job. He's going to do it the best that he can. Some goods and some people that seem like they're willing to talk to us and not instantly try to kill us. So, you know, a little bit of a change of pace. Not constant, inexplicable, and unavoidable violence. A Xenopoem that tells of the creation of a Lilithan. Lifeless dead rolled into a blooming garden. Still no intel on what this creature is. I thought maybe somebody would comment on this felled beast. But no comments on it. So we just keep moving. Oh, but we got some landmines first. It's a lore check to disarm this one. Odd that sometimes it's a lore check, other times it is a... what's it called? A demolitions check. I figured it would just always be demolitions. So we can climb back up if we so desired. This does not give us a lot of confidence. This is fucked up to see. If I climb back up that way, oh, I should climb up, but there's no guarantee we're gonna make it. We could slip and take some damage. We did it. And then I do this. That's demolition, but that time I was my guy. Oh, and exploded.
Temporary setback.
So we didn't get the experience for it, so we did fail, but that's fine. My guy did not appear to take any downsides. No, I figured there'd be injuries or something. It's a frag grenade. I'm kind of surprised my guy did the demolition check. I don't think my guy's very good at demolitions. Mine's 45, which you know what, is the same as Yurliet, and everyone else is dog shit at demolition. We're all at like 40, 45, so it doesn't really matter. Don't really matter. The red stuff? You mean this stuff over here? This stuff over here? Because this reminds me of just the shit we've seen in a lot of places when it comes to warp stuff. So it doesn't tell me anything specific other than warp fuckery. So that's what I'm that's what I'm. I see this and I go, oh, okay, warp shit. Yep, we've seen it. We've seen it, and we're gonna continue seeing it most likely. Unless there's like more. Like there's more intel, like more details that it could possibly mean. It wouldn't shock me. More medikits and a M40 autogun. That sounds cool. The rate of fire is pretty sick, and the range is not half bad. The damage is, I mean, if you do a big burst fire shot, it's pretty cool. And then we also get data slate with notes. It's just a cube of knowledge. Yeah, the stuff. The stuff. We do have, you're right, we do have that far sight. Yeah, we'll do that once I get to that settlement. We'll kind of take a little break and go through that real quick. Go through that redemption. Since the meeting by the ruins, first contact leaves an impression. And I recommend you as commander. I never thought you wouldn't have the stomach to process the truth. The Kurt from, and does not say who it's from. I'm still your friend. I don't want anything to happen to you because of your own stupidity. So your bag with the packs of NutriBars that our lads brought back. You thought no one would notice a couple of clips missing from Torben's backpack. You thought wrong. Want to give you a chance. Return the goods. You know every NutriBar counts. The stuff that grows in the forest is not edible. We're in need of weapons more than ever. I can guess why you need this. You want to split, abandon our cause, etc. I'm not trying to appeal to your conscience. I'm going to say that you remarked. I just want to say that you're a marked man now. After meeting the higher-ups, cutting and running is the worst thing you can do. They're watching those who've seen them. They won't let you leave. Interesting. Interesting. Now, is this from somebody from the settlements? Probably. It probably wouldn't be from the palace. Let me know when you're in the camp. It's probably not from somebody in the palace. It's someone from the settlements. Interesting note about the higher-ups, where once you meet them and they've seen your face, or you've seen their face rather, there's no going back. Yeah, very, very ominous. Suffering and feeling pain versus killing efficiently. Yeah, that is kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Told me many things. There's a dead body down here. I can guess. Is that the guy? Is this Kurt? I guess we don't know. There's a strange narrow hole that does not look like it came from a conventional Imperial weapon. Thin blade piercing the skull. We, of course, can't really zoom in to see much. Yep, he's dead. The boy dead as hell. Can I keep walking? No, I cannot. And we probably don't want to because the, shark-infested waters we heard about. However, there are some goods. I'm glad I checked. We get something neat. A Wraithbone necklace. Azuryani and Drukhari. But does that include Aldari? I think it does. Azuryani, yeah, because Azuryani is, yes, is a sub-flavor, I guess. So yes, it counts. So agility and perception. Her agility is now really cool. Yeah, it's a shame she can't use these boots because I think these boots would help her out a lot. That's really good, actually. That's really good. Of course, now it makes my perception. These boots make my perception really good. Oh, no. Athletics and agility. Never mind. I misread. I was going to say, how does wearing boots make my perception better? Oh, these boots make me see better. I guess because it's like They're platform shoes. It raises me up so I can see at a greater distance, maybe. Okay. Yeah, so that's the question. What is this red shit right here? It just looks a lot like the other corruption we've seen on the Void Ship and on Rykad Minoris, all these other places. And then there's this fucking piranha plant from Mario World. Look at this guy. Pulsating purple spots. Young shoots are covered in similar spots. A sign of mutation, not a disease. She who thirsts. How deep does the corruption run? Maybe that's the answer. Maybe the answer is it's Slaanesh corruption specifically. It's not surprising, given what we've seen and heard about thus far. Oh boy. Is it fighting time? They used to be timid and reticent to fight. The seed of evil has corrupted them and makes them more ready to murder. The answer is probably yes. Good ass warp energy. There you go. There you go. But manipulating plants is a new one. That's a new one. It is an ambush. No chance to rearrange. We just roll with it. Kind of surprised that what's her face is out front. I wonder if the configuration is weird. Because she should not be out front. Formations. Oh, yeah, that's not right. Switching things out for us, so it's too late, obviously, but it's fine. We'll be able to move Abelard in front. For the first time, maybe ever, Abelard rolled really good with his initiative rolls. He'll be able to go real soon to close into melee. I know I can't, obviously, change the orientations right now, but it's fine. It's okay. So we start the battle. Lusting for a plant, there you go. You think of Nurgle? That would make sense, actually, yeah. That's what he would be into, and also Tyranids. By the way, let's go ahead and do... We have some combat right now, but before we do that, we're going to go ahead and do Farsight's Redemption. Because Farsight was a MS Paint masterpiece. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got. Let me grab this Linky Dinky. Real quick. That is a good image. Farsight. Thank you for the redemption, my friends. Let's go ahead and do this real quick. Haven't done an MS Paint challenge in a hot minute. Here's the image. Bam. Put it over here. Or maybe I'll put it right here, actually. That way I'll just know that I have the rest of this kind of side over here to draw into. They're bugs that consume biomass. That makes sense. That makes sense. And it matches with what I've heard about them. They seem like unique fellas. Unique fellas and Cinderellas. All right, so let's grab the timer. Timer application. Once again, this is MS Paint Challenge. I have 3 minutes to try to recreate this image as accurately and as fastly as I can. Now, I say it's a 3-minute challenge. We're allowed to go a little bit over on time, but I still got to go fast. I still got to go fast, and I still got to make it, try to be legit. And of course, this is MS Paint. I'm not an artist. I have no artistic background, and it's MS Paint, so it's a limited skill set or tool set. Well, and limited skill set, that's also correct. And it is pencil tool and fill tool and erase tool. So that is the plan. We got our man Shake in the house, though. Shake, how are you doing, man? Welcome back. I know you were out of town for a bit. Welcome back into the world of internet degen shit and video games. Good to see you, buddy, and thank you for that raid. What a cool freaking dude. Thank you, my man. You're just in time. We're about to do an MS Paint challenge. I haven't done one of these in a while. It is one of our channel point redemptions, where somebody gives us an image, and I have to try to recreate that image in MS Paint in 3 minutes or less, using only the pencil tool, fill tool, and erase tool. Now, consider the fact that I am not an artist. I've never had any training, no background, no experience, no nothing. And it's a limited tool set, I was just saying. So limited, it's MS Paint, just pencil tool, fill tool, and erase tool, nothing else. So it's going to be scrungy. It's going to look dumb as hell. And that's part of the fun. So 3 minutes on the clock. Let's see if we can do this thing. But Shake, thank you for that raid. As always, you're so freaking generous, man. If you have any clips you want to share, you know I'd love to see that shit. And Joseph, too, with more raid spams of his own. We're also playing Warhammer. We're playing Rogue Trader specifically, which has been a lot of fun. Yeah, I appreciate the lurk, though, Shake. No, I know it's getting kind of late. So, yeah, no pressure. No pressure if you got to hop off. But I do appreciate you a lot, my man. You're a good dude. Yeah, so that's what the Xenos, the not Xenos, Tyranids are all about. Okay, good to know. Came from outside the galaxy. Interesting. Okay, there could be trillions of Tyranids. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. And some aliens, Dark Descent. Yes, yes, I love that game. He says, "You did this to me, Alex." He says, "You did this. It's all your fault." Yeah, I love me some Aliens Dark Descent. It's a very, very challenging game, but I loved it. I loved it all the way through. I hope you're enjoying it too. He says, "I do got me a clip." Let's take a lookie. Love me some Aliens Dark Descent.
I really want you to remember. When Dynasty Warriors 5 told me I had to defeat
Now, I should clarify, this is not Aliens Dark Descent, but this is another clip from Mr. Shake. He is a good dude. Here, let me move my big old face so you can see his handsome face. I'll be right over here. Let's see this man in his natural habitat.
I really want you to remember. When Dynasty Warriors 5 told me I had to defeat Cao Cao, Liu Bei, Sun Huan, and Guangxuan San to get the rare item, they meant only those four, not get them while otherwise clearing the map. Whoa, like keep every single other enemy alive and just kill them?
Banana.
I'm a banana! Eat me! Don't hesitate! It's your warped sense of morality playing tricks.
What an odd timing for the cutoff there.
Dynasty Warriors 5.
I want the banana friend.
Whoa, like keep every
Give me more banana friend.
other enemy
One more
alive
time, one more
and
time.
just kill them? I'm a banana! Eat me! Don't hesitate! It's your warped sense of morality playing tricks.
You know, talking about warp stuff, we're all about warp corruption and illusions and fuckery happening when it comes to Warhammer. So it's strangely relevant that you show this to me, given that we have had a great deal of warped corruption things happening in the game we're playing. So it is very relevant and very appropriate. Yeah, no, actually, I kind of like the fact that it cuts off so abruptly. It adds to like the like, what the fuck did I just watch isms. It kind of makes it more absurdist, and I'm kind of down for it, honestly. Oh yeah, what was the game, by the way? Hold up. I'm just gonna double click it, or double check rather. It was Dungeon. Crap. Hold on, it's not showing it to me. Hold on. Let me see. It was Dungeon Munchies. I've never heard of Dungeon Munchies, but I'm extremely curious. I'm gonna make a note for that, because that was very goofy. Yeah, I'm making a note for that to look it up. That was extremely goofy, and it looked like it was like a roguelike kind of platform, and I love that kind of shit. I like that a lot. Kind of my Jimmy Jam. So I'm down. Yeah. It's all about the war. Oh, not the war. The war pussy. I'm imagining like Vajazzled, but with, instead of like rhinestones and glitter, it's Vajazzled with fucking flail danglies and spikes, war spikes, and chainmail. Jesus Christ. Joseph redeems a random absurd compliment. Joseph, I appreciate how your hair looks like Lovecraftian tentacles sprouting from your head. They're very pleasant, and I wish those tentacles would penetrate my my habitussi. How's that? How's that for a nice fucked up and weird absurd compliment? She says, "Tell me about the gory hole, Alex." We don't talk about the gory hole. Y'all know about glory holes. Y'all ain't ready for gory holes. Let's go ahead and do the MS Paint challenge. We got Mike on the house. Good to see you, friend. Let's go ahead and do the MS Paint challenge. 3 minutes on the clock. Can I recreate this delightful image in MS Paint? Only one way to find out, friends. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So, lobster. Trust me, this is a lobster. I think. Got one little pinchies. A little pinchy right there. And then it kind of comes down. We're making him a little thick. Making him a little bit girthy, but that's okay. No one's going to complain a little bit, but no one's going to complain about some added girth. It's very flattering. You know, no one's going to, I don't think it's going to mind too much. Got the little walkie boys. Those are the pinchy boys. The pinchy boys, these are the walkie boys. Then one more small one. There we go. And the tail kind of comes back here. Got a little thin, kind of a thin shape to it. We'll just say that's good enough. A couple other little leggies. Not going to worry too much about the details there. He's got some that kind of go boop, 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 boop. And then a boop, boop. Same thing there. Okay. And he's got little antennae. He's got one that kind of go up there. And then one kind of comes like doing one of those things, I guess. It's a little bit hard to see. There's like little segments to it. Although I'm going to color him in first. I don't really have a great color. I guess I'll do this one. It's good enough, I think. We don't have a ton of color options because, again, this is MS Paint, so we just do the best of what we got. He's got some segments to him, so I'm going to kind of illustrate those. Some added flavor for funsies. And then a couple, he's got like, I think, some eyes. I'm just going to do one of those. So hold on. I'm going to say that's one of his eyes. There you go. And there's the microphone. Actually, no, let's do the cube. I'm gonna have that be a little bit cut off, but that's fine. Do the cube, then it extends off screen. I'm gonna do my best to make this not look like a penis, but no guarantees. I don't mean to make this look like a giant fucking robot dick, but there's no guarantees, friends. I will do my darndest, but I'll make no promises. No promises of the sort. Just do one of those. And then the thingy is blue. Kind of a light blue. There we go. Let's see if I can draw a sideways 7. Or is it a Z? No, it's a 7. There we go. I've done a lot worse. Can I do the sideways NBC logo? I'm going to try. And I'm definitely not going to embarrass myself. Oh, God. I'm embarrassing myself. Oh, God, it's weird. That's fine. You know, we just roll with it. We just roll with it. We lean into it. This is why it's a challenge. No one ever said it was going to be easy. Nothing worth doing is easy in this world. Can I do all the colors of the rainbow? Of the peacock rainbow? That's like the same color. We'll do purple. That one's red. Sort of red. That one's orange. We'll do a darker orange so it stands out better. Then yellow. Then yeller. Where's that guy? Bam. And there we go. I think, actually, hold on. One more thing. I know we went a little bit over on time, but that's fine. Let's do one of these so it like cut off, obviously. And there we go. There we go. So 3 minutes and some change. 3 minutes and some change. That counts. That counts. It's not a shellfish, Pascal. Are you trying to imply that this is Pascal's unit? Having your penis that is also a functioning microphone is a bold choice. It's a bold choice, that's for sure. Not sure I'd recommend it, but what the fuck do I know, right? Crop that one down. There we go. There we go. It's a crawfish, not a lobster. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. It's a crawfish, not a lobster. What about a crawdaddy? No, don't call him daddy. Okay, will do. Raw dog a crustacean. I mean, the crustaceusy? Is that how you would say it? Maybe I'm thinking too hard about it. All right, let me save this one off. This is number 315. I'm gonna call this crawdad interview.png. Quick reminder that whenever we complete one of these MS Paint challenges, the resulting image, the result of that MS Paint challenge, goes into our Discord server. We have a Discord server, and inside the Discord server is, of course, multiple channels. One such channel is called MS Paint Masterpieces, where every redemption, regardless of its size or shape or significance, they all end up in the same goofy ass fucked up place. They all end up here. Sorry, I thought I had copy pasted it, but it was not copying and pasting. There we go. There we go. This one was redeemed. Not redeemed. Redeemed by Farsight. There we go. It is in the Discord server now. So if you want to see all of the MS Paint challenges we've completed, every single one, all 315 of them, are all in our Discord server. There's the MS Paint channel, Masterpieces channel. We have other stuff too, and anybody can join the Discord server. It is not a, subscription required thing. No purchase necessary. No money down. Anybody can join it. And of course, that socials page has all of my links, but the Discord server is where the party's at. in my extremely biased opinion. Also, general reminder, we're going to be doing some giveaways at the end of tonight's stream. So in roughly, we'll say 2 hours. In about 2 hours, we'll be giving away a Rogue Trader Steam key. So a Steam key for this game. We'll be raffling off a Steam key for this game, 2 Steam keys for The Bloodline, a really cool game I played a couple months ago, and then a Steam key for Mad Shot. I'll confess, I've actually not played Mad Shot, but I've heard it's good. It's been recommended to me, and it's quite good, but I've yet to play it myself. The Christa, yeah, you have to pronounce it differently. You have to pronounce it as the Christussy. That's how you say it. That's how you say it. You need the text. Yeah, that's the problem. Doing text in MS Paint challenges is really hard because I'm not allowed to use the text tool. So you have to like draw out the text. So it's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit tricky. He says it's ruined. This is ruined. I'm gonna get my guy out of melee range for, you know, obvious reason. Obvious reason. Can I just be on the high ground? This is not technically cover, believe it or not. There's cover here, but not forward. But if I could just be like far away from things, I'll just be far away from things. Just gonna hightail it. Gonna do that. Just hustle. All-time high viewer count, probably. I don't know. 150, maybe 200. We've had some pretty big raids a few times, but that doesn't really count because that was like from a raid. Obviously, as far as organic view count that didn't have raids, probably like 50. I think we got up to 50 like maybe once or twice. That was only when we were doing the actually I should do this first. That was probably specific when we were doing the
I'll see to
there
it
would be good.
personally.
What are they called? Like not Jackbox, Gartic Phone. The Gartic Phone streams would sometimes get a lot of people without raids happening or anything like that. Sometimes we just organically got a lot of people. It was kind of hit or miss, honestly. And I don't do the Gartic Phone stuff quite as often because it's a lot to try to organize nowadays. Put the rogue, the midline right there, and put the back line right here, I think. But yeah, which was still pretty good though. I was still happy to like, you know, have a decent bit of involvement with those streams. But yeah, the Gartic Phone streams are kind of harder to do now for a number of reasons. So I could throw a grenade. I don't know if these guys are gonna be that scary. Let's see what their stats look like. They have no deflection, which is nice. And then yeah, so they've got, I mean, they got fangs. They'd have a ranged weapon. No, they don't. No, they don't. That's also melee. Okay. So these things actually aren't that scary. So I don't have to throw. I don't need to use consumable weapons. I'll take a shot. So yeah, that right there did a lot of damage, obviously. So that's pretty good. I'm not behind cover, so that wouldn't help. I guess I'll do precise attack next time, I guess. Why the hell not? For free. And then Casilla. Unfortunately, yeah, I can't affect multiple guys, and although this can affect them both, and I would only hurt the 2 of them, sure. I'll do that. And then I will also, I could do that again, or I could do this one. I think I'll do that one, actually. I'll just have to make sure that Abelard isn't getting stuck in it, though.
Isn't this a job for another foe?
That was sick. Fucking liquefy that asshole. Damn. That was satisfying. And then I give a bonus to Abelard, whose turn is coming up right now.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
Fucking turn that dude to moisture. Turn him into fucking lion soup. Now the problem is I didn't realize that he was gonna fucking pop like a balloon. So I mean, I could just, you know, charge forward with Reckless Abandon. You know, I could just charge and say, fuck the rules. Okay, get right there and then charge. There's a very real chance we'll still be able to kill this thing in one turn. Well, no, not in one turn. So I just give Abelard some warp damage. He's a tough cookie. He can do it. Because he's gonna fucking kill this thing in his turn anyway. 2 HP! That's fine. Use Toxic Needle. No, don't use Toxic Needle. Use this thing. Do the fucking teleport. Oh, wait, no, I don't think you can, actually. I don't think you could do the teleport behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Just use the ring. Oh, he missed! Damn it. I'm throwing out all the stops, man. Oh, we can't do it on this guy because they can't get behind him. Right. Dang it, I was all excited to just kill this dude in one fucking round. I'll just endure. No, I'll do a sworn enemy. 2 HP. How did Abelard not take damage from the warp? Did he just dodge it? Let me scroll up. Abelard, no, that's Argenta. Still getting the effects applied, which is goofy as hell. Oh no, that's Abelard. That's Argenta. Yeah. So frontline effect, use charge. He did take warp damage. I think it was all temporary HP. I think that's what happened. They did add moderation, which helps, but it's still a lot of setup. That's the only real issue I have, is that like we can still do it. We can still play the game. It's just like there's like setup for it now, so it is. I mean, there was always setup. You know, it was never going to be without some degree of stuff, some degree of logistics and whatnot. But there's a bit more for it now. But it's at least doable, because yeah, for a while I just kind of swore off Gartic Fun because of the lack of moderation tools. They've at least added it in. So it's not doable. In fact, we did a Gartic Fun stream about a month or so, well, month and a half or so ago. And it was fun, but yeah, it's like there's a lot of legwork we have to do to keep the moderation up, unfortunately. Yeah, just have to, exactly, you gotta preview everything. We have to vet people individually. It's just a bit. So, you know, we'll still do it from time to time, but just kind of on a every once in a while basis, and not like weekly like we were doing it previously. But it is still fun, though. And also, like, the hype kind of died down for Gartic Fun. I think that's part of why we actually got pretty good views for a little bit there. We were streaming Gartic Fun on the regular. Just because it was like when it was still kind of a new thing, and there weren't a ton of people streaming it. Now it's a bit more mainstream, so, you know, we don't stand out as much by playing it, because a lot of people play it and stream it. So we're not that special. So none of us really have good lore warp, or I guess this is just a really obscure thing.
I'll learn from this mistake.
The smell of ozone. That's not so much. I don't think we passed the check. Yeah, the test failed. The other one did succeed, though. Ancient Xenos race, yeah. It's one of the gods of Aldari. Okay, well, good to know. Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I figured that was you, Joseph. I had pieced that together. Yeah, I was saying earlier how if anybody wins a giveaway in tonight's stream and they're not available, or they're not present when the giveaway happens, the raffle happens later tonight. If you're not in the stream chat, that's fine. I'll just DM you the details. So yeah, I would either send it to you on Discord or Twitch DMs. You know, there's a number of options, obviously. So ravenous creatures, right? Pierce with spike. So the traps obviously worked against this thing. The protuberances were caused recently, causing the creature pain and making him unalive. The unalived. Last fire smells like it. That would not be terribly surprising. Could it smell of farts? Does ozone smell like farts? Probably not. Probably not. Does it smell like ball sacks? Hopefully. I sure hope so. So now we got some rebels, and they're willing to talk to us and not kill us instantly. Not unlike, or very much unlike the previous groups. Is that Muron, I wonder? Oh, big fucking Stargate. Holy shit, that's unexpected. It's not a Stargate, it's a Fargate. We're not getting sued. We're over here like, oh, we saw that. Except Jai, she's just facing the wrong direction. Oh, come on! Can't we be nice? Can't we talk like civilized individuals? Nobody wants to talk to us. Ravenous creatures. Whoa. Whoa. What kind of ravenousness? What kind of ravenousness are we talking about? But yeah, quick reminder, we're doing the giveaway at the end of the stream tonight. To get in on the giveaway, it's going to be a raffle. We have channel point incentives. It's 500 channel points to get in on the giveaways. The 3 raffles we'll be doing. So it's 500 channel points for any 1 raffle ticket, and it's maximum 1 per person for all 3 giveaways. So you can get 1 for each ticket if you want to. Or 1 ticket for each game if you want to. So this is Muron. There he is. He is a... Oh, he does have a face obscured. Kind of looks like the Delvani helmets. from Morrowind, but with an extra little plume. Metal plume. Feel the air around the figure grow cold. It says you should not be here. But Yurliette's here with us. She's alright. The great danger threatening this planet lurked in the hearts of of humans, greed and ignorance, but there's another enemy as well. Threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Is it that he did not recognize it and wasn't aware of it, or that he's choosing to not acknowledge it? Did you lie? The two other friends start moving. Interesting. So one just kind of looks at the leader, and the other one starts crying, or maybe shouting, maybe. The rebel beside you cringes. There's a rebel beside me? I can't really see it, but I guess there's a guy. Oh yeah, there. No, that's me. Maybe that guy. I don't know. As if Aldari's what she's saying causes some pain. Straightens up, salutes, strengthens, interesting. Slavish devotion. Interesting. Left the path that was set out for you, and you brought the unknowns here, the unknown monkeys. Speak to me with anger, unseemingly angry, he says. Long wanderings from here have altered your mind and tainted your sight. I'm over here like, hey, can I talk? Can I help? Can I diplomacy this, please? I suspect if I were to say something, they'd be like, you motherfucker, like they'd fucking stare daggers upon my ass. I've chose this path for myself, she says. Far from the walls of the Kudurak, I've seen what no one else could see. You deny my words, is it because you were lying and hid the true path? So Meerkat and Farsight are seeing some things. I don't know if I'm seeing anything yet. But that portal was mysterious. That giant fucking Stargate was mysterious. Especially with the evidence for Slaanesh. We were the first ones to discover the Slaanesh evidence. Without him, she wouldn't have I'm kind of surprised she wouldn't have picked up on it without us. I mean, she would have figured it out eventually, probably, but would it have been too late? The revealing paths, rather, the humans, the monkeys... revealing paths. It's funny that they call me a monkey, but I know it's meant, deridedly. It is meant to be offensive, but I'm more amused by it. How can you trust them after what they taught us, or what we taught you, rather? A sorrowful song of the dying world. It was not chance that brought Kudurak down, it was the humans. Stripped us of our defenses, doomed us. Listen, I get it. You have reason to not be trustful of me, but listen to what she's saying, please. Please, please, please. The words are painful. Yeah, the colors are painful. Yeah, yes. There's pain in their hearts, or is it fear, maybe? It's kind of hard to tell. And Cassia... That's kind of odd. Cassia just suddenly starts bleeding down her cheek. I'm not sure if it's her eyes or her ears or something. Mysterious. Mysterious indeed. You're making my purple wife sad. That's extremely not cool, bro. You gave them a good reason to kill them? Alright, that'd be the fucking Abelard thing to say. That's the dogmatic thing to say. I'm sorry, yo, bro, I'm sorry your home got destroyed, but I wasn't there. Don't blame me. Or I could just attack him. We'll appeal to his sympathy. We'll try to sympathize, but it's gonna fall on deaf ears, obviously. If those words came from an Aldari, I would have believed them, but as a human, I don't believe you. A plaything of your own passions. Your emotions betray you. He says you're avoiding the questions. Oh, you hear her emotions are starting to come out too. Our eternal foe, and you're more concerned about the presence of the humans. Maybe your war is hastening Slaanesh's triumph. I don't see this really going anywhere, if diplomacy can really work here. But maybe. His tone menacing. You left our home planet in our darkest hour to gratify your ego, he says. Gave you a purpose as an outcast, but you insult me. A far seer, he says. Letting you into our circle was a mistake. Turned our efforts into dust. It's like, listen. Being a little dramatic, don't you think? A little extra. Not a plaything in the cold hands of fate. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any others. We are to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the humans. If necessary, I'll stand with them. She's alight with fury. She lays her hand on her weapon, but looks away from the Farseer, which is an interesting choice. He is a Farseer, he is. He is. In fact, I think he's the... She sounded like he was like the only Farseer on this planet. Presumably there's other Farseers, maybe, but he is the guy. Rebellions that you've been orchestrating. Can we speak calmly about this? Can we please diplomacy? Just a morsel, a crumb of diplomacy. Or I could say, yo, could you pull your head out of your ass, you dingus? Like, that's gonna help. She's as beholden to her emotions as you humans are. Which is why she abandoned her true path. After years of wandering, her elf blood has run dry and becomes more like yours. If you have something to say, then speak. I do. I have lots to say. Now, we do have heretical. I wonder if that would work. Riddled with corruption. He resorts to lie. No, I don't want to, like, say it's time to kill. We could take that approach if we wanted to. If we wanted to instigate a fight. Same with Dogmatic. They believe you are their commanders. The common enemy together, yeah. I mean, these are funny, but that's not an end result that I want to go towards. But I also want to ask about this. But if I have to pick one, I'll pick one of these two. Probably this one. The name of the danger is the humans. One track mind, man. He's what we call a single issue voter in the real world. There's one way to prove to me that the humans care about more than just their own well-being. Eliminate the ruler. So yes, yeah, that's kind of what I figured. And then give ownership of the governorship to me. Let me govern this planet and my kin. I don't know. That's good. That's a tall order. They're pretty powerful. I'm not terribly surprising, honestly. And the profit that you gain by tilling the main world, he says, yeah, all right, so he's saying, if you give me ownership, everything else will continue as it does. Our human helpers will replace the leaders of the monk. Okay, he's saying, yeah, these enthralled individuals will be the ones to rule the show there, to run the show. Whereas we will govern from the shadows. I mean, that is concerning. I mean, in a general sense, the Xenos aren't like guaranteed to be a problem, but they are oftentimes a problem from what the events of this game have told us. But, you know, they're a problem because they're rebelling a lot of times. Like, they're a problem because they're a lot of times kind of unhappy about the Imperium. Like, they have valid reasons to be unhappy. It's not like they're just attacking it mindlessly. We'll take this approach, I suppose. The word of a child of Azurion venerates life more than you, he says. I don't desire to inflict harm on the planet. Maybe it's considered a gift, he says. So we could go for heretical or iconoclast. We could try persuasion. It's a negative 30. It's a coin flip. Ooh, we have a lot of options here. A lot of options. I do want to ask about this. I don't think that would be like a decisive... Yeah, so there's other options. They believe they're serving fellow members of their tribe. My gift is potent to ensure that they hide in these four. Oh, these are the mutated ones they were telling us about. Okay. They see us as humans. Oh, they legit can't recognize them. Maybe that's then why. Okay, that actually might answer some things. Maybe that's why the governor legit either was choosing not to recognize Juliet as a Aldari, or she legit didn't know it because of maybe his magic, maybe. Like it truly was obscuring her identity. Will you help me save the Lilithon from the true enemy? If we address Juliet. We tried the heretical approach, obviously. Iconoclast or heretical, they're both options. This would be the ideal case if we could say, listen, I'm going to work with you, but giving ownership of the planet to you guys is going to be a tall order, and I don't think I can guarantee it. Or do we take the Iconoclast? That is very much Iconoclast. Grant my protection. Representatives. And then we'll, well, let's see. Hold on. Let's read this all together. Between Xenos and representatives, we shall destroy Vienza. I don't know. I mean, one of these two would be the one I would like the most. And again, we're not beholden to the only heretical thing anymore. Given that the dare is no longer something that we're pursuing, or that we can pursue. I'm trying to read what they're saying here. The Alliance and such. It seems like it's not saying like, yes, I'm going along with giving your dudes the ability to lead, unless it's like a co-leading thing. I kind of want to take that approach. I want to try this one, but it's basically a coin flip. I'm not sure it's a wise choice. We'll go with this one. And Jai says, good joke, but then she's like, no, wait a goddamn second. And of course, Heinrichs is not going to like it, obviously. Janice will face consequences if we take this approach. He says, let's call it an alliance. You would doom this planet to the Inquisition? Interesting. Well, I guess I've done that then. I guess I've doomed this place. But if it's under our, the planet is still under our dynasty, right? The Von Valancius dynasty. But does that not count though? Would the Inquisition still be like, nope, we gotta nuke the planet, sorry. So he calls it an alliance. I wonder if that means they would still lead the charge. I was thinking like, oh hey, can we both lead it, please? Do so without violence, work for the interests of our race, blah blah blah, remain in the shadows. I don't know. They overrule in this case. Interesting. Well, we deal with the we deal with the aftermath of our. But what's the phrase? We deal with the consequences of our actions. So if our folks remain in charge, we'll come to an agreement. We'll not lose another. Okay. As for the ruling human person, says we will help you. Okay. Now that's interesting. He says, yeah, for the God Emperor, but like he's like, oh right, that's like there's this pain thing they're feeling. I guess it's because of his magics and whatnot. And of course, again, the main thing that they should be concerned about is the Slaanesh corruption, but it hasn't really come up recently. He says that, but all right, yeah, and of course she wants to join our ship. He says there might be other groups of Aldari that could use some help. Or finely sculpted features. I guess she doesn't trust that the it sounds like she doesn't trust that the corruption here can be stopped. It sounds like she's like, listen, this place is fucked. I want to get the fuck out of Dodge. Rogue Trader Edict, yeah. But if they have a good enough reason, they can still do it. That's scary. It's still a crime, though? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was either that or fight this guy, and he sounds pretty scary. And I don't know. I mean, it was... yeah, ultimately, the head honcho lady, the head honchess, if you will, needs to be taken out. And I guess someone's got to lead the charge after that happens. So I don't know if we can really trust anybody else in her retinue. Unless maybe that one really cool handmaiden that seemed pretty nice. She seemed all right. And she laughed at our jokes, so she you know she's cool. We can help each other. I'll be your sniper boss. And if you encounter my kin, I can help. Wondrous rewards, she says. There are treasures in my world that I can help you reclaim. Or not reclaim, but claim for yourself. And your kin from Janus do not object to me taking you with me? I've always wanted to add Xenos to my retinue. I would like more intel. Yeah, are your homies okay with this? He says, nope, it's okay, you can go. I don't care. The Inquisition kind of... I mean, I'm not surprised. Not unlike the IRL Inquisition. We all know how that went. So, I'm not surprised that they're overly zealous at times. The meandering roads of space, yeah. Why should I be concerned with the affairs of this place? Or of Xenos, at least. My kin have flooded this region of space previously. They'll seek shelter in your... That's a cool word. Dimensne? Dimensne? Okay. Your request is worded not as a plea, but a treaty. I mean, I guess... Of course we're going to add her to our group. How could we not? Do we be like the heretical? Like, wow, this is so cool, a Xeno person. We'll take like the measured approach. Please, no titles and designations. Maybe they'll greet me more warmly. Yeah, I mean, we were like, we all had our weapons and our guns. We were all ready for a fight to go down. It didn't have to go that way, though. We got a lot of experience, too. So when we leave here, we can never come back. All right. A lot of experience. Big experience. If anyone can make it happen, it's the Road Trader or... Okay, yeah. Oh, we'll take it. We'll take it if we can make it happen. If we can make it happen, we will take it. We got a level out of that, too. A lot of experience. As we diplomatically avoided combat. We can go right back to the Void Ship, and which is very convenient that it's right here. We can hop back to the Void Ship and go back to the previous zone very quickly and easily. What do you think, Rebel? The Overlord of Janus. So, yeah, all these rebels, we don't have to fight, obviously. They're pretty chill. So I'm wondering if the people that... Thinking more about, like, the rebels that we saw back at the at the estate, the governor's estate. Yeah, I guess by that point they would have seen the ruler, you know, the people that run the show here as just humans. And yeah, that note we saw that said, like, listen, the top brass that knows you've seen their faces, they're not going to let you leave. Yeah, I guess that means, like, if that guy would have seen through the illusion. Pretty cool pistol, by the way. Pretty dang good. I'll collect it. Collects their asses, like, you mean the... Yeah, I think that's the idea, is like he has them all under the illusion, thinking that these are humans. So they could have made us fight, or could have made them fight. If our diplomacy wouldn't have worked. The governor gets it, I could just get the fuck out of Dodge. He's got, like, some kind of effect on him, but I can't see what it is. So you got to take care of the scary lady. However, they did send some folks to help us, though. So we're not going to be completely up shit creek by ourselves. What is this portal? I am curious. Gate to the webway. Oh, interesting. So this is a portal to the webway. Is it odd that he was using the webway? I would assume then that it means that the Slaanesh, that it's not like he was communing with the Slaanesh necessarily. It was still weird that he's like just kind of ignoring the whole Slaanesh situation. Like that seemed odd. And then it just kind of never got brought up again after we started, you know, kind of talking about making a deal. But I guess there was no necessarily obvious indication that there's still some loot up there. That yeah, that they're communing with Slaanesh corruption somehow. Is this stuff? There's something up top. Ooh, sneaky. How do I get over there? Yeah, there's something right there. There's something over here. Oh, my guy is stuck over there. Oh, yeah, that was when we... Oh, that bridge? Yeah, let's go over back to this place, then. Let's see if we can find a little something. The webway. That's something that only the Aldari can use, right? Is that the word? Oh, wait, or maybe it's not just the Aldari. Is it someone else? It's faster and better. But yeah, there's... Oh, you can go more up. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, wait, no. I think that means we failed. That, yeah, athletics test failed, but there was no downside, I don't think. Yeah, is it truly Aldari only? There we go. So we've already been here. We only saw it, but we can't... Wait, can we get to it from... Yeah, we can't, like, go through this little spot here. Oh, what a tease. Yeah. Okay, so there's gotta be some other path. Oh, wait, no, that's where we fought earlier, isn't it? Yeah, that's where we fought earlier. No, it's not? It looks like it is. Yeah, that is where we fought earlier. Okay. So this is the Diversionist. I'm curious. I'm gonna see if I can find this last little bundle of loots. Because yeah, the webway is the safer choice, but like there are still dangers, and there's like limitations on who can use it, right? But warp fuckery can still utilize it in some way. That is not terribly surprising. I've already been up here, haven't I? Because that has a dead end. At least I thought. Yeah, it's a dead end. Oh, but there's still stuff up there. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I wonder how you get up there.
Always keep
I can click, but yeah, I definitely can't go up there. Can I, like, go behind here, maybe? Gotta be something, right? Gotta be something. I sneak around here. See those guys from up top. I can't do it. Can't do it. Yeah, maybe there's something we discover later on that helps. Oh, that's okay. Oh, well, that's fine. I was just curious if there was, like, something I just missed. A path I hadn't considered or something, but it seems like we've done our due diligence. So it would seem. Go back up top this way. Yeah. I mean, there's stuff back there. But I'll bite. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I not? Because we came from this direction. I'm just curious. I just want to see if there was something I missed. It's probably not a huge deal, obviously. It's probably just some basic goods. Nothing super fancy. The athletics thing.
That was a problem for you.
Can I just swoosh through? Oh, you can go through here. Would you look at that? Just look at them apples. There you go. So there is something. Made his own webway. Interesting. By the way, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Give me just a few minutes. Take a little BRB, use the restroom. I invite anyone and everyone to do the same. Give all of us a little chance to stretch our legs and get a snack and do whatever we need to do. I'll be right back in a jiffy, my friends. Just give me 1 sec. Alright, I am back. I am back. It's kind of funny, but actually, do you want to know why it took me a couple extra seconds there? A couple extra minutes? I was admiring a really sick-ass mystery bruise. You guys ever get those? Ever get, like, just a mystery bruise? Like a bruise where you're like, wow, how the fuck that get there? Usually on the legs. Usually it's the legs. Like, or the shins, or like the, you know, or just somewhere where, like, you, like, bump into a table or some shit. I'm gonna see... Now, I promise, my pants are gonna stay on. Well, the PJ pants, at least. But I'm gonna see if I can show you this thing. One sec. Alright, so... This mystery bruise, it's in a really awkward position. It's on the back side of my leg here. If I prop it on the chair, you see that thing? It's kind of hard to really get a scale for it, and I can't really get it any closer to the webcam because I'm not very flexible. But it's like a like what happened? What got me? Goddamn. It doesn't hurt at all, is the thing. Like, I can poke it, doesn't matter. It doesn't hurt. I just saw it, I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this? Where'd that come from? Surely I would remember something fucking... It almost looks like a bite mark. Almost. It almost looks like a bite mark. I promise my wife is not gnawing on my leg while I'm sleeping. I promise my wife is not... gnawing on my leg, like, you know, like some people, they like have like a thing they do when they sleep. Some people grind their teeth. Some people can make noises. She's not using my leg as a fucking chew toy while I'm sleeping. Although that is very funny to imagine. It's yeah, like a hickey. what a weird place for a hickey. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, the webway is 40k. Yeah, 40k Stargate. That makes sense. That makes sense. Iggle Wiggle says, leaving the pants on, Alex. Disappointed. Meerkat's like, yo, show hole, Alex. Listen, the show hole stream will have to wait. That's for the after hours. I mean, we are after hours. It is getting late, but that's for the after hours. Foot content? Yeah, yes, socked foot content. That's what everyone's down for. That's what everyone's clamoring for. That's incredible, yeah. It is funny to imagine me just waking up, I'm sound asleep, and I go, what the hell? And I'm like shaking crazy. I'm like, hey, stop chewing on my leg again. What did I tell you? Drop it. It's like talking to a dog. Drop it. And she's like, no. What did we say? We've talked about this. It's like trying to talk to a dog. Drop it. It's for a different platform. Different platform on a different website. Different kind of experience on that one. Let's see if we can find... Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I missed... Well, I guess I'm not surprised. It is probably intended to be well obscured. Bummer I missed it, but it is not too late. Oh, I wonder if there was a fight that was supposed to happen here. Maybe if we would have gone here before I talked to the homies, then we would have maybe had to fight something. Black tracks and scratches. Flying machines landed. Okay, this is one of their shuttles then. Good to know. Some extra goods right there. Neat. Very neat. What else we got? I don't think there's anything back this way. I could check. That'd be a really sneaky place to have some hidden goods. Or Xeno's lore. And a gun lying conspicuously next to a pool of blood. A little bit suspicious there.
And done.
Visible from under the green canopy. Wait, hold on, what'd that say? Yeah, the Xeno ruins. Time and the elements have been unable to hurt this thing, whatever it is. Whatever this ruin material is. It's like really fancy. So I see there's a athletics check to go up. There's no like knowledge check to acknowledge what happened here. It's just Scrappy Law's gun. So did someone just fall to their death? I guess that is exactly what happened. Someone fell to their death or dropped their gun, I guess. So what happened here? I diagnosed this person as getting mauled by a large predator. But the predator didn't actually eat him. He did not kill the man out of hunger, but out of the will to kill. He just wanted to murder something. Alright, well, hope it was satisfying. Oh wait, hold on, there was something else, wasn't there? Oh wait, no, that was just the athletics check, never mind. Wraithbone Spirit made manifest, that's terrifying to imagine, but I don't doubt it. I do not doubt it. You have a file on Hidari. Oh, that's the leader person, right? Okay, so yeah, so nothing of note, nothing of significance. Will she correctly do it? No explosions for us.
Just as I planned.
A touch of Slaanesh, of course. How deep does the corruption go? What does it say? Oh, this is the same thing. Yeah. The result of powerful sorcery, yes. Outer tissue cracked from the juices swelling in its pulp and oozing down the leaves. Yeah, same thing we've seen before. Same idea of like a fucking Super Mario World piranha plant
Keep my options
going
open.
rogue. Going rogue and not trading. Not being a trader. But a murder, bloodthirsting plant thing. Carnivorous plant thing. After all that, we finally get to here, where... Again, some shit went down. I think we killed the creatures that killed these dudes. Recoil gloves. That is dope. That is real good. That should either go to Argenta or to Jai. It would probably Jai the... God damn it. Oh, one in the back. 3 in the front. 1 in the butt. Or something. 3 in the face, 1 in the ace. Ass, but spelled different or pronounced differently. Yo, welcome back, Nat. Want some chips? Do you have any of the what are they? The sweet and spicy chili Doritos? I'll take some of the sweet and spicy Doritos, the purple bags. Let's see what we got. No chance to rearrange. It's just an ambush. And would you look at that? Hey, my guy is in the hot seat right here. Let it be known that I don't have a lot for melee. I do have closer weaponry things. I think I'm just gonna take the attack of opportunity. I think I'll just do it. So it's gonna hurt, but we'll be okay. We dodge. Easy. So I either take a sniper shot at you, and it's like a pretty darn good 20 to 27, or, since we are in much closer range, I do some cool gamer shit, and well, the problem is, of course, is Jai is gonna take some of these if I'm not careful. Yeah, I should stick with snipers. It's too busy right now. Ooh, that sounds nice. Some blaze? No judgments here, Nat. We'll take it. Nat says, "Here you go, homies."
I'll make it up.
Nat says, "I'm a champion of the people. This is for the homies, for the peeps." Which creature goes first? Now, Abelard does get to go pretty early in, although there's only 4 combatants. So the good news is that there's gonna be a pretty quick fight, methinks. So Abelard, oh man, there's 3 of them. Heinrichs can't take 3 of these by himself. Abelard's gonna have to close. I might have Heinrichs go over this guy, so we're gonna have to do a little role reversal. So yeah, in that case, I think I'm gonna have to have me. I might have Jai and Heinrichs kind of focus this one, and Jai's gonna go first. So yeah, I'll focus this guy. So I'm gonna say he's probably gonna come this way. He's gonna come straight. I think it doesn't really matter. I think either of these are gonna work. Yeah, I think any of these are gonna work just fine. Do this one. And then give you that benefit. And then the middle range fighters are gonna be like, I want to say probably right there, maybe? I don't know if that's cover. I'll put it right there for now. Yes, put it right there for now. And then the rear fighters are going to be... Can I have it be... Can I rotate it, please? Wish there was a way to manually rotate like that. That works. Oh, but it didn't work. God damn it. Keeps happening. We'll have to find a way to make that. Actually, maybe it did work. No, it didn't, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll be all right. Apply a stack.
See to it personally.
I'm not behind cover for him, so I'm not going to bother with this guy. But I guess I might as well, though, for these. It'll help for those guys. Not going to bother with this one because we're going to hit guaranteed. Here we go. After all that, pretty good damage. Pretty good. Oh, we'll get the 3D rotation. There you go. That's fancy schmancy. Whose is that? Arvid. Interesting. I never heard of that person. But they like good tasty snackos. They like tasty snackos, so they gotta be alright in my book. Cassia, it is your time to shine. She is outside of melee range, I'm pretty sure. I will put her a little bit farther away from the scary zone. Actually, fuck that. I'm gonna put her, like... Not that close. Maybe, like, right here. And see if I can... Oh, he's technically on a different plane. Oh, look at that. It's like carving a space around that guy. Ain't that some shit? Ah, dang. I'd have to find a different spot. What about right? I'm a little bit nervous about putting her too close. That one's... Okay, that one would not go out of... Yeah, he would have to get past Heinrichs to attack her. I just want to make sure Abelard closes first, and he will very much be able to close. So he'll be able to get in front of her, basically. Oh, man, that's such a shame. I'm really seeing if there's a way to make this happen. I can only get 2 of the 3, though, it would seem. How about this guy? Well, no, I already know the answer. What about here? Man, it's like, yeah, it's like carving a little... Oh, there we go, there we go. That works, that works, okay. And that would not hurt Abel or Heinrichs. Let's do that one, and it's far enough away, I think we'll be okay. Abelard's gonna draw the hate. There we go. We can do that again, or we can draw in the warp, but I'm gonna want Abelard to charge in. I should not be drawing in warp. Can I immolate? I can immolate 2 of them. Or I can just do the... I'll just do the wide one again. Where was it? Where was the sweet spot? There's the sweet spot. That square right there. Brings him down to about half health. If it crits. And it did not crit. Actually, no, it crit him, so it did a little bit more damage to that guy. And then I can pick 1 more to take some extra damage. Actually, if this crits, it could kill. Not quite, but still hurt a lot. The rear is gonna... Oh, now I can put the rear down. We're putting down the rear. There we go. Oh, yeah. Laying down the rear. Now we're talking. Now, Sniper Lady. Sniper Lady is also going to move away from Big Scary Thing. She can attack all things if she so desires. I will do a free attack against you. Actually, I should have done the free attack. Well, it wouldn't have killed. I would have to do a multi-round attack to kill that guy. Oh, he did get stunned, I think. He's not moving. Yo, he's stuck. Good. Love to see it. So, yeah, he is marked for death. She's not behind cover. Not going to deal with perfect spot. Aim for the opening wouldn't be a bad idea. Not a shabby idea. I mean, I guess diagonals count, I guess. And then... Yes, let's go do that. I'm kind of surprised that costs 2 action points. Something is causing that to sometimes be more expensive. Is it the base lethality? It shouldn't be base lethality. Yeah. That's kind of weird. Otherwise, I'll just do this for next round. So we can't miss against you, unless they die next round, which they might. The Melta? Nobody can use the Melta right now, sadly, but we do need to give that to Argenta when we have the chance. She'll love to play with that thing. Should Jai just go for, like, big blasties? Just fucking light this motherfucker up? Or should she go into melee? That might be a little bit scurry. Although, she might be able to just straight up kill. She's pretty damn good with melee. She doesn't have charge. what's their hit chance? 52. It's not great. This guy, 52. I think she would probably do better to shoot from a distance, because that's a more guaranteed shot. Do I take aim first? We don't care about cover or distance. I can't voice of command myself. Oh, no, never mind. We target a friendly. Oh, okay. Ignore enemy dodge. Take aim is pretty cool if we have extra stuff left over. Let's just blast him.
Am I getting paid for this?
I was gonna say we're probably gonna kill him. And then I have extra juice, so I'll move up. And I think maybe just kill this guy. Oh, I don't want to hurt any friends. The very real chance we'll hurt some friends if we do that. Can I get even closer? What about this angle? Is that any less scary? Man, it's such a wide reach. If I aim real far back. Jesus. I guess the best... I guess I could just take a single shot. There's really no safe way to do this, is there? What about right here? Can I shoot around him? No. I mean, this is the poison one, too. That's the one I really don't want to hit my bros and brodettes with. I might just, like, take a single shot, then. To poison whoever's the healthiest. You.
Watch my back.
And, of course, I'm going to miss. Very good. I could give somebody a bonus round. I don't think Abelard would be able to charge and reach him. I would want him to hit the middle guy. So what I think I might do instead, that guy's going to go in a bit. I might have Heinrich's... I kind of want to have Heinrich stay where he's at, actually. Because I want him to close with Heinrich's. If he goes to close, he might just go around him. So I think what I will instead do is bring it down bonus to Cassia. So she can do this thing one more time. Because it worked so well. And it actually could very well kill the one that's weakest. The weakest link. She fucking popped him. Like a lion... what's it called? What are those pinatas? He's like a lion-shaped pinata filled with blood. Filled with blood and guts. And he did nothing because he's stunned. That's awesome. Yeah, there's a very real chance that everything's gonna die before they even get a chance to do jack shit. And I love to see it. So, Abelard... Oh, he would actually hurt... I'm surprised he would hurt Cassia as he's charging. I guess the idea is like he knocks her over or some shit. What if I go rot hurt? And then charge? What then? What do you think of them apples? Yeah, that should be safe. 5-foot step. Big charge. And then I could... Actually, I cannot do 2 attacks. I don't have the action points for it. But I can do a... Oh, wait, no. Actually, maybe. I can't do AoEs. Yeah, I can do both. I can't endure anything afterwards, but that's fine. It's still gonna make him real sad. We're just carving his ass up. And then Heinrich's goes. Heinrich's... I don't know if Chain Lightning would do what I wanted to do here. It might hurt Abelard. It would not hurt Abelard. I mean... Oh, there you go. We're just pulping everything out. And in a fucked up way, I can also charge. Because that did not count as an attack. Jesus, we cut his entire fucking head off. I'm amazed we did that whole combat without them even lifting up a claw. Lifting a thingy. A clawed thingy. Box Tower is assembled from parts not intended for such use. So, kind of scavenged together. Welcome back, Meerkat. We missed you. What'd that say? Wait. Finger bones. The fingy bones. Well, was it worth the experience of killing the bad guys and feeling like a badass? It kind of was. We killed a lot of shit and it felt pretty cool. We didn't really gain anything that useful goods-wise. You know, we didn't really plunder anything amazing. We got to kill some bad guys and we felt really cool. And that's as far as we can go. And that's as far as we can go. Let's go back to the Void Ship. back to the void ship and take our challenge to the boss lady. Yeah, there were clawed fingies. Yeah, we were fighting, what were they called? Cargo caches. No, they were called a Genusian Lacerax. Lacerax, probably. Genusian. The Genussi beckons.
Keep your
They
wits
were,
about
they weren't that scary, honestly. In fact, I don't know if any of them have ever attacked us because in the 2 instances we fought one or more, they died before they could ever move. So we very handily took them down, but they look very, very big and scary. So, I mean, I wouldn't recommend trying to have some alone time with one. It probably wouldn't go well. Yeah, they were big like saber-toothed tiger creatures, basically. Like big saber-toothed tiger Janus creatures, and they were not nice.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
They were not nice. They were not fans of
backup
us.
plan.
But it's okay because we pacified them by either melting them down or killing the shit out of them. It's one of these guys. Whatever this thing is. That's what we were fighting. They have scales too. It's not like a tiger. They got like claw scale thingies. Here, Cat says, all right, I'm noting that. I'm noting that, but I'm concerned is what that emote tells me. That emote tells me I'm making a note, but I have questions. And I don't know if I want those questions answered, but I do have questions.
I always keep my options open.
Right. Back to the void ship. And by that, I mean, I think we're just relocating to the other part of the map. We can always rule 34 it. You're not wrong. You are not wrong, my man. And sure enough, we are back in at the void ship. We're going back to the estate. But before I do that, I should level up. And maybe see if there's any shenanigans at the bridge. It has more answers than Wikipedia. Yeah, Rule 34, I would imagine, for something like this, especially, would, yeah, it would give you a lot of answers, and it would answer questions you didn't know could be asked. Oh, shit, hold on. I think I left... Hold on, did I leave? Let me check. I think I left a light on. Give me 1 sec. We're good. I did indeed leave the light on in the bathroom, but that's okay. That's okay. No harm will come. No harm will come of such a thing. Wait, now who had this previously? This is Argenta, right? She is. No, she had... Oh, right! We gave this to her instead of this. Although she can wear both, can't she? Oh, wait, no, she shouldn't have this. Commerce and Lore Imperium. That wouldn't be good for her. Who previously had that? Maybe it was my guy. It might have been my guy. Lore Imperium and Commerce. Because my Commerce is not great. My Lore Imperium is pretty good. As I compare with everyone else's, I guess I have to kind of look. Lore Imperium and Commerce. Actually, Jai might really... She might really jive with that one. Yeah, that'd make a lot of sense for her to have. But she's got that really cool pistol one. Oh, that explains why that works sometimes, where her 0 AP thing works out. Okay. That or the knife. The knife. It's the knife, dude. The bayonet. When they attack with any range weapon in a 1-cell range, it inflicts bleeding. We're not usually that close, though. So I'm gonna say this is the better choice, I think. I mean, the bayonet's cool, but we're rarely that close. Not very often. Yeah. Hey, what's up, KJ? Happy. Thank you. It's good to see you, bud. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well on this evening. I know it is getting kind of late, by the way, but we're going for another probably hour or so, I think. Let's see if we can wrap up this encounter. It's like there's this series of encounters we're doing here. This cool auto gun. Oh, look at that. It's even less damage, though, than the cool pistol she has. Well, I mean, it's... I guess it's comparable. It's comparable damage to her 2 pistols. So that makes me less enthused to use it. I guess Argenta could use it, but she should keep using her bolter. Oh, she can't use the Melta. She doesn't have Melta weapon prof. Dang it, that's actually surprising. I thought she would have had that by default. But good to know. So that's something we're going to level her into very soon. In fact, we might even get a chance to level that for her pretty soon. But Pascal can use it. You know, that makes sense. That does make sense. That would kind of be his thing. There is a single shot ability, so it's not just area only. Yeah, let's give it to Pascal. Oh, look at that. That looks so badass. Hold up. Let's do the side by side. He can't have both. Oh, that's a pistol. No. He had the rifle. He can't have both equipped. And the rifle does look sick. The plasma rifle, or plasma gun, rather. It's pretty cool. Yo, but this thing, though. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at that bad boy right there. Delicious. Most have never seen a Space Marine. Yeah, I would imagine it's a rare sight. It's probably a scary sight, too. SEAL Team 6, yeah. Yeah. I would imagine. Makes a lot of sense. It sounds fucked up. It makes a lot of sense. We'll give it to Pascal for now, but yeah, we'll eventually want Argenta to have this. Unless it has, like, crazy strength requirements. But I don't think that it does. No, it does not. Or at least it shouldn't, based on what we're seeing. Recoil of automatic weapons. Yeah, so Argenta has really good gloves because she gets a bonus for the run and gun ability, and that's really cool. Whereas if Jai were to get it, that's pretty cool. Reduce that. What's her recoil right now? 5 and 10. That's actually not bad. Now, these are considered automatic weapons. They're pistols. But they are considered automatic weapons, I think. Actually, let's see. Does it say the thingy? It doesn't say the recoil is lower. Let me do a quick check. If we were to give it to Argenta, and I like these gloves she has right now, but if I were to give it to Argenta, right now her bolt gun says recoil 25. She would benefit a lot more. Okay, so the recoil doesn't show up differently. Yeah, I'm sure the bolter would be considered a multi-shot weapon. So that would be for all attacks, whereas her other gloves are only for the run and gun ability. And it's only based on agility. Now, her agility is very good. So that's 3 more damage per shot for run and gun. I don't know, though, but this might mean better accuracy. Just better accuracy in general. So that might not be a bad thing. Unless recoil isn't accuracy, per se. Actually, maybe it'll even say what recoil, how it's really considered. That doesn't say. Because I'm wondering if, for burst fire, does recoil mean it'll land shots better? Or does it mean, well, it's less likely to attack other targets? Like, you know, if we're attacking a range of bad guys. If recoil just means it stays more in the central line and does less deviation. Which is not good or bad, it's just okay. They send the Space Marines. Yeah, that's when things are bad. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Effective distance. I guess we'll just have to kind of find out. But yeah, I wonder if that's how recoil is kind of calculated in that sense. Like, yeah, maybe that is the better choice. What does she have right now? She had the bayonet. No, that was something else. She had her glovies. Can I just ask her for that? We could give her the Grenadier one. I thought she had something else. Maybe she didn't have gloves, but no, that wouldn't make sense. I would have given her something. Oh, she had the wraps that are up here. Whereas she attacks, she lowers their weapon and ballistic skill. That's a pretty good one. Yeah. I guess she's the only gunner person we have right now, Argenta. Because no one else has run and gun that I've seen. We have a lot of folks. We have a lot of people in our crew right now. My God. A lot of peeps. We got this thing, which it's there for story stuff. I'm not so sure about this auto gun. Could anybody... Yeah, she can't use it, obviously. My guy could. In some ways, it is better. In some ways, it is better than our hotshot las gun. Less dodge, like, there is no dodge reduction with this other thing. It has a better rate of fire. And a little bit more recoil. But better range. which is pretty cool. Way less arm penetration. Yeah, I don't know. That arm penetration is kind of rough comparatively. Yeah, there's really not a lot of people that could really benefit from using this thing. Everyone else kind of has their stuff pretty set. Cassia, Abelard, yeah. No one else would really benefit from this. I might just... I'll hang on to it for now, but I'll probably end up cargoing it. Probably cargo this one. Just a normal-ass gun. It fires bullets. Yeah, yeah, physical, solid bullets. Yeah, makes sense. Them's the breaks. Can't add that to cargo. Those are just quest items. Keep that for now. Some of these I'll end up cargoing, though, for sure. Okay, so we got all that. Yeah, this pistol. How's that compare to her current pistols? It's a cool lady. Same thing. They really can't hold up. Her pistols are really, really good. Really, really good. Like, in every way, these just pale in comparison to what she has. Those exotic weapons, man, they're so badass. I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna cargo a bunch of these pistols, I think, because we're just kind of hoarding them and they're not really doing us a lot of favors. Bowhammer is pretty fun. Like, it's pretty hilarious. So I guess I'll keep that one. The Deadshot, I think, is overrated. Bowhammer's hilarious. It's like a fun meme, I guess, but yeah, it's not that exciting. And this one here, I mean, the damage is good, but yeah, the rate of fire is not very impressive. The range is dog shit. Get it out of here. Plasma pistol, rate of fire 1. Nah, get it out of here too. We'll cargo a few things. Let's do a couple quick levels, as quick as we can make it at least. We have a bunch of talents we've already starred, of course. The laws of physics, yeah. I mean, you're gonna shoot things, they're gonna die, and they're gonna not feel good about it. Pretty badass. Now, I could give Argenta that melt-a-gun thing if we so desired, and maybe we should, honestly. Giving her that melt-a-gun thing would be real cool. Already have that one. Let's unstar that one. And then I cannot get either of these. I'm not sure why I starred. Oh, right, because there was the snipers we saw earlier. I'm gonna unstar those for now. Solid projectile is we might eventually want that one. Same with the lasgun one. We might eventually want that one too, just because we kind of bounce back and forth between those two sniper types. But for my guy, at least, stratagems can cost nothing. Not really using a ton of those, though, but maybe we'll get more eventually. Trenchline stratagem. Oh, I already took one of these last time. Was it this one? Yeah, I took that one last time. Some of these take a lot of reading, some of the ones I'd previously favorited. Enemies and allies. Okay, that's based on my intelligence and Cassia's fellowship, so it's nice. Dodge against other allies' attacks. I'm gonna take that one. I'm gonna take that one because, yeah, that's becoming more and more of a problem. For a while, Argenta was our only, like, automatic shooting person. And she can just do the called shot and it's fine. This is becoming a problem. So I'm going to take that one. For the front line especially, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We'll take that. My fellowship wouldn't really matter so much. My intelligence would be nice. Perception, ooh, perception would be good. Raises that awareness, and it would be an immediate bonus too. Now, Juliette's perception is actually better, which is something to consider. Be clear. How's that calculated? Int bonus. Okay, so maybe I should start investing more into intelligence then. Because a lot of our stuff seems to very explicitly scale with intelligence. So, yeah, maybe I should start investing more into intelligence. The perception thing is tempting, just because we previously did a lot with perception, but I think intelligence has room to grow. On. Bloop. Pascal, what you got? I mean, we're gonna respec Pascal eventually. He just... The downside is Assassin was a poor choice for him, and I wasn't considering all the other good options that he has for this guy. Anything at the bottom? Yeah, some of those are just okay. Or I guess I could give him, like, just better shooting. Yeah, better ballistic skill, that kind of thing. That wouldn't be a bad choice. Those choices are sometimes kind of boring, though. I could give him Melt-A-Gun Expert, but I think we're going to give this Melt-A-Gun to Argenta pretty soon here. I don't know if that's really worth it. He already has Plasma Weapon Expert. What else do you have? Seize the Advantage. What's that one? Out against enemies that have some kind of bad thing. Gains action points back. That's kind of cool. And lethality is based on... What's lethality again? Dodge or dodge reduction, and you can contribute to it. But it will take a little bit to get that up more. Yeah, so you can if you do more direct damage. I think that one that scales with other cool things. Killing Spree is one of them. Yeah, direct damage. Well, wait, no, it doesn't say direct damage. Increased by agility. That's not very good right now. His agility is kind of dog shit. They become vulnerable. Every 10 damage we get... Okay, that's probably the one we should take then. Death Whisper. Is that one Death Whisper? Yeah, I feel like I should unstar that one. For this guy, it's probably not going to be very, very worthwhile. I'll keep it for now, but keep it starred, that is, for now. Target's armor and dodge by 10%. Doesn't stack. Until the end of their turn. That's the problem, though, because we only do one attack, basically. That makes more sense for our other buddy, though. 5% more wounds. And some of these are just kind of so-so, honestly. More damage to an opening. First use of an assassin ability costs 0. That's just okay. Let's go with that one. That sounds legit good. And then ballistic skill, maybe perception is kind of not great. Agility, I guess I should be working on agility or intelligence. Intelligence would help with these things for sure. Yeah, and I like the idea of him helping out with these. In fact, it helps with a lot of shit, actually. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, Argenta. So she does have an opportunity here to use it to gain a common talent. Ballistic skill is always good. Fellowship wouldn't hurt with some of her other stuff. Agility would also be a good idea. Strength wouldn't be a bad idea, because there's some things she cannot wield because they're too heavy. I'm curious. Oh wait, no, never mind. It didn't say anything about requiring strength. Ballistic skill just seems like a good idea, though. That's kind of what she's all about. So, either ballistic skill, maybe agility, but her agility's pretty good. I think we'll take ballistic skill. There's a lot of cool things that would be nice for her to have. I remember starring a lot of things. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Or do I just give her the Melta stuff? I mean, I'm still surprised she didn't have that already. She has flame weapon expert. Well, she doesn't have expert. Well, she does. Proficiency. We need proficiency, yeah. So she already has a lot of proficiencies. Okay, maybe not that one. And she can't get those. Okay, so not as much as I thought. She doesn't have heavy weapons. But nor does she have plasma. A nun with the Melt-A-Gun? The Melt-A-Nun? I mean, it does make sense, and probably more so than the flamethrower at this point. We have enough AoE abilities. The flamethrower is not quite as sexy. I'm just wondering if it makes more sense to just keep it with Pascal, though. Like, if there's things that she does that make the melting... You know what? I guess that's the AoE thing, like the area of effect thing, or the area attacks. Maybe that's what it is. The area attacks, she can have them automatically miss the friendlies. Maybe that's the way to look at this. Like she can use the Melt-A-Gun more safely. Yeah, maybe that's what makes it worthwhile. Just the idea of spending a talent point on this gives me a slight pause. Because, man, she has a lot of really cool abilities that we could be spending towards. Yeah, so that could really be neat. We could even help with, again, less friendly damage. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's fucking do it. It just sounds fun. We're investing in fun. So with that, with that, Pascal. You get your... I'm sorry, Pascal. I didn't mean to get your hopes up. I know you were having a real fun time there, getting ready to play with your cool new toy. But listen. The circumstances have changed. We really want Argenta to play with this badass... Look at that fucking thing. This badass thing right here. Now, the range is not great. This thing has much better range. Much better range. But we tend to put her in mid-range combat, so... She can scorch. Homegirl can scorch. So when things are close quarters for her, it's gonna get real interesting. The drip, more than effective. That is the Warhammer way. That is the Warhammer 40k way, for sure. Willpower, always. Do I even need to consider anything else? Perception, I guess. Willpower. She is a spellcaster through and through. We will treat her as a spellcaster. And willpower helps her be a safe, non-nuking the friendlies spellcaster. So I intend to keep her that way. Psi rating 2 has already been gained. Now we're building towards 3. We'll eventually get there. Backdraft. Sorry, that was me farting. That was earlier. They suffer damage. Their armor is reduced by 3%. It's already 0. Their deflection gets reduced. That's pretty cool. Damage over time. I don't know if we have a lot of damage over time. That she has, at least. But it goes up by 5 times 2 plus 20. That's 25% chance. That's pretty good. Damage over time effects. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's especially good if we light them on fire, basically. Speaking of lighting them on fire. Crit chance increases by 1% every time we deals damage by any means. Only our crit chance. That's pretty cool. Good for boss battles and the longer fights, that kind of thing. Resistance tests. If we're not in the target's line of sight. We're oftentimes in the line of sight, though. I don't know if I can really guarantee that one. Use that into my melee range. That one's just okay. 3 damage is not as sexy as it used to be. And then there's this one. Any divination. Right, we know what that one is. And some of these are pretty cool. Kills an enemy with a critical hit. Allies gain crit chance until the end of combat. And it does stack. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Single shot attack. I don't know if I'm as big of a fan of that one. Oh, wait, actually. Oh, if they're immobilized or stunned. That actually is pretty cool. If that works the way I think it is. Does that mean only guns, or does that mean spells? Ranged attack. I think it might only... Yeah, I think it only means guns. Maybe that's not amazing. An extra turn after MP. Whenever prey that is not being trailed is killed by... Now, what does trailed mean? It does not say what trailed means. In the context of, like, this person's abilities. Maybe there was something we could have gotten previously. So, like, a trail the enemy. Up here. Yeah. Oh, hot on the trail? There we go. Okay. Is trailed and finishes the turn. Okay. So that actually is kind of cool. Whoop, crap. Go back. Willpower. So what was it? It was... What was it? Save the kill. Was this it? Yeah. So that would be... That'd mean it would be a good idea for us to be marking things as prey frequently. Oh, but we can't attack. Ah, I didn't read that last detail. Yeah. I mean, some of these are pretty cool. But are they cool enough? You know, they deal damage to our ally. It's a pretty difficult percent here. It's pretty cool. Back up. Pretty good for the first time in the round. Again, movement points. That's kind of cool. They get more action points. If the difficulty here is 4 or higher. Whenever we kill something that's 4 high, we get more action points. Maybe I should be looking more at the difficulty tiers, because I only kind of look at it for scary fights. What is that? 5% armor penetration. It's only really... I mean, armor penetration is only good for like, physical weapons. Agility reduced for 2 rounds. That's actually kind of cool. Whenever prey is killed. That's actually kind of cool. A gruesome kill is kind of sick. Not so much for our person, but for other peeps. I don't know, though, man. There's just... I feel like there's more interesting things with spellcasting, especially. I'm thinking more about the damage over time thing, because we don't have a lot for her right now. That might get really good later, but right now that's not amazing. It's damage by any means. Presume, and it obviously it stacks. I'm surprised I started that one. That one's not amazing. Okay, so we'll go for this one then. And we'll just keep our eyes on those other opportunities. This guy gets both, of course. When we deal damage, we get a stack of the Sanguine effect. Sanguine Siphon effect. Jason does, they get 2 stacks instead. When the Psyker suffers lethal damage. Oh, so it's like a... Okay. That's like a get out... That's like a 1 get out of jail free card. Psyker's allies or the Psyker themselves. That's pretty good. 5 toughness for each effect. I might just take that one because my guy could use more toughness sometimes. That might just be it. Fail degradation, which is actually pretty good. Although I think that's based on... What's that based on? Intelligence. Yeah, our intelligence is not great. But it's still... It actually is still good. It is still good. Force weapons. Well, we don't have a force weapon right now. It'd be cool if we could... Well, we don't have a good one, at least. 1 plus... Okay, yeah, it's not great. Arm penetration. That's good, but is it enough? 25%. Resolve percent. It's only 5 right now. We can increase it. Yeah. Already have that one. That's good. And then, of course, he has all these ones. I think we're just going to take that one that helps our guy out. Oh, not that one. It was... Strange... Vitality, I think, is what it's called. Here it is. Yeah. Unless that is for... I mean, if it's for just us, that's cool. If it's for all of our allies, it's cool as well. I mean, there's really no downside there. Weapon skill is tempting. But toughness would give him more health. And yeah, our boy could use some more toughness. Probably toughness and willpower, but eventually more weapon skill. Or, yeah, weapon skill specifically. Get that up to 50. Good little bit of HP gain right there, which is nice. And Jai, what you got? Let's see what Jai's got here. Can't take Fellowship, which I probably would take. Although ballistic skill is good. Agility is not great. Willpower, weapon skill. I mean, weapon skill is not a bad one. We do put her in melee sometimes. But, yeah, probably just ballistic skill, honestly. That is a good one. What do we have down here? Yeah, nothing really good there. Are there any pistol things I would give her? Probably not. Do we make her an expert in anything? Also probably not. Better parry chance? Yeah, maybe. Oh, right, proficiency first. That makes sense, yeah. Critical hit chance. Let's finish the job. That is this one. So it's one. So it costs an action point. Okay. You know what? I should be doing that more often. Only when there's unfinished business. Attacked by allies, but not me. It's just a single shot. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, and I should keep my eye out for that as an opportunity. The problem is, of course, like, I'm usually more inclined to buff up a friend, but sometimes that's not going to be an option, so maybe I'll just take that other one then. First ability we use after the first heroic act. That's real good. It costs 0 action points. Dang, that's so good. Doors cover. Press the advantage. Let's press the advantage. That one, okay. Less damage made by allies. Yeah, yeah. I should probably take that one. That's because, like I said, it's becoming a problem. Becoming a problem. So that's just gonna make everyone's lives easier, just in general. We'll have Argenta take that one as well eventually. Then Cassia. So I know there's lots of things down here I was considering. Well, actually, maybe not a ton. We took stable routes last time, which was a good one. That was a good safe choice. More movement points. And then they gain more. You know what? That one's just okay. I don't know if I love that one. 6 damage from attacks of opportunity. That's interesting. That could do really well with other, like, synergize well with certain make them move attacks. Spells, that is. And they fail a resistance test, they gain. That's pretty cool. Attacks against them gain better crit chance. Yeah, I might just take that one. Because that's only getting better as life goes on. 2 times 6 split. Yeah, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. And it does stack for the next resistance. That could be really good for boss battles. When they're, like, at first knocking down all of our resistance tests. Stacking bonus to willpower is pretty cool. Dodge and hit chance reduced by 2 times. It's 12%. That is good. That is good. I think up top here, I'd start a lot of things. Oh, it's this. Yeah, I don't know if I'm as excited about that. So I was considering that one. They fail a resistance test. Do we make resistance tests more punishing when they're failed? Or do we try to make them more likely to fail in the first place? And I'm inclined to I mean, I eventually want both, but I think I'm going to go for the latter first. So that one would be helpful. It's a shame that this one, it resets whenever, like, a thing is missed. Whereas whenever a creature in combat gains next turn, this includes other people making that happen, because we can make it happen. We can make that happen, as can Jai. And I think there's maybe a few other instances. Yeah, so let's take this one. That'll make our willpower go up, and as our willpower goes up, so does the ability to have willpower checks be more punishing. So we'll take that one. Speaking of willpower, let's up it. Intelligence wouldn't help. Fellowship wouldn't be a bad choice, but I feel like willpower should be our focus. We want enemies to succumb to our effects. Then Abelard, his should be pretty easy. Toughness. Yeah, toughness. Maybe weapon skill, but toughness. I mean, he's a tank. A tank is a tank is a tank. To me, it's kind of obvious. Attack of opportunity. That's a good one. I think we took this one already. Less damage. Yeah, that's a really good one. Resilient Bacon. Wasn't there another beacon, something that we considered? Gain strength per round for 1 round. Number of temporary wounds strength for 1 round. Huh. That is pretty cool. Our strength is 5. I mean, it helps. It's not much, but it helps. Can't take any of those yet. There's a lot that I started that I can't take just yet. Attack is made for the first time in a round. It does no damage to... Oh! Wow. Hits us for the first time in a round. That attack does no damage. Of course, for multi-shot attacks, that does nothing, but that's... Man, that might just be it. That's kind of ridiculous, actually. I already have that one. Nimble would be good. I mean, his dodge is kind of dog shit, but... Dodge shit, if you will. The do not falter wouldn't really help. We already have chain weapon expert, I think. We took chain weapon expert already. Yeah, we took that one. He's only using chain swords right now. Yeah. Unflinching. Yep. That was a pretty easy choice. Is that everybody? Just one more person. Get the newbie in here. Now there wasn't a ton. Deal 5% of his max wins more to damage of opening. Yeah. Yeah. Lethality is, yeah, dodge or dodge reduction. Yeah. Perfect opening, honestly, because she's a proper assassin. We chose well to make her an assassin. She is very good at making them unalive. Were there others I want to look at? I mean, maybe. Ballistic skill. I mean, I'll take a quick look, but she is much better at this. Much, much better. So the one we like is Death Whisper. Aim for the opening is good. Wait, hold on, what's it? Same target reduces. Okay, it does stack. That's nice. It's nice, but is it amazing? Full of wounds. That doesn't happen often. A quick look in this game. Well, when you're leveling this game, yeah, you're not wrong. That one is nice. I'll go ahead and star that one. Single target attack. Reduces there. Does not stack, though. Yeah, I mean, it's still good. It's still good. Direct damage to the enemy. They become vulnerable. Direct damage. 1 stack. Okay, killing spree. An opening. Oh, it's increased by agility, which is pretty good. 5%. So it's a 5%. Oh, divided by 2, though. That makes it less exciting. No, I mean, there's neat stuff here. There's neat stuff for sure. No more than 1 adjacent enemy. Agility. Yeah, I mean, that's cool too. There's a lot of neat things here. But, I don't know, man. That perfect opening is kind of hard. That's kind of hard to not take. That's just kind of bananas. Agility would be nice. I would take ballistic skill if I could. Intelligence wouldn't hurt. Perception would be nice too. Let's go with agility though. Awareness, demolition. I know she has some abilities that take agility into calculation there, into consideration. What's she packing? Some heat. Packing some heat. And also a lunch. She's also packing a lunch. All right. Do we want to like talk to people or just fucking go in? I think we want to go back to the planet. Honestly, we'll talk to like more people and do more role-playing stuff afterwards. Gonna see if we can wrap this up fairly soon here. Gonna try to not be up until 3 a.m. if I can help it. I'm gonna see if we can take this thing home. We should take Verliet. From a role-playing perspective, let's take some Verliet. Obviously Abelard, obviously Cassia. Like this 3 right here, Super Hobbit, Abelard, Cassia, always with no hesitation, always. Jai, I don't know. I think I want to get Argenta with our new toy. I think we want to give Argenta's new toy a chance to shine. That badass melt-a-gun. Jai is great. She did really good. She did real good. Heinrichs, do I want to switch him out for Adira? I think the answer is yes. I think I do. I mean, there's some risks there. Do I want to bring Pascal? I mean, here not so much. Adira instead of Heinrichs. I don't know. From a role-playing perspective, Heinrichs might be interesting with him and Juliet being here. And having more melee muscle wouldn't be a bad idea. At this point, our Abelard is the only melee muscle by an enormous margin. The only people that can kind of do some, like, can kind of take some hits are Argenta and I guess Cassia, because she has a lot of hit points. Yeah, Abelard's like, he's the guy. So that means with no Jai and no Heinrichs, there's no, and no Pascal for that matter, there's no Lancer. You know, there's no kind of second in command for melee. My East Coast or I'm in I'm Central Central Time Zone, but I am in North America. Yeah. Yes, I'm in the Central Time Zone. Good old Midwest. Meerkat's like 3 a.m. We never do that. And yeah, guys, whenever I end my stream, I definitely go right to bed. I definitely don't have a snack first, and then like get caught up on Discord posts, and then edit videos together for the archive channel, and then oh no, it's 4 a.m. I've never done that ever. Winky face. Never, ever, ever have I ever done that, and then regretted it the next morning. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to just see how it goes. We haven't actually had this in a while with only one melee guy. Let's see how it goes. You know, what better way to roll the dice than a situation like this one, which is to say a situation where we have no idea how it's going to end up. So let's find out. Yeah. Anybody can contribute to the conversation. Now it's like, no one else can answer. Only Alex. I'm the favorite. I'm the special one. Look at this. Everyone's so happy to see us. Like, hey, it's our Rogue Trader guy. He's so cool. We really like this guy. They're all like, wow, we can't wait for this guy to punish those Xenos, and we're over here like, actually, don't mind the fact that we're here to kill the governor. Kill. 11:30. Yeah, in Washington, that makes sense. You get those 2 more hours. Nothing with this guy. He's got nothing for us. Do I want to explore? I don't know. I feel like we kind of saw all there was to see with this place. I say we just go right to the palace. Right to the palace and fucking end this. Take it right to their doorstep. Maintenance room, void ship. Get the fuck out of here. Now get the fuck out of here. Unless this guy wants to talk. The tech priest. Except I don't see him on the map anymore, which is kind of concerning. And he's not here. He's left his post. In fact, do my eyes just... Well, okay, the aristocrats are still out, but the guards seem...
Let us not dawdle.
The guards present... Oh, well, there's still some wardens. Okay, never mind. I was thinking, like, are the guards just not here? They've been, like, retracted inwards. Retracting inwards, like someone's testicles on a cold day. Like mine, on a cold day. Like mine, like right now, because it's fucking cold. I mean, even with the heat on, I'm really feeling it. Fucked up sleep schedule. I would say I've definitely always been a night owl, but I have been... The fact that I mostly work from home and I enjoy streaming has enabled my perhaps worst tendencies to want to be a late night degen. So I'm definitely doing myself no favors by continuing to let myself indulge. Oh, like, realistically speaking, I'll probably eventually have to, like, shore that up a little bit. But, I mean, I haven't really had any issues with it so far, so... Stay the course for now. No, my entourage is going with me. I'm not starting a fight by myself. We might not need to fight this person, but, I mean... There is a very real possibility. An extremely real possibility that something's gonna go down. I found the rebel's nest. What have you learned? One chance to beg for mercy. Or a servant of the archenemy. I let the Xenos live. You have worse problems to deal with. You mean my best tendencies? Yeah. I mean, the main thing, of course, is like, am I getting enough sleep? You know, that kind of thing. And usually the answer is yes. Usually I'm able to, like, do okay for the workday. Again, I work from home, so I can, like, you know, sleep a little bit longer and maybe take, like, a nap, like, around lunchtime for, like, half an hour, maybe an hour. Usually that's enough, but, you know, as we get older, these things are harder to pull off, obviously. But for now, it's okay. A servant of the archenemy. Do we just throw that out there? Do we have proof? You know, that's one thing. Do we have proof? We've seen some fucked up stuff. We haven't seen like we didn't get like a like hardcore, here's proof that she's human trafficking and eating babies and shit like that, which is kind of literally what was being alleged. All we really have is there's obviously warp stuff. Obviously, Slaanesh is doing some shit. We know that for sure. And we know that, well, I guess that's kind of all we know. Like, well, that's all we have, like, definitive proof of. A far worse problem to deal with, yeah. Do we accuse her? Let's accuse her and see what happens. He goes, what? You no longer hide behind the veil of ignorance. I've seen the evidence. Well, I'm trying to think, like, what was the evidence? Well, I mean, we've seen, like, we've heard firsthand accounts, but have we, like, witnessed something where we went, ah, it's the lady. Time to verbally joust. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm thinking about. I don't know if we've seen something that said, like, she's definitively the source. Like, something we can hold in our hands or, like, point to and say, it was you, and here's the proof. It seems like it's more like the people that we are more likely to trust say it's her, and I'm inclined to believe them. Chaos wretch, she says. You vermin, she says. And then she says, what's going on, Rogue Trader? And then Cassia says the colors are darting everywhere. The colors know. They are the veil that stand between the soul and the truth. If the veil falls, all will turn purple, and Chica says, I can see the purple. We persuade, which would do pretty well. Do we coerce? It wouldn't go quite as well. The ruinous powers. We'll try persuade. I'm feeling pretty good about it. We succeeded. She clenches her teeth so hard you hear a crack. He says, I serve no one except the Emperor. What you're accusing me of is a tool at my disposal. A tool I have the power... Oh, maybe this is a confession. So she's saying, listen, I'm doing some weird shit, but I promise it's for the good of the Emperor, all right? Listen, we've all eaten a couple babies in our time. Who here amongst us has not eaten a half dozen babies for the good of mankind? It happens for the best of us, you know? Like you right over there. I see you munching on a baby's head right now. Don't think I don't see that shit. She says, I have the power and courage to use this baby-eating tool to tame this demented planet. My family struggled to subdue this planet and to make it poop out edible food. But the loyal servants of those families who resided on Janus helped me unlock a new source of power. There you go. There you go. Iggle Wiggles over here like, yo, that shit just tastes fire, man. That shit just tastes good. Have you ever tried those babies? Goddamn. Shoutouts to anyone joining in for the first time, and the first words they hear are, who hasn't eaten a few babies in their time, and then they just immediately leave. They just turn heel and get the fuck out of Dodge. So she's not saying like, yo, I'm doing something bad. She's saying, listen, I'm doing something questionable, but it's real cool. I promise. It's a source of power. Passed down from generation to generation, accessible to few. Grants power over nature itself. Whomst would I be to reject this power, to undo this work, entrusted with Janus, this planet, who served the Von Valancius dynasty, with a madman's obsessiveness, and who with a madman's obsessiveness hewed this rock into a stunning diamond, she says. 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears. Angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. That's not questionable, right? You ever just hear voices that say like, here's the power. Here's the power. Do it. Kill John Lennon. Do it. You know, that kind of thing. You know, it just whispers little voices in your ears. Eat the babies. Do it. Before you offend my ears with more accusations, or moral admonitions. Remember who has dutifully served your dynasty after all these years. It has been multiple decades. There is that. We go along back. We go back a ways, you and I. Vistenza. The good old days. I mean, not we specifically. We've only known her for like an in-game couple of days, but the dynasty, her and the dynasty go back multiple decades. He says, remember who she trusted, to whom she trusted with one of her most valuable worlds. No fear of treachery or conspiracy. I think Theodora was just like, listen, she does a good job. I'm not going to worry about the details. Without me, Janice would be nothing. An explanation unworthy of the world's governor. Expect to be rewarded for faithful service. Boast about your sacrifices. Oh, hold on. Let me grab this one thing real quick. Oh, crap. I never closed that window, did I? That's an easy fix. Do that. Bloop. And close that. Bloop. There we go. Yeah, sacrifices you should have never made. The world turned its back on you. So has the... Oh, dropping the GE. Dropping that one. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna sting. In a silent for 30 years. Yeah, exactly. Listen. Jodie Foster's gonna come around, all right? I promise. She'll come around eventually, I promise. A miscreant like you. Yeah, we don't get a heretical option. What more proof do you need? She's confessed to her handiwork. Sentence you to death. Wreaking evil. You're destroying the world with your own hands. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's ask. Yeah, wait, did Theodora know about this shit? Did she know she owned this planet for decades? I have a beard hair in my mouth. Hold on. Here we got it. Oh, fuck. 2 beard hairs, goddamn. Did she ask right? Did she ask us outright? No. Yeah, she turned a blind eye to this kind of shit. She was like, listen, heresy, I don't love it, but I mean, if it pays the bills, I mean, you know, it's all right. Or not even heresy, just like planet deleting warp stuff that could come to roost. Could come home to roost. It says, you are lying. I'm not blind. I see how the planet is changing. It's becoming tamer. I promise it's working. You're a strong ruler with exceptional aptitude and a talent for making people see things only as you wish. Could someone do the same to you? Oh, I wonder if that would actually do a little something. This world possesses a soul that your patron is trying to destroy. Another Xenos came to you before. Your retinue hid his coming from you so they could capture and sacrifice him. Now that's interesting. The jungle of Janus, you'll see whatever you may have thought. Yeah. There's a lot of options here. I want to say a lot of these things, honestly. From your overlord. There you go. We'll try the first one. We can do it. Did it work? Oh, she mad. Oh! Yo! Homegirl! Yeah, I knew she was cool. We fucking knew she was cool. She laughed at our jokes. She was like super chill. Except not anymore. No chill for you, lady. Fuck you. Amazing. Eating babies, eating beard. You're eating babies. I'm eating beard. We are not the same. Falling to her knees. Yo, you fucking love to see. You love to see it. Fucking homegirl throws it down. Says, fuck you, Vistenza, whatever. I forgot her name. She's so irrelevant. She's on the way out. So we didn't have to fight her. That's actually great. The prince saw your treachery. Wait, hold on. You can die with the traitor. No, wait, I thought we were on the same side here. Wait a second. The prince saw your treachery. The prince, uh-oh. Guys, who's the prince? It's one of my favorite Metallica covers, but, the traitor. Yeah, no. I'm over here like, yeah, get her ass. Then I'm like, she's like, you're next. I'm over here like, what? No, I thought we had a thing. Yo, is she the evil person all along? Oh. Can't I just go around? What the fuck? Oh no, that impedes my movement by like 4 seconds, maybe? Oh, wait, well, actually. Oh, it is on all sides. Oh, okay, never mind, never mind. All right, I'm just gonna tech use that shit. Hey, by the way, guys, you want to go, hey, if you want to go, like, can we talk about this? Anyone want to help me? You want to go, like, fight some people with me? He says, what's happening to the governor? Is mom okay? Is grandma okay? You need to say the word. I will be like, yeah, come help me fight. They're not gonna do it. They're too fucking scared. Can I loot her corpse? No good drops. What a waste.
Always keep
Man, I was all excited. I was like all excited for the cool lady to be on our side. I thought she was gonna be a homie. There's a trap laid before us. Now this time Argenta is on our side. Much like Nationwide. Let me make sure that this is going to be a no more explosives trap and not a lore trap, because some of these traps are indeed lore traps, or based on a lore role. It is demolition, and hers is the best, I think. Demolition. Where is it? I go into this one, don't I? I'm pretty sure hers is still the best. 80, 60, 40, yeah, still the best. All right, so Argentum, have you do your thing.
Pay attention.
Ooh, she found that one too. That's a warp one though. Oh, all right. So lore warp. Actually, I guess if well, hold on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna select everyone else and click it. Okay, so it's Adira. That kind of makes sense.
My whispers.
So I'm gonna babysit Adira. I'm kind of surprised hers is the highest. 55, really? Oh, or me. Okay. 45. I think not Pascal. There's someone else who's really good at that. But yeah, hers is. I mean, 55 is pretty good. You do this one first. This is a team effort. Don't blow it up. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, we're good. And then Argenta, do your thing. It's nice having Argenta back. That makes me happy. Seeing you back in my squad is always a nice sign, Argenta. Man, I thought that chick was cool. She laughed at my dumb joke at the start of the chapter, at the start of the planet events, that is. Oh, we were cool. Thought we were gonna be best friends. Thought we were gonna go to the club together. Go to a strip club. But no, another bolt pistol. That is pretty cool. I think we have another one of those. Would it be worth my while at some point to have Argenta dual wield bolter pistols? Because they're one-handed. 8 to 12. I mean, that's pretty cool. It's the same max damage. The rate of fire is Garbo. Well, it's not Garbo, but it's not as good. Oh, maybe I cargoed it. I'll consider it later. We do have the one-handed this guy. I thought there was another. There was another one that we had considered. I'm just going to do a quick search. Oh, not that one. Oh, yes, that one. There we go. Bolt. Or bolter. Bolter, but I hardly even know her. Okay. We might have already sold it then, which is fine. I'm just wondering if that'd be like a thing to maybe consider, the idea of dual wield. Yeah, we have these things, the hand flamers, but that's a better hand flamer. That's what I'm looking for. Like, there's the actual bolters, more hand flamers. Yeah, there's a very real chance we've already sold it. I'm just kind of spitballing, like, if that'd be a thing to maybe spec into. But I think the answer is probably not. And of course, it's less of a range. Yeah, so it's less versatility. Okay, don't worry about it. You don't worry about it. We just keep going. What's going on here? I mean, that's some Imperium praising stuff, so there's nothing wrong with this, I don't think. Nothing strikes me as like being fucked up. The hues of this room being red and ominous and purple and there's a little bit of spikes here. Whenever you see spikes, that's not a good sign. Spikes are a universal sign of heresy. Warhammer universe, at least.
I
Thank you.
always get the job done.
More purple. Oh boy. Intoxicated noble. Well, that's not necessarily bad. A little drunk. Not necessarily like a horrible sign. Oh, they're mutated. The guy's got a horn sticking out of him. Oh, yeah. We found the den of evil. Was she the big bad all along? Oh, she's summoning. Oh, all right. Well, there's the horny Slaanesh stuff. So maybe she really was the big bad all along. What if Vistenza was completely innocent? Well, no, Vistenza, she did admit she was doing some fucked up shit. So here's the inner chambers where they're bringing the fucking children and babies and like women and children. They're mutated, and this guy's all fucked up and mutated too. Here's the torturing people. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, it is as fucked up as we thought. I just didn't realize that the handmaiden lady was gonna be the homie. Corrupted nobles are just chilling. Oh, there's some more Slaanesh, some more horny Slaanesh art. And it's just like they said, yeah, it's like kind of right down the middle. Half normal fella, half boob. Well, not normal fella, but half, you know, dude titty and half lady titty. And also statues that are, actually, no, the statues are pretty normal. They're not like overly fucked up. This is happening over here. Well, we got some fights. Let us just
keep your wits about you.
let's do some fights. Yep.
Your downfall.
Now, these guys, this guy's not going to join the combat maybe until later. He's just like, nah, I'm going to smoke my weed and just vibe. You guys do your thing. Y'all want to fight? I'm not here to stop you. I'll put my guy right here. Oh, maybe not there. Right there. Yurliet. My Liet? No, Yurliet. I'll put you... Got a lot of other cover options. I guess there. Argenta will put you rot heart. Good to have you back in the mid-range. Abelard. I might have to put him like right in front. So they can't get past Argenta. I can't have him charge now, so they're gonna close with him. I'm assuming they're... Well, actually, are they melee? Yes. Knives and wicked elixirs. And he's got like claws. He's got claws and big fisties. Meltagun, their action. I mean, she can do a called shot. So she can make it happen. Oh, there's more bad guys. Oh. Secret Chambers Guard. Yeah, they got the range stuff. Now, pray tell, what do you have? Oh, that's just the autogun. We saw one of those earlier. And there's this. Oh, there's a few of them. Daemonette. The Rapturous Whip. They're going to whip us into shape. And they probably have other fucked up things. Maid of Honor. Is she all corrupted and fucked up? I don't know. She's got something on her back. She's got something fucky going on here. Alright, so yeah, this is the battle for this planet. Presumably the end battle for this planet. So yeah, we're gonna put Abelard there. Adira. I'll just put you right here, I think. Put you right by actually maybe not that close to Argenta. I'm worried about grenades. Cassia, I'm also put you right here. And that'll start us off, I think. Start. So my guy can shoot pretty much everybody, I think. Yeah, we can... Oh, we can even shoot beyond these homies, because these are just going to be melee guys. I don't got to worry about them. Can't shoot you. I can shoot... I can just take a shot at her. Take a big old shot at you. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Let's do a couple things. We definitely want Abelard to close eventually with the demon ladies, because he's really good at fighting demons. Kind of one of his things. It'd be nice actually to affect the guards, because I'm a little bit worried about ranged baddies. Well, I can't analyze anybody. I mean, I guess I could put a stack on, I guess you. It might not be worth it yet. Let's do a few other things. Front line is going to be... Yeah, there's really nobody else that's going to be in the front line. So I guess I would just say... Yeah, they'd have to get past Abelard. We'll put that here, although these guys might eventually might eventually join the fight once they sober up a little bit. Give that to you. And then mid-range is going to be as many of these other folks as possible, but mostly Argenta. Argenta most importantly. And then the backside, bringing up the rear is going to be the two of us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Do I try to do a precise attack? It'd be really badass if I could land a sick-ass shot against either of these. I don't know if Maid of Honor is all that scary, though. It doesn't say if she's like a spellcaster. I mean, she probably is, but it doesn't say what fancy things she can do. Maybe we don't even give her a chance. Maybe we just fucking roll her ass. Roll her ass up and smoke it. That's still not a great chance to hit, though. Oh, she doesn't have a stack on her. That's why. I'll take a shot at the... I'll roll the dice. A safer dice and shoot at that person.
Brink of agony.
Excuse me. He's like, I'm talking here. All right, now I can't wrap this around and slap you. Actually, no, I shouldn't even bother with that. I should do this one. Oh, can I not get them both? Oh, really? That's a shame. I can't get them both. It's like a perfect line. What if I moved here and did it? What then? There we go. I'm gonna do that shit.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Oh, melted their asses. Abelard's like, yeah, I'm gonna do melee, and then Cassia blinks twice and they fucking turn to pulp. Bony, pulpy boys. Alright, well, I don't have anything else for you, Cassia. I guess fucking... I could put that there and just make him really sad. Can I hold in my gaze and everyone's too far away and I can't move? So, yeah, I guess if you have to do one thing, I could give my guy a bonus turn. Let's do this and just make this guy kind of sad. It's not gonna kill him, but it might, you know, might fuck him up a little bit. Ouch! Yeah, that was extremely satisfying. What is that emote? Oh, that's very good. I like that. All right, we'll give Abelard. I give him a bonus. We're gonna have to move up pretty soon. We're out of things to fight. Also, this will it's not gonna force him to come this way, but it will discourage them from coming this way, so we can direct our focus frontwards. What do I give as a bonus? Because Abelard's not gonna be able to hit anybody for a while. They need to close to reach us. So I guess I'll give it to... Oh, I can't actually reach you yet. I can't reach my guy either. I don't know. Adira, I guess? I guess Adira... Or, you know what? We'll give it to... Yeah, Argenta can try. We'll give it to Argenta. She'll be able to reach maybe some people. She's probably going to be out of range for the Melta. She's probably not going to be able to melt anytime soon. And we are 2 out of range for all things. We got to move up. And we might as well. I'm still worried a little bit about the melee boys. Or not melee, the range boys. If I get right here, I'm still in the good zone. There we go. I can still shoot some stuff. I can tickle these guys. Ooh, I got much better tickling powers here. Yeah, we'll go right there. I'm not behind cover. And there are no stacks of exploits. Could I apply a stack? No, they're too far away. I will just do a Death Whisper then. Oh, free. Do a Death Whisper... 61 versus 68. I mean, it's not a huge difference. But if I could drop this Daemonette, that'd be pretty dope. Not with this attack, but with the next attack. Ah, not with a roll like that, though. That's still something, though. So 95. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna kill. I was thinking maybe. Gonna take the shot. Yeah, not great damage. Do I want to do anything? Do I want to like queue up for the next shot? Oh, I should have done the opening thing. Right. Okay, well, I'll do it now, I guess. Yeah, I fucked up. I should have done the opening and then shot. It would have been a little bit more damage. So do I want to queue up for the next time? I mean, they're gonna come. They're gonna be in range. So if they live, yes. If they die, they die. Yeah, I knew grenades were coming. A lot of us got stunned. Pretty much the whole front line got stunned. And then take some shots. He's got a bolter. Or maybe not a bolter, but... Oh, that's the autogun thing that he's got, yeah. Oh, no, it is a bolter. Oh, shit. Another friend. Oh, boy. She's summoning more buddies. He's gonna... Actually, he might be okay in the Eye of the Storm there. That autogun hurt. So she summoned a new friend. There's gonna be a lot of these. Yeah, I wonder if he's safe in the eye of the tornado there. He might be. Yeah, that guy's got a bolter. I had missed that. I had missed he had a bolter. And a lot of our homies are stunned. That's unfortunate. I think they're only stunned for 1 round, though. Yeah, even though it was 2 grenades. Like, we can see, but I don't think it's going to do any more. So, wasting 2 grenades seemed kind of silly. Horrors of the Warp. Yeah. Dodge. Run and gun. Stunned group effect. Perplexed group effect. Interesting. Toughness, stun. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, what if I look at, like, someone like Cassia? Okay, she's perplexed, but she's not stunned, though. Okay. Oh, it's sort of like a trauma. Interesting. That's pretty tough, but we'll be fine. Okay, I'm not worried about it, though. So, Abelard, I think I'm going to have you... I mean, I definitely want him to be the focus of this Daemonette. But I kind of want to fuck up this range guy, because he's causing some problems. No problemo. It's a bit of a problemo. Megadeth. Oh, yes, Eye of the Tornado. It is. And now I'm safe in the eye of the tornado. I hope you like my Dave Mustaine impression. Man, Abelard's fucking movement is hilarious. This guy, he can, look, he can cover, like, the entirety of this room in 6.9 seconds. It's pretty amazing. I kind of want to be in that space right there so that I can do a group attack and, like, really slap some titties around. I'm a little bit worried if I do this, I'll incur an attack of opportunity, but I don't know if a charge would work towards that. I think this is okay. Yeah, no attack of opportunity. Because then I want to do the AoE and slap both of their asses at the same time. If I can do it. She did dodge it, but I made him real sad. I'm going to need to endure. As much as I want to poison somebody, I'm going to need to endure. So I will. This is actually shaping up to be a kind of a tough fight, so there's no guarantee that we are going to stroll through this. So if worse comes to worse and we party wipe, I might have to consider an alternate configuration that includes maybe Heinrichs instead of Adira or something. Have a good night, Farsight. Have a good night, buddy. I know it is getting kind of late. Reminder that we are still going to be doing the giveaways at the end of the stream tonight, so check those channel point redemption options for raffle tickets, for giving yourself raffle tickets, if that is something that would tickle your pickle. I think I'm going to take a shot. I'm still behind cover, and I'm still good there. I'm going to take a analysis. Can I... Actually, hold on. What's my chance to hit? 38. 38. That's a familiar thing to see. I could drop her. What kind of things do they have? They got those whippies. They whip it good. I don't know if they get like multiple attacks or something. We're gonna keep that where it is, but I'm gonna reapply it to make sure they still get that same bonus. Oh, you know what? I should have moved it up. Can I move it up? I think I can, but I think we lose. You know what? It's worth it. Well, is it worth it though? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I do want to move it up, though. Now, what if I move it now? The enemies that suffer... You know what? Let's find out. If I move it now... Does it keep the benefit? It does. It does keep the thing I just applied, the stratagem. That's good to know. Okay, I've got stuff to burn, so yeah, I guess I'll apply a stack towards you. And then I'll try precise attack.
I'll make it happen.
And then I'll try this. 73%. It could kill. And not really, not with damage like that, but still good. Okay. Cassia. Ooh, she could do some fun stuff. She could do a real cool burnination and kill this one and really make that one sad. She can't do Lidless Eye. Safely, at least. Actually, wait, wouldn't that hit Abelard? It does, oh, because it would take out his temporary wounds. Oh, there we go. Oh, but that's an illegal square. Yeah, we have to click a square we can see. Yeah, so I don't want to include him as I know this would fizzle. Oh wait, actually, no, I don't have line of sight. I know that would fizzle out. I know it would not work. So the best I could do is this. Not that. Well, I mean that's really good, but again, that hits Abelard, and I don't. It's not worth it. I don't want to hit him. The way that I can. Oh, actually, that's exceptional. Man, you're having to sometimes do some real XCOM wiggling to find the ultimate wiggle spot. Is this gonna work? I'm almost skeptical, but
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
wow, that actually did work. If I do that again, it's gonna kill 2 of them guaranteed. So if I just carve out that one space again, yeah, and they might fail a willpower save. And they're making them. It's well actually. No, I think they made their save, but I'm still hurting them. And then I can still do this thing. Oh my god. I can actually hit them both with this. Cassia is too powerful. She needs to be arrested. She's too powerful. This is like, I feel bad that I can just do this
As duty demands.
with no downside. At least I don't think Abelard took a hit, did he? Hold on, let me double check. It looked like it was angled in his direction. Oh, I did. There's the Super Hobbit Ukrainian characters again. Yeah, Abelard did not take damage. I was a little bit concerned because that angle was suspicious, but amazing. Cassia is my fucking ace in the hole. She is incredible. Good thing she's on our side because holy cannoli, that was erotic. I'm having way too good of a time. I need to calm down because otherwise I'm gonna get banned from TikTok again for being way too sexual. Let's go ahead and reposition. Actually, no. Well, Argenta's gonna have to move up. She's gonna have to move up. Oh, this guy's still here. Oh, you're still here. I can't do much about that right now. Abelard can very easily deal with him. But yeah, Argenta is gonna eventually move up. Let's move the backline to be right here. With that as an anticipation. All right, Yurliet, you can't. Oh, you can. Oh, you can shoot the shit out of this lady. Because the target homie died. Right. I guess I could move her up to be right here. Is that a wise choice? She could... Hold on. What's her hit chance? 90%, but not a ton of damage. 90% is pretty good. What if I do it with this guy? The number of times I've asked that question. I don't know. I like the idea of just... of killing this guy and freeing Abelard to just charge up that way. I don't know if she's gonna keep summoning Daemonettes is the thing, but we're kind of putting them. We're kind of, thanks exclusively to Cassia, we're kind of putting them through a blender right now, fucking meat grinder or some shit. So who goes after Yurliet? That guy goes. I'm not gonna be able to prevent him from going, but I can make his life kind of shitty. I think what I might do is maybe move Yurliet back. Do I still have okay-ish line of sight if I move her away? I can shoot you. I can't shoot you. I'm just thinking can I like maximize this? Oh, that's pretty good. And I can shoot just about anybody. Is the chance to hit the same? Yes. Let's do that. Get her out of the line of sight. Well, I mean, mostly out of the line of fire at least. Only 6 damage, but them's the breaks. Can I analyze? Yes. Can I analyze you instead? No, you're kind of hard to hit. You've got more hit points. I'm more concerned about this guy. 86%. He does have a stack. I could probably up that chance. Oh, I should have done this last time. I'm doing it now.
I understand your intent.
Give me an opening. There we go. 86% still. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do precise attack. We can do it. 95. There we go. Crit. Oh, 95% chance and she still missed. And unfortunately, there was a chance to hit her and that she dodged that shit as well. That's okay. We got XCOM'd. 95% chance to hit. Still missed. Now, he did take a Burnination damage hit. Oh, I was hoping that'd kill his ass. He takes a shot at Yurliet from that far away? Oh, a second shot, though, because he runs and guns. Is she the first? Well, she technically is, although my guy has been spec'd to be a sniper, so he's kind of like an honorary sniper. Well, I mean, not even I would say my guy is a sniper for sure, but she is like, we had to make my guy a sniper, whereas she was already one from the get-go. I'm gonna get my ass right here. And I think I'm going to send Abelard forward as he should, so I might just have Argenta. We get to do the fun weapon. Oh, baby. We get to do the fun thing. Do I just send his ass to fucking outer space, or do I AoE? Oh, I'm so excited to try this thing. Now, actually, hold on. It's not like a rapid fire thing. It's a rate of fire of 1. So yeah, it's not a rapid fire thing, but it's going to look really funny. 22 to 30. Now, it can miss. And he can dodge, obviously. Oh, man, as much as I hate to say it, it might be the safer call here to just fucking blast his ass. Just fucking just... Yeah. Yeah, let's... If we want to end this man, fucking take him out to pasture. We don't have to do a controlled shot. I will do a concentrated fire shot, though. At this distance, it's probably safe. Oh, yeah. 25. That was a sick crit right there. I could run and gun, but I could... Actually, I could do a controlled shot. I don't know if it's worth it to be wounded... Or to be, what's it called? To be sad. To be, winded this next round. I'm just gonna say... I'm gonna assign that Daemonette to die. So that we'll get a nice little benefit next time. And then I guess a controlled shot next time. We'll dodge the next attack. We'll just do that for next time. It's easier that way. And then... That's one that's only once per combat. Good. And then it's Adira's turn. And I can't chain lightning anybody. What I can do is move her up. If I want to move her up that much. I'll move her up right here. Actually, I think I'll move my guy right there. I'll move her right here, I think. And then could I scream at somebody and make them really sad? I get line of sight on that person. I go right here, because Argenta might stay put there for a while. Maybe I should go right here, actually, though. Oh! That's fine, that's fine. Actually... Okay, I can't get in that square right here. I still can't yell at her. What if I get right there? And I yell at you? Yes, and it might kill her. And that'd be pretty convenient. Do Daemonettes have... Or Daemons? What creature? Immunity to perils, toxic damage, good to know. Wondering if they're like resistant or weak to like fire damage or telekinetic damage. No, nothing specifically. Psychic powers, yeah. I mean, they're just gonna be just fucking ready to get blasted regardless of what we do. So. Oh, I mean, it'd be really cool if I could reach him. Okay, we'll just take this one. 1 HP again. Weak to getting murdered. You're goddamn right they are. You goddamn right. Abelard, we're gonna charge you up. Give you that forewarning you desire so deeply. Can't do the lightning arc right now. We're just shy of the momentum, but that's fine. I'll apply a stack. Or 1 HP. That's hilarious. Actually, yeah, let's apply a stack towards the Maid of Honor. Can I blind somebody? That'd be pretty cool. It would make the veil degradation be not great. Who could I blind? I shouldn't blind her. It's not worth it. I could blind her, but I don't think it does anything right now. She's not actively trying to attack us. Kind of want to give this to Cassia. I'm a little bit concerned about that veil degradation, though. I'm gonna let that go down for another little bit. She's summoning more homies. Yeah, we gotta take her ass out. She's gonna keep summoning these brodettes who have enormous reach. Well, or movement, that is. What is their movement? Movement is 10. It's a bunch. Oh, man. I want to, like, charge and shit down her pants, but, And we haven't. There's no range thing. I'm thinking if I could draw her in by a 1 square, I could do the cool AOE thing. Yeah. No, I should just slap this person around, but I'm gonna do so with my 2 swords. They're all super fast. That makes perfect sense. They ought to be. Is there anything else I want to consider? Now, what I could do, I could shift behind her. No, I kind of want to be in front. I don't want to open this up for the spellcasters and shit. The guard. There's still a guard? Oh, you're still here. I forgot about that guy. Yeah, we're just gonna attack. Slap her around a little bit. Now they can parry. Doing a shitty job of it, but they can parry. I'm gonna have my sword, my big sword, or my hammer that is out. Not gonna bother with the poisoning. I think I'm just gonna endure. I could still do the charge. I could do it. I don't know. I'm worried that she would just go for a softer target, so I'll just stay put as a vanguard and do my duty. And oh yes, and I can also declare you as a sworn enemy. I can just swear at you. You motherfucker. Right. He gets in position and takes a couple shots. Ouch. Ooh, Adira getting slapped around real not good. Big attack there.
Another foe
But she fucking dies. She got the poison damage. We gotta move Adira. She got fucked up real bad. This poison. I think poison and toxin damage are the same. I think that is correct. My turn. We should really take some shots at this lady. She's not doing us any favors. She's not overly scary. Gonna move Rot. Or... Oh, I should have verified to make sure I have line of sight on her. Don't. I'm out of movement. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Dang it, that's okay. I will still do this. That's really kind of surprising.
Who, if not me?
I think it's one of those where, like, she's already behind cover. She's already doing just fine. I think it's one of those where, like, I can lean and shoot on this angle. I think this just protrudes a little bit too far. I think that's the issue. There's a very real chance we'll be able to drop that lady. Drop it like it's hot. And that would open up Abelard to close. In fact, that lets all of us move to do some stuff. I would really like to shoot that guy. But yeah, I don't have line of sight. And I cannot move any longer. We'll do this one once again. For catch. This one right here. And then I apply a stack. Only, I guess, towards you. Not really gonna matter. We're gonna drop this person. Almost guaranteed. I mean, we did miss a 95% earlier. A 95%er. I am behind cover. 86 versus... Ooh, maybe I don't want to do all that. We've deployed a stack. We've applied a stack. Yeah. I'm going to go and do this. And see what the numbers look like. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? 90% versus 90. Okay, well, I guess that doesn't matter then. Let's do this one then, because I'm behind cover. 95. There we go. Is it enough? Hey, it killed the shit out of her. That knockback. That fucking, like, ragdolling. Oh, satisfying. And we do have the heroic axe available to us as well. Cassia, do I even need to say it? Now the downside is if I move her up too much, the maid of honor goes next, and then she's gonna summon a fucking dicking demon. Maybe I put her here and melt some butts. I can't quite reach you. I'm surprised this hasn't gone away yet. Now I can hit her with this a couple times. I see no reason not to. Ooh, you know, I could be a huge penis and just put this up here. And they have to move through it every time they do shit. That'd actually be kind of funny. Should I just be an enormous penis? Of course the answer is yes. So just be a huge dick. Oh, hey, my thing went away. That might be a bad thing, actually. This doesn't quite... Well, it kind of almost does. You have to really stretch. If I target the square I can't see... Oh god, it hurts them too. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't have that one. I have line of sight there. We were doing like some XCOM cell selection fuckery. I target there. I don't have line of sight. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. I think what would be better to do is just to keep targeting her with the single target things. Oh, except hold on. Oh, damn it. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna try. Yeah, I don't think it is anyway. That's fine. I'll just do this one because I can't hit her with that one anyway. It could get you, but yeah, I'm gonna apply some damage to this lady. Fuck her up a little bit. I only do that once, unfortunately. I can still do this one. Give him a little bit of that, some of that good. Oh, actually, hold on. Can I not to target that square? Is that gonna work? I guess it's either that or, you know, or I do this one. I guess that one is guaranteed to hit 15 to 19 versus. I mean, that's just better damage. I think I have line of sight on that square. The fact that it's selectable makes me think it'll be okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
It worked. Big damage too. Okay, so now we've done all that. That's fine. That's fine. Abelard goes right after the maid, so she's gonna summon another friend, obviously. So I'll keep him where he's at, and I'll keep the melee thingy where it's at as well. Yeah, those are all fine. Juliet, I am gonna bring her here. He thinks. I don't have line of sight there. Okay, what about here? It's got to be a sacred angle. Or actually, hold on. Can she reach from... no, there's no way she can reach from there. Can she? My god, this girl is good. Chick's dope. All right, do the free attack thing first. 5 versus 61. We could just drop this guy, which would be pretty sick. Although Abelard goes before he does, and he'll be able to close in with melee. So he is not long for this world, no matter how you slice it. Oh, except Abelard's not gonna he's gonna have a demon lady to deal with. It'd be really neat. We're not gonna do 42 to 51 damage. He's gonna resist it, right? I mean, he's still hurt. He's still hurting for a squirtin'. I cannot analyze anybody. And that might be a chance to move up then. What if I moved here? Could I still hit? Yes and yes. Can I do that and then analyze? Yes. That's something.
Serves your cause.
But I'm not going to actually hit him. I'm going to hit the other lady. No targeting, obviously. Or no cover, rather. She has a stack, right? Already have an 86%. I want to use... I mean, I guess there's no reason not to. Oh, do I already have aim for the opening? She already has cover a thingy. She already has one closest to me. I guess there's no reason not to, but she already has a mark on her back. So yeah, it just reapplies the same mark. Precise attack. All this charging up to make it really, really helpful to land my shot. Let my shot be true. Big damage. There's a non-zero chance we'll be able to finish her. But have 40 damage, or 40 health, that is. Argenta from here. I mean, she can do a little something. I'm just too nervous to put her, like, too close to the action. I think this is as close as I want to put her. She would be able to lean around. The damage chance is not great. Yeah, they could very easily go for her. I don't know if their attacks are that bad. You know what? I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it because I think this is a better chance. Oh, wait. Well, actually, I already know the answer. It's too far away. Oh, if I move right there, we're one square short. That would be hilarious. Yeah, that's my exact concern. If she's right here, she's behind ranged attack cover, but for melee, they can be in this square and just go for her. If we can move up Abelard by one little smidgen, I would. But it'd be really dope to be able to maybe fuck her up even more. She might go. Oh, Cassia. Oh, you're right. She could, although she's got a lot more hit points. Yeah, that'd be hilarious and like upsetting, but it would be funny. I'll have to do a actually, do I have to do a control shot? Not if she's right there. Where was the 21 to 22? Yeah, that one. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. 14. Fuck it, run and gun. See if we can finish this thing right here. Right here, right now. Can I do concentrated fire too? As well, also? We could kill them both if we roll really well. Or can I just do one of these? 38. I'll take my chances. Oh, but the chance to hit goes down pretty significantly, doesn't it? I'll see if this one actually punishes us at all. It shouldn't. Our understanding of this is what it claims to be. Oh, right. Also, the fucking whirlwind is still swirling. So there's a very good chance the whirlwind's going to take her at the start of her turn or maybe at the end of her turn. Oh, 8 HP close. Oh, wait, hold on. One more. Heroic victory. This can't miss. Hey, we got there. Heroic rush. Argento, our fucking savior. I mean, it wasn't a scary fight. It was just getting annoying because it's like all these dudes are summoning. Goddamn. All right, we got there. The surprising big bad is done. I really didn't think it would have been her. I thought she was going to be cool. She was not cool. She was very evil and not nice. Oh, we got there. We got there. She looks at us. You've done your duty, she says. We can hope for the future. The world is yet to be cleansed, but there's still time. There we go. Hopefully that's the last we'll hear about the cultists here. The heretic is dead, now what? This has stirred up the inhabitants of this palace, or of the place at least. But their devotion to Slaanesh will outweigh their fear of your authority. Or rather, it's unlikely that their devotion to her will outweigh their fear of my, excuse me, authority. I mean, you know, this planet is still important to us. This is still in our dynasty, so we want good things to happen to it. The blackness amidst the stars. Will we ever meet again? I mean, she's taking us. She's going with us, right? She's a good markswoman. And I hope to never see you or your brethren ever again. And then she straightens to her full height, her 12-foot frame. Search for traces of my kin who've survived the destruction. I mean, might as well, right? Now, and Heinrichs isn't here to object. Who scares the crap out of everyone even more than I do? Oh no, she'll see there will be somebody. She's not wrong. Well, I don't know. I think I'm still more scared of Adira. She says, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Got another level out of that, but we'll wait for next time. We'll wait for next time for the levels. These fucking dudes never snapped out of it, by the way. They're just like, I mean, yeah, you want to kill the broskies and our boss? I'm just gonna vibe. It's cool. This guy's like puking his balls off. Arm. Oh, this I didn't even notice you over here. You've been here the whole time? This man joined the meeting and left himself on mute and never once announced himself. Yeah, Tentacle Man over here is just like, oh god, I'm so fucking drunk. Or high, I don't know what he is, but so fucked up. Underneath this pillow is a tome of excess. Yo, they got that fucking good porn. Get that good Slaanesh Playboy. So we get more lore, but the wielder receives more damage from... That's hilarious. I'm just gonna add that to cargo. I don't trust that. I don't trust like that. That seems hilarious, but questionable. I like how the battle designations, the whatever they're called, the designation things, the areas have stayed put. They got the good booze. Glad it's booze and not fucking vials of orphan blood or what have you. Because you know there was some fucked up shit going on here. They had a standard boring-ass bolter. Get it to cargo. Get it out of my sight. Improved flak vest. That's pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Normal, vanilla, boring-ass bolter. Please. Miss me with that peasantry grade bolter nonsense. It's mamby-pamby nonsense. This all connects, I think. I'm actually gonna go down this hallway in the odd chance that we discover anything cool. And I don't mean more pro-Slaanesh cultured art. But there is a lot of pro-Slaanesh cultured art to be seen. Oh, show. Whole lot of that. Whole lot of that. Another autogun. I mean, it like did some damage. That thing was a little bit scarier than I was thinking. I don't know though. It's just everyone else has such better stuff for like ranged weapons. That's good if you just have somebody who needs a ranged weapon and they're not like specialized in some way. I mean, I guess it's all right. So I guess I'll collect that one just so we have a second one in our inventory. But I think any additional ones will probably just cargo them. Get him out. Get him out of here. Now, of course, these Slaanesh demons have nothing on their person. Obviously. 20 more for lore and less for willpower. Yeah, same thing. Put that to... I mean, that's, again, hilarious. But an unwise choice. That lore warp benefit is pretty cool. These are all just Lovecraft stories. Just Lovecraft tomes that upon reading them, degrade our sanity and make us shit our pants. And that was just what she had. She had the tome, most likely, and the knife. She just had a shitty melee weapon. Imagine, she took out the governor, presumably a high-level NPC of some variety, and she died in one hit with a backstab knifey stab, which did like, what was that, 7 to 9 damage? You would think like the leader of this place would be a little bit more, chonky, a little bit more beefy. Now, this is, really impressive. It's really badass. It is heresy, but it's still pretty badass. And you know it's heresy because they got the spiky boys on the sconces. It did. It had plot damage bonuses. Much like how we sometimes have plot armor, they had plot damage. But oh, speaking of cultured art, I don't know if Meerkat or anybody still listening in is who are familiar with Slaanesh. We got some culture art with the booty. Got the peach emoji going on there. So yeah, so if Slaanesh stuff is something that tickles your pickle, then this place has this is a place where pickles get tickled, all right. Sometimes to death, sometimes to the point of bloodshed. Just shreds, you say? All right, what do we got in here? I pause because I found something. Can I zoom in? A trap. Can I direct my homies away? Yes, and then presumably it is a regular old blow shit up trap. So Argenta, you could be so kind.
What deeds await us?
Deeds.
I better myself through.
I'm amazed she was able to reach that from here. Looking like 20, like 10-foot reach. So what are we getting here? What are the spoils, eh? The spoils for our... Oh my, more, Well, actually, this is sort of Imperium, I guess. It seems more... Yeah, this is Imperium stuff. I think the idea is they just moved it all away. They just shoved it all to the side so the pro-Slaanesh stuff could be out on full display. Power grips, more strength. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sick. That could be very useful for a lot of people. Notes on the nature of aristocracy. Oh, here we go. This ought to be good. To exist as an aristocrat is to exist in a higher state of being, without a doubt. To realize one's supreme purpose, to lead humanity to perfection through our example, because we're better than you. The lesser beings have forgotten in their endless cycles of war and service. Tending to their physical, intellectual, and spiritual needs, can the aristocrats devote themselves to that which they have been born. Creative passions, fine arts, the written word, government, refined spheres of worldly knowledge. Jesus fucking Christ, are you kidding me? Satisfy these needs by any means necessary. And that includes eating babies. Or open to them, at least. Nothing stimulates a weary mind like fine Amasec, the standard booze stuff. A good flogging or carnal pleasures with women, men, and animals? I'm reading this thing, I check the back cover, I check the author. Kind of fucked up, right? I mean, it's Warhammer universe, different rules, but still. In the thrill of passion, an aristocrat is at liberty to torture or maim the object of their desire? If the clergy frowns on it, then who fucking cares? Or bribe them, or just forgive their closed minds, for only an aristocrat is given to understand that such acts are in service of a grand purpose. Listen, I was spanking the donkey. I was spanking the donkey with my whip, with my penis, rather, because it's for the good of mankind. The Emperor needs me to spank this donkey with my penis. Otherwise, them's the rules. I don't want to do this any more than you do. I'm not enjoying this. It's just, I just have to. It is my higher purpose. I answer to a higher power. Oh my god. Should they curtail their own desires and fail to appreciate their gifts, then how do they differ from the peasants, the mindless beasts, or deceitful, useless rabble, those who serve underneath them? An agonizing stain on our noble society. Because every capital T, capital A, true aristocrat, proper noun, to return our lost brother to the fold or stamp out their contemptible life as gladly as we might crush a vexatious bug beneath our boot. I mean, does this add anything to the story? No. Is it well written? Yes. Is it fucked up? Also, yes. But, now I just want to turn around and just bitch slap all the aristocrats back in the palace. Like, good fucking lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tech use. Can we do it?
It's the only outcome
We did it.
I accept.
And of course, it's more Xeno shit. No surprise there. Motive force. I'll collect all of it. All right, friends. That does it for this little dalliance in this planet. Janus has been marked safe. We have resolved the situation. I see we didn't actually grab everybody. That's fine. All's well that ends well, I say as I trample,
Always keep
walk
your eye
over
on
the corpses of the dead people and just leave the fucking intoxicated and mutated nobles and just let them be zooted out of their fucking balls. Hold on, we got more. Oh, I didn't even notice the beds. How did I miss the beds for the orgies? Man, Jai is not with us. She'd be so jealous. We know Jai throws a good orgy, but goddamn, this is like on a whole nother level. You can just hop from bed to bed. You know, you can like practically, you know, audibly high-five your homie who's fucking getting it on the bed next to you. Or, you know, well-made but fucked up art. It's just so cartoonish though, the whole bit we were just reading. Like the level of like presumed impunity with their, oh right, that's when we disarm the thing. From with which the nobles pursue their desires. Just cartoonish levels of ego that just kind of makes it it's hard to take it seriously. I gotta beat the meat to save humanity. There you go. And then Attilius is like, what is going on? What happened? Oh my fucking god. I'm over here like, listen. Technically, I didn't do shit. Well, I mean, I did shit, but I didn't have anything to do with the governor dying. I might have unearthed a conspiracy that she was in on, that caused her handmaiden to assassinate her and then summon a bunch of sexy demons. I mean, I was involved in that diplomatic exchange, but I didn't kill the governor. Did not kill the governor. It's like my college, but yeah, there were more pizza boxes, more beer cans. I would say 10% fewer dead bodies, and devotions to sexy Satan. But you're not wrong, Straight Halo. Also, Straight Halo, good to see you. Reminder: we're gonna be doing the giveaway soon. Get those raffle tickets in. It's 500 channel points for a raffle ticket. Channel points on Twitch, that is. 500 channel points for a raffle ticket. We're gonna be doing 3 raffles for 3 separate games. It's 1 raffle ticket max per person. Then he stares at Juliet and he's like, oh god, oh jeez, oh god, oh jeez. Do you think he's scared of Juliet not because she's a Xeno, but because she's a girl and oh jeez, oh gee willikers, I'm just so nervous. She was executed. Well, actually, I mean, she was more assassinated. But yeah, she was doing some fucked up shit, so I mean that's true. At the hands of Perdifitish. No, Perfidious. There we go. We got there. Perfidious. Sound it out, Alex. Do it slow. Infiltrated her inner circle. Execute the conspirators. Ancestor of no concern. Don't worry about it. Everyone's dead, but don't worry about it. I don't have time for you. Are there more conspirators? I mean... Oh, there we go. Must be found. Yeah. I wish we could say, listen, she... like, the whole thing about she must be avenged. Do we want to preserve her legacy? You know, maybe that's a thing to consider. Do we want to, like, keep this under wraps? Like, if you know, you know. Otherwise... Although, you know, if we take this approach and we let it known that she done fucked up, that might quell the rebellions. Quicker, at least. Let's go for that one. Heresy on Janus. He said, I had no idea. Really? Oh, yeah, it's this guy. Really? You had no idea? We'll root out those who colluded right away. I find that a little bit hard to believe, but all right. He's like, well, you know, maybe I'm just gonna leave. It's the idea of walking in to a room and, like, you know, into the governor's offices and seeing all this and being like, oh my god. Jazz music stops abruptly. Oh my fucking god. Hey guys, don't worry about the screams and orgasmic shouting you heard in the other room. What's going on? Why was there all that shooting? And then the servant's like, I don't fucking care. How can I help? How can I do my job so I can go home to my wife and kids? Okay, aristocrat. I want to bitch slap all y'all. You're all a bunch of dinguses. Would you lordship me? All a bunch of freaking deranged lunatics. Which is, you know, kind of how the 1% is in real life, but still. It's all fucked up. It's all fucked up, I says. Alright. If there's any other role-playing to be done, we'll do it. Otherwise, I think it's back to the ship for us, my friends. Let's see if there's any other last bits of business. Bidness, if you will. Bidness before I bid this place adieu. Hey, Wardens, don't worry about the, something wrong. There was shooting. Again, there were demons. Some of them were sexy. A lot of them were sexy, actually, if we're being perfectly honest. Antilius is still here. Never did find what happened to the tech priest. The tech priest okay? If the aristocrats harm the tech priest, so help me God, I will spank and flog all of them. He's nowhere. He is nowhere. Well, we'll just assume he's alright. And aristocrats, you're all a bunch of fucking weirdos. You're all a bunch of fucking degens. And I say this as like the good kind of degenerate. Y'all are the bad kind. Y'all the bad kind of degens. God damn. God actual damn. Alright, where's the fella? Is he over here? Attilius, what have you got anything? No, okay, I guess that's it. Is that, yeah, I guess, is that really it? So are there no other things to attend to? On this fucked up place? Oh, we gotta go back and talk to the dudes. The elven dudes. To, like, be like, yo, we done that shit. No other contracts to fulfill or anything. Yeah, if there was anything else... Not here. Not there either. Is it here? No. Shipments from Janus. Oh, right! We never did get that figured out, did we? But presumably that would be something that this guy could help us with, actually. Yeah, return to the ship, yeah. Oh, okay, actually, maybe we can send those commands from the ship then. Okay, never mind. I was thinking, like, yeah, who do we want to talk to about that? Let's go back to the ship then. Back to the ship because, yeah, we'll be able to relocate to that other part of the planet and resolve the stuff with the aliens. Or the aliens, the Aldari. And possibly issue whatever commands need to be done from the ship. It is late, almost 3 a.m. on a Sunday. Goddamn. That's okay, though. That's okay. I'm feeling good. Control over the granite. There we go. There we go. Did we do the thing? Wait, hold on. What's this one? Special cargo? Servants of the arch enemy. Oh, wait. Hold up. For the defiling of footfall. Oh my god. So we can like, for, I guess just because if we want to be heretical, we could just like, yeah, fuck footfall. Fuck them footfallers. Or do we do the iconoclast good guy? Or are we dogmatic? The Incendia Corda to restore him. Yeah, I don't know what Incendia Corda means, but I guess that means like the will of the emperor or what have you. It's like, you know, it's like being like, fuck them like dudes and dudettes who are starving to death. Now, again, we're no longer bound by the rules of the dare for like doing Act 2 with only heretical options, so we'll be nice. We'll be nice and send the goods. And we gain profit factor. I mean, I'm not sure how that benefits us. Us sending them resources benefits us innately, but no complaints. We get more experience. We got more mobile extractium. That's very good. Now we can complete more, what are they called? More contracts. Adeptus Mechanicus' planetary office brought us some more macro combines for the good stuff. Getting some more stuff from planets specifically. Carcasses were found on Janus and were restored. Very nice. So with that, only certain worlds are suitable for establishing, thriving colonies, they say. Super puritanical. Oh, gotcha. So that's if we're like really, really all about like, yeah, the extreme, not orthodox. What's the word I'm looking for? Maybe orthodox. Fundamentalist rogue trader. Unique rewards. Oh, I see. Exploring planets. Oh, okay. All right. Completing the project takes time. Interesting. So there's projects. Back to the rebel base, obviously. I'll bite. So we need blocks project ultra requisitors. Okay, we have to pick one and stick to it. So there are no requirements, we just get these things. And security and chemicals and provisions. That's nice. Okay. Star Blight. That is only for our sniper lady, but it's pretty badass. Really good. It's really, really good. And this, we get these things. A lot of provisions. Wow. I don't know what complacency is. The amount of profit... Oh, interesting. Wait. Hold on. The amount of profit factor produced by the colony and the speed of projects in the colony. Oh, respectively. I get it. Okay. It is... Oh, interesting. That is interesting, Elgaso. Yeah, maybe this is like a new concept then. Or relatively new. So what do these things do? Area effect created by the grenade must pass... Okay. Blinded for 2 rounds, or slow for 2 rounds, or disturbed for 2 rounds. And we just get some replenished just every so often. Maybe I should focus more on this aspect, because once again, whichever we choose is the one path we can select here. And presumably, we can do this with the other 2 planets as well. I don't know if it'll be the same choices. Stain themselves with incompetence and lost their titles. Yep, I believe it. Chem princes. Sciences and governance. Proceed wisely, managing their... Okay... positions. This one. What's this one do? Nobody fled the planet, replaced with more enterprising servants. Akara's pushing out competitors out of the cold trade. Okay. I'm kind of curious. What's her current gun that she has? 20 to 25. So I'm kind of leaning towards the fun grenades, because I think those are gonna like continue to be helpful. This gun is good, and it is an upgrade. Mostly, it's less minimum damage, but more max damage. But we're gonna find other cool guns. I think these grenades are gonna be really cool for a while. So let's go for this one. Let's do the Chem Princes. Execute the Chem Princes. No, don't kill them. Don't kill them. But I think this is the path we're gonna choose. Cope with negative effects on its own. That's kind of cool. Yeah, this seemed interesting, and of course, more profit factor is tempting. It really is. But yeah, I like the idea of getting a steady replenishment of these grenades. That lets us branch out from there, and we can do so. But these are going to have requirements, none of which we satisfy right now. So if we want to build more plasteel, and find, of course, more provisions, chemicals, reputation needs to be built up. That's a very high number. My God. So some of these we can get pretty soon. Some of these we can get pretty soon. Others will take a while. So yeah, we can get that, like, those first one or two. That we can get immediately. This one will take a while. Well, maybe. We might be able to find that one fairly soon. The chemicals one, I can't remember if we've seen already. We've definitely seen more plasteel. In fact, I think there's some in this solar system right now. Alright, so back to the rebel base. Let's talk to the dude. And keep the same group, I think. Not... Do we bring Heinrichs? He might have some things to say. Do I dare, like, drop Cassia, or, you know what, I'll drop, I'll bring Heinrichs instead of Argenta. The role-playing might be a bit more interesting. Well, Argenta might be kind of interesting. Nah, I don't know. I mean, she probably doesn't care as much. She probably cares about Xenos and is, you know, hesitant to trust them, but Heinrichs is, like, the much more by the books. Even if it ultimately harms humanity. Inquisitorness about it all. I was hoping it would actually put us closer to the homies. But we're not too far. It's quick. Sprint towards the folks. I don't know if they're going to really say anything. They might be like, oh, cool, thanks. They might give us something. That's what I'm hoping, is that they might give us experience. Or
wits about you.
Or like some kind of cool Aldari weapon. I don't know if they'll be nice. I'm not gonna get my hopes up too much. I miss being in this cool green jungle planet. This like very lush environment.
Is there
Yeah, it was a nice change of pace. Maybe we'll have more where it came from. Was everyone gone? Oh shit! I should have checked the map. Everyone's gone. Are they back in the palace? And I guess that would kind of make sense actually. All right, I'll bite. We got the deets saying that like a lot of the aristocrats fled. A lot of the nobles are gone. So maybe now the Aldari have moved in. Oh no, they said they would rule from the shadows though. Yeah, we've colonized this place. Yeah, you know what? I'll bite. We'll pop in just one more time. See if there was anything else happening, but yeah, I was hoping for like some other role-playing things, but this might be as far as that goes. As yeah, they said they'd rule from the shadows or help co-lead from the shadows. So I guess it's not terribly surprising that we were not going to see them. Oh wait, didn't he say that we were going to have help? Didn't he say like, oh yeah, when the Muron, I think. Maybe they took out some of the bad guys that were originally going to be in that fight. Maybe their help was more in the shadows. But yeah, I kind of expected some Aldari to like join us in that final fight. Maybe if we would have attacked the governor head on, if like we would have attacked her like directly, maybe then they would have stepped out and would have like helped us. We didn't need the help. We did okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were doing something in the background. Maybe it's more for role playing. Yeah. Okay, that's it. We can still do the dogmatic thing, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Alright. Well, that is going to be it. Apply directly to the forehead. There you go. Apply head on. We apply the head on directly to her forehead, but in this time, in this case, the head on was a sniper bullet to the noggin. To the dang old noggin. There's plasteel right there. Could I just go ahead and do this thing right here? Look at that, 3 plasteel. It's like it was meant to be. We have 7 of those bad boys. Can you imagine? Holy shnikes. Now if I go back to Janus, and I'm like, yo, I got your plasteel. Wait. Must be completed. Well, yeah, did we do the thing? What else? What else do you need? We have Promethean, we have plasteel. Yes. And yes. Kind of surprised it's saying no. Maybe this needs to... Oh, it needs to be complete. Oh, I get it. I get it. It needs time. These things, they take time. So I'm guessing that'll just happen as we do stuff, as we accomplish quests. I think I've seen sometimes there's a little blip that comes up in the top right that says such and such hours have passed, or maybe even days have passed. Like as we're traveling and as we're doing stuff, as we're warping. You can manage your colonies. Oh, that's nice. I can just walk around from here. That's kind of cool. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, friends. We did some stuff. Yes, thank you, Irasi. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, we're going to do some giveaways. And then we're going to watch Irasi's celebratory video. He gave us a little celebratory victory dance video. We're going to do leveling next time. Next time we play this game, that is. We're going to put this game on the back burner for a bit. The Dare Drop campaign for this game is done. There's other Dare Drop campaign games that I want to try, at least, and play. Certainly none will be longer than this one. This game was very long and very enjoyable. But its length was impressive. I'm always down for a good and impressive length, and this one was very much that. This game is very good, and I intend to play more of it, actually. I intend to eventually beat it. This game is extremely long. We're only a third through chapter 2, and there are 5 GD chapters, 5 goddamn chapters in this game. If you can believe that shit. Like, holy moly. That's crazy. So, I think Argenta's the only other person, right? Yeah, let's give her this one. Is there anything else? No, just get her just a little bit better armor. Just a little bit. And I'm going to add... I'll split 1. And then add that to cargo. I'll add here. Add to cargo. There we go. Yeah, so it's a very long game. We still got lots to do. But like I said, there's other Dare Drop campaign games I want to play. Especially because this campaign's game, the campaign for this game has ended. That means since these things have a limited time availability, you know, we want to strike while the iron's hot, obviously. Do I want to give those handies? Do I want to give a handy to somebody? A nice little handy. The only people that would really benefit from that are maybe Argenta. But that's pretty cool. And I think that actually helped us out a lot in that fight. It seemed like her attacks were hitting more likely to hit. Strength. Ooh, that'd be pretty sick. What does you have right now? Weapon skill and strength. He already has an upping to strength. Weapon skill is 60. Yours is 40. We'll make you the strong man. There you go. He's got the chains. Yo, it's off the chain. Actually on the chain. Kind of goes together well with his chainmail. Pretty badass. Yeah. The attack of opportunity one is nice. His agility bonus isn't bad, but it's only 4 damage, so I think this is the right call. Yeah, I'm with you, Irasi. I'm really enjoying this game. It's very good. It has taken a while for me to learn the ropes and like learn the systems. This game is dense. You've heard me say it a 1,000 times. You know, we've had people ask about the game. What do you think about this game? And I'm always happy to, to talk shop and whatnot. But yeah, the general gist. What's your thoughts on this game? Is that it's very good, very dense. And I'm enjoying it. There are times where it kicks the shit out of me. There's times where I take a half an hour to level 1 character and I'm scrutinizing my choices and I read one thing, I think it means this, but could it mean this too? Chat thinks this, I think that, there's a lot of analysis and a lot of depth to the systems. Complexities are out the wazoo. But ultimately I like it. Ultimately I like it a lot. There have been some bugs that we've observed. Many of them have been fixed. Some of them are still ongoing. One benefit to putting this game on the back burner for a few weeks, maybe, at most a week or two, well, maybe a week or two, is, we actually have a lot of other games I want to go back to. We'll get back to this game for sure eventually, but it might be a few weeks, it might be a month or two. We'll see. But one benefit to putting on the back burner for a bit is that it gives the devs more time to fix stuff, fix bugs, patch things up. there is... I've seen that there is a season pass that they'll eventually add more expansions, DLC, that kind of thing. So by the time we like beat chapter 4, chapter 5, fuck, man, the next DLC might be out. There might be a chapter 6. Who fucking knows, man? Who fucking knows? But we have some giveaways. We have some giveaways to do. This game has been good. We'll get back to it eventually. But we're going to do some giveaways first. We'll do some giveaways first. Again, it's 500 channel points to get in on the raffle. The raffle for any of these games. Any and all of these games. 500 channel points per raffle ticket. It's maximum 1 raffle ticket per game per person. So that means since we're doing raffles for 3 games, that's a maximum of 3 tickets. Again, 1 for each game per person. It's 500 channel points. If you're a little bit shy on some points, we'll delay things only for just a moment so we can watch iRossi's video redemption. So here we go, friends.
A Cairns mother has been forced to block dozens of calls after her ex-partner allegedly took her phone number and plastered it on poles here around the CBD, telling people to call up and impersonate Chewbacca for a chance to win $100.
This would be the most childish breakup I've ever had. Like, all he had to do was be mature and go, I don't love you anymore, I want to move on.
The calls have been waking her and her 3 young children up at odd hours in the evening, and they're yet to stop.
I won $500. Well, I'm getting phone calls that really strange.
Hold on. I'm gonna turn on subtitles for that one. Did he say, Ohio? I know the Ohio thing is like a big meme right now. Hold on.
And they're yet to stop.
I won $500. Well, I'm getting phone calls at really strange hours of the night, about 1 o'clock till 4 o'clock.
Forced to call back the wannabe Wookiees and tear down the posters.
What do you say to that? What do you say upon getting exposed to that? Don't worry about pregnant Sonic. All right, don't worry about that. If you're worried about pregnant Sonic, don't. Just don't. You just don't worry about it. Yeah, also, I forgot I'm still up here. Move me back down there where it's nice and safe, where it's safe and warm. It's a few years old. I think you're right. I feel like I've heard about it. I've never seen it. Yeah, 3 years old. Yeah, it is 3 years old. I've never seen it, but that's fucking wild. Comments had to be turned off. I'm not terribly surprised. It is in Australia, of course. I need that Ohio guy one more time.
Children up at stop.
Tell me he's not saying Ohio. That sounds nothing like Chewbacca. I'm sorry, but that guy's got to work on his Chewbacca impression. It needs some work. Yes, I'm trying out for the role of Chewbacca. Ah! Yeah, I don't think Chewbacca sounds like that. Keep practicing and try again next movie, next trilogy. All right, friends, let's go ahead and get the list of people for each game giveaway. We're gonna roll the wheel, spin the wheel rather. Good old wheel of names. Haven't used this in a while. We actually haven't done a Dare Drop campaign in a while. We were just kind of doing our own thing for a while. There weren't a ton of Dare Drop campaigns over November and December, and the few that they were doing weren't like hugely interesting to me, so we were just kind of going through other stuff, picking up some games through Lurkit and other publisher tool websites, so we can get some other cool games added into our retinue. That's been a fun word I've learned recently. Our repertoire, maybe that's a better word. Repertoire. Let's look first. Actually, do we want to do the Rogue Trader one? Let's do the Rogue Trader one last. So, quick heads up. We actually don't have a ton of what's the word? Of interest, we'll just say, in the other games. So, there's only a few people in the raffle for Madshot and a few people in the raffle for the Bloodline. I can't speak to Madshot because I haven't played it myself, but the Bloodline is a very good video game. It is in early access. It is early access, and it is, you know, there's a lot of work still to be done on it, but it's what's there right now is very, very good. It is very, very good. I've heard good things about Madshot. I remember it's been reviewed very well, but I've yet to. I don't own it, so I can't play it myself. But yeah, I can vouch for the Bloodline. It's a very, very good game, and although it's early access, the combat system is extremely good, and there's a lot more where that came from. I'm in the developers Discord server. He's adding a lot and taking feedback. He's doing a really good job with it, so I'm hopeful. No guarantees, obviously. It could all crash and burn, but what's there right now is pretty solid. It's a free Steam key if you win the raffle, and we have 2 Steam keys for it too. Forgot about that detail. So yeah, if you have 500 channel points to spare and you want to get in on the raffles, now's the time. Otherwise, let's spin them wheels real quick here, real quick. Once again, we have Steam keys that we're giving away for the Bloodline, Madshot, and Rogue Trader. We're gonna do the other ones. We're gonna do the non-Rogue Trader games first. Switch over to Monitor 1. This is gonna be for the 2 Steam keys for the Bloodline game that I really like. Unless anybody else jumps in, but I think we've seen all there is to see. In fact, I can see right here. Yeah, so we only have 3 for the Bloodline and 2 for Madshot. So the likelihood is very much in your favor. All right, let's go ahead and spin it. Go ahead and spin it. So we're gonna spin this twice. Does Aleph get the first one? He does. Aleph gets the first one. Now he can't win multiple keys, so we'll remove him. And then we flip a coin for Johnson or Joseph, one of the J Squad members, to get the other Steam key for the Bloodline. Is it Johnson? It is Johnson. I hope she streams it, actually. Johnson streams on the regular. That might be a game she might like streaming. Again, it's very good and very silly. The jank is to be appreciated. So we got those 2. And then I think it's just between Aleph and Joseph for Madshot. So another coin flip for Madshot. All right, here we go. Coin flip. Shisha. Aleph and Joseph. Is Aleph taking it all home, or is Joseph not walking away empty-handed? Joseph is getting Madshot. There you go. There you go. Very good. Joseph gets Madshot. Aleph and Johnson each get a copy of the Bloodline. Now for the big one. Now for the big one. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna snag these real quick. It's gonna take me a second to do some copying and pasting. Some delicate copying and pasting. Again, you heard me say a number of times, this game is good. Rogue Trader is very good. If you have a stomach for CRPGs that are not easy and not simple, if you're okay with digesting a lot of systems and a lot of reading and a lot of agonizing over leveling up details, and if you are or if you are not a fan of Warhammer lore, I mean, I guess if you don't like Warhammer lore, I wouldn't recommend it. But if you're interested in it, if you're familiar with it or interested in it, it's worth it. Yeah, very good game. A little bit buggy right now. I know some of the chapters allegedly have some users have experienced some pretty not great bugs that affect progressing through certain quest lines. I know a lot of those have been fixed, but I think there might still be some around Chapter 4 and Chapter 5 that the developers are working on. So there's a lot. There is a lot, but like I was saying, it's very good right now. The developers are patching this game at least on a weekly basis. The last patch was like 2 days ago. So they're doing, I think, as good as they can to polish it off. It'd be nice if it would have been, in a more polished state when it first released, but for better or for worse, it's an Owlcats Games game, and that's kind of how their other games have been released. Usually they're released to not great, or not perfectly pristine, polished states, unfortunately. But it's good. It's a very good game, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it. We have a lot of game left, and even though we're kind of putting it on the back burner, we'll come back to it, and I want to eventually beat it. Hopefully I'll do so before I get too damn old, or I'm in my 40s or 50s or some shit. Let's roll the dice. Here it is. Steam key giveaway for Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Who gets it? A lot of people in this list. Oh, shit. Oh, man. That was a close one. That was a close one. Rossi, the man, gets it. Now, Farsight has been so cool to us. Farsight's been great. I was secretly hoping, like, one of the longtime homies would have gotten it. I mean, obviously if Joseph would have gotten it, of course he would have still gotten it, or Aleph, people who were a little bit newer. But when it's a longtime homie, you love to see it. You love to see it. So between Irasi and Johnson and Joseph and Aleph, you can expect to get some DMs from me very soon with some Steam keys in tow. Thank you everyone who expressed interest and participated in the raffles this evening. We'll do more of those very soon. And by very soon, I think I mean this week, because when I stream next, I would like to stream tomorrow, but we'll see. No guarantees, because Mondays have been kind of weird for me lately. But next week, you can expect to see, or this coming week, again, maybe tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow, you can expect to see some streams from me involving a game called Dwarven Realms, which looks really cool. It is still in early access, but it's been reviewed extremely well. I've avoided watching too much gameplay of it, so I don't know a whole lot, but it seems like sort of a 3D Vampire Survivors kind of game, maybe? It's kind of hard to say, but it looks interesting. If I don't like it, we'll just stream it once and say fuck it, but it looks kind of neat. So we'll stream it once, maybe 2 or 3 times. I don't know. I'm not going to like go, we're definitely not going to play it for 100+ hours, but we'll play it for a little bit. And then the other one, in fact, I can look at the list real quick. That's the one we're definitely doing this week. I think next week we will most likely start Timberborn. Maybe like this weekend. Maybe this coming weekend we'll start Timberborn. The campaign for that game starts in a couple days. And then in a week and a half, I think, Phantom Brigade, that Dare Drop campaign starts. I'm not too sure what to expect from Timberborn. I think that's one of those games where some people play it a fuck ton. I don't know if I would play it a fuck ton. It looks interesting, and I've heard it's very good, but I don't really play a lot of the... It seems like a more Factorio Satisfactory-like game where you're like building automations, and it seems interesting and like really cool, but I don't know if I'd like spend dozens and dozens and hundreds of hours on it. So we'll see. Same with all these Dare Drop things and Lurk It and these other games that I'm playing. There's no like expectation that I have to play it a fuck ton or beat it. So we'll see. We'll see. So those are kind of the ones in my future, my near future. So Dwarven Realms and Timberborn, most likely, pretty soon. There's also one other game that I got through Lurk It that I do need to play sometime over the next week or two. The Lurk It website is not loading, so I'll just fuck with it later. Oh, here we go. So it is Trinity Fusion. Trinity Fusion just came out a little bit ago. That's a platformer that we'll play. Maybe we'll check that out this weekend as well. We'll see. But I need to play it sometime before, I think, basically a week from today, basically. So anyway. I've talked enough. I've yammered enough. Long stream. Holy shit, 6 hours past 3 a.m. What? Look at me going well into the fucking stupid hours of the morning. Late night / morning. Anyway, we're gonna raid somebody, but before we do, socials page is in the chat. I linked it earlier. So you've already seen it, but I'll thrust it upon you once again. I don't wish to thrust upon you, without your consent, generally speaking. But it's out there. It's got all of my links. It's got my social media. It's got my Discord server that anybody can join. The MS Paint that we did earlier. We got a whole bunch of stuff that's out there in the Discord server. Best way to keep up with myself and the rest of our community outside of streams. And of course, there's the weekly schedule channel inside the Discord server. If I will plan on streaming tomorrow. If you don't hear from me otherwise, you can expect to stream tomorrow. But if I don't stream or if I change the schedule around, I'll post on the Discord server to let people know we have a weekly schedule channel where all schedule updates go, that kind of thing. So, and I'll post in fact, you can expect me to post the schedule for this coming week tomorrow for sure. I'll post the schedule for sure regardless. Otherwise, yeah, this got my other stuff too. It's got my TikTok, it's got my Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky, Threads. I try to post clips and like screenshots or just interesting stream related things on those other platforms every so often. And the YouTube channels I do maintain. Of course, I have the stream archive. We got the main channel. We put shorts and other goofy stuff on the main channel. So we're busy. We try to keep real busy. We try to keep real busy. As far as raid targets go, we got some homies. Got some homies that are live right now. Let's go with. Dude Guy rated us pretty recently. Let's go with Dude Guy. He rated us pretty recently. That was super nice of him. Let's hit him with the old Raiderino. He's doing some Zomboid. Some motherfucking Zomboid in the house. Now we're talking. Kind of surprised he's going this late, but I can say the same about myself. What the fuck is wrong with me being this late? Holy shit. Thank you again, friends. Thank you to Nat for that raid. Actually, we had a lot of raids. Holy shit. We had Nat. We had, we had Shake. That's right. Shake the Box. What a freaking cool dude he is, man. Shake the Box rated us. Kage rated us. Yo, so many freaking raids. That's so nice. Thank you, friends. Thank you, friends. Lots of cool friends popping in, which is super neat. Super neat stuff. We're going to raid Dude Guy, Bro Man. And yeah, he's a fellow Dare Drop participant, a fellow Daredevil even. So he's a power user of the site who's been recognized by the admins as being a good dude who brings a lot of value to Dare Drop, and is very cool with working with like helping out newbies, kind of showing them the ropes. He's been a really nice guy, and he's raided us a couple times. Really upstanding fella. We're gonna raid him. He's awesome. I think you'll like him. If you haven't seen his content before, you're about to. You're about to see it. So there we go, friends. Like I said, we'll plan on being back for more tomorrow. More streams tomorrow. Dwarven Realms we're going to check out. We'll do some Timberborn later this week. Some Trinity Fusion. Maybe we'll do like a one-off for Trinity Fusion on Thursday or something like that. I just need to play it at least once to fulfill my obligations, basically, before Sunday, I think. So maybe we'll sprinkle that in at some point. But if I like it, yeah, we'll do a full playthrough, but we'll see. Yeah, Dude Guy Bromat, he is a Noita guy as well, which is awesome. Even more reason for us to watch this guy, because he's a fellow Noita fella. A fellow Noita homie, which is just great. So yeah, Dude Guy is awesome. I like him a lot. I think you will like him as well. Thank you, friends. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you all. Thank you again for the raids. Nat and Shake the Box and Kage. Appreciate you all. Good night, friends. And frickin' Warhammer. Frickin' Rogue Trader. Awesome game. Looking forward to more of it. Good night, everybody.
Weekly.
Yes?
You do realize Twitter likes are public?
What?
Yes. I can see them right here, on my Twitter feed.